Good morning, y'all. How are y'all doing? It's Friday. And yes, I got my coffee. So thank y'all for your patience. You ready? Are we ready? Are we ready on this Friday to watch this trial? Firstly, happy birthday to Young Thug. Good morning. I hope y'all are doing well. We're going to jump right on in. I'm pulling up the courtroom feed right now. Obviously, we've accumulated some TiVo time. Let me know how y'all are waking up on this fine Friday morning. Let me know in the chat section below. I am pulling up the trial. Let's see. But yeah, it's Young Thug's birthday. And Lil Woody we should be wrapping up his testimony today, hopefully, right? Hopefully, that's what they're hoping to do, but one never knows. I'm also hearing that it is a half day in court. So we are going to start us off right at the beginning. And I do see the new attorney up right now. So why don't I go ahead and bring us up to speed? Hang on. Hold on. There it is. Bam! Let's go, guys. All right. It looks like, wow, they were waiting for about 37 minutes before we got started. So thank God we got some TiVo time. Let's jump in. There is the lovely Judge Whitaker. People filing into the courtroom. While we do that, who do we have in the building? Who is first today? Boo Belly. She's entered the chat. Good to see you, Buddha. Hello to Prince. Kelly L. Listen, I had to get it, Kelly. This is not going to happen without it.
All right, here we go. Morning. All right.
Got a good
Mr.
amount.
Shard, I got your men limine. Is that something we don't anticipate that coming in today, right? You're just getting a jump on things, which I applaud.
Well, thank you. It may come up in my cross of Mr. Copeland.
Okay. And it hasn't already been admitted, right?
No, it hasn't.
Okay. And we discussed it a little bit before.
Yes, Your Honor. Your Honor, I tried to argue 403 about it, and Your Honor not agree with me. And so I know it's coming in.
Right.
The issue is
That date.
We're assuming that date, and that date, it says that date on the printout, but
Which is not anything like what it looked in the original, right? That looks like it's just added on there. Or let's find out.
I'd be speculating.
Okay. Ms. Hilton.
When I looked at Mr. Sharp's motion, I didn't see the January.
So there's the picture or the post is attached, and there's this kind of weird little thing floating over the post on the right border. Yes.
I could clarify. My issue is everyone's been telling me that was posted on January 10th, 2015. The state has been operating on the assumption that is a fact, and I don't.
It hasn't been established.
Yeah, I don't understand how this
Okay.
has been established as
All
a
right,
fact.
we'll hear from Ms. Hilton. You want to just look at my copy? Okay.
We're double checking, but my understanding is Quindarius Zachary, I believe in his interview, says that he took this picture and that the picture was taken prior to January 10th. It may have been posted on January 10th.
That's the issue, is when the picture was taken, the post has this date hovering on it.
Correct.
That's
So-
his issue.
Right. So as far as the January 10th, I think there's an explanation as to why the January 10th is there. So if it's to come out, there's an explanation for the January 10th.
Okay, so couple of different things. Did the post ever look like this rendition or let me, do you have
Simone.
what you intend to submit? Let's start there.
Your Honor, at this time, we didn't intend to submit this picture as evidence. So
Okay, and what you intend to submit will have this little January 10th box hovering?
Your Honor, we don't even know if we were planning on introducing this picture. So that's why I think he's doing it precautionary.
All right, guys, and let me just interrupt for a moment. It looks like we are starting off with a motion, and it does not look like Simone is doing well here. This is an argument over a piece of evidence that's coming in, not in its original form. It looks like the piece of evidence has an issue with it. It seems like there's a date that Max Shard is having a problem with, so it looks like the photo was altered. So right now they're going back and forth to see whether or not this information is coming in. Before we go anywhere, could y'all do me a huge favor? Hit the like button, get this out to more people. If y'all could do that for me, that'd be fantastic. And you know, your girl is usually nice, but I mean, from time to time, I'm gonna look at you like, chat, what you mean? What you mean, chat? I can't get one like from you. Not one. So if y'all could do that, that'd be fantastic. And as you're filing in, let me know what your coffee drink is. Mine is an Americano with cream, no sugar. Shout out to Christopher Williams with the first super of the day. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. Thank you so much, CW. Love to see you over here on my side. Haven't seen you in a minute, but whenever you come through, it is amazing. Thank you so much, and let's get right back into it.
But this is not a,
Okay.
hold on.
Well, then I guess, Mr. Shard, you can use the post without the January 10th hovering over it. If you want to use it.
My cards face up on the table. It is, I may want to introduce it, but not if it's going to be otherwise inadmissible. And so
Okay.
I just don't, we've been proceeding like it's a fact that this is taken on January 10th. How do we know that?
So with or without the.
Or I'm sorry, not taken, the posted.
What's your basis for asserting that it is posted on January 10th?
I don't know when we've asserted that in trial. This is a picture that we served. It has the January 10th date on it. I don't believe I have ever communicated that we believe or disbelieve that this was taken on January 10th. I think our understanding, and I'm just confirming, is that we believe the picture itself was taken prior to the 10th, but it might have been posted.
I understand.
But whether or not it was on January 10th or how this date arises.
Okay, well, number one, you need to figure out why that January 10th is on there. And number two, if it wasn't posted on January 10th, what's the relevance?
We agree, and that's something that if we decided to enter, we would have determined that. I don't know if this is the picture that we were going to enter, so it's the voluminous amount of information. I don't know if this is a picture.
Right, y'all haven't exactly organized your case yet. All right, Mr. Short, they don't know whether they're going to use it or not. And they don't seem to, it would not at this point be admissible, but I can't tell you if it might be admissible at some other point when they get their case organized.
And you're talking about the case, it's about whether or not we were using this particular piece of evidence. Like there, we have a multiple of social media.
Right. Well, you don't know whether you're using it, and you don't know whether it is relevant. So because you don't know when it was posted or why you think January 10th is on there. So we just don't know. So
Your Honor, in the previous motion, the state asserted it was posted a couple hours after the killing of Donovan Thomas. So if that is not the case and they cannot assert that, I would ask that this post be deemed inadmissible because it has no relevance and
I'm not going to deem it inadmissible because maybe at some point during their case, they'll come up with why I think that. Do you know what motion it was in? Maybe that'll help Ms. Hilton get to the source of.
It was argued in front of you.
Yeah, I remember that.
Okay. I'm trying to remember what brought it up.
Maybe it was Ms. Love. I don't know. Maybe you need to speak with co-counsel.
Yes, I'm trying to, I believe we were going through the proposed exhibits upcoming, and I brought that up, but
Yeah, you brought it up. I don't think we have gone through much social media yet. So I think you brought it up and they said, but I don't remember who the they was over there at the time.
Happy birthday, Eric. Happy birthday, young Doug.
Okay, well, maybe check with Miss Love. But I think it's going to be several hours, if even today, before there's any cross-examination anyway. So maybe we'll know the answer by the time we get to the cross-examination portion of the case. Also, that reminds me that with regard to cross-examination, I know, Mr. Steele, you had at one point suggested an interest in cross-examining Mr. Copeland as to everything that went on during the ex parte. And some of that is no longer relevant. So anything, I mean, if you want to cross about things that the state said to him or that he said to the state, that's fine. But we have, I think, both circumvented and the whole coercion issue, and he has now been properly and correctly advised by this court and had the advice and counsel of 3 different attorneys that I know of. So that should no longer be an issue. And so that should no longer be relevant. So I would not permit examination or testimony about that. All right.
Well, of course it's okay because you are the honorable court. But I will make an attorney proffer
Okay.
because if you'll accept it, otherwise I could do it with Mr. Copeland. But I respectfully disagree.
Okay.
Mr.
Me
Copeland
too.
on the 7th of June 2024 stated, and in my way I understand the law, he doesn't have a Fifth Amendment, but he refused to testify, and
Correct.
he used the Fifth Amendment
Mhm.
as whatever his statement. He made it clear to me as a reader of the June 10th, 2024 ex parte meeting that he was not going to testify. He said in court, outside the presence of the jury, that he was pressured. Please check the record with Ms. Winfrey. If he didn't use that word, he used a similar word.
Mhm.
He would never have testified except for that ex parte meeting where Judge Glanville pressured him, as well as Ms. Hilton. So I believe that it does go to his state of mind while he started to testify. Your Honorable Court correctly, in my under the law, told him what is his options and how long he's looking in custody, and told him, I believe, the decision's his. The legal decision, though, will trigger you to have to exercise your discretion and hold him in contempt. So I believe that the jury gets to determine that information. In addition to that, Judge Glanville was with us since January 4th of 2023. This jury is all selected from the very first panel. To me, he was biased in front of the jury. I understand that what you said, that, no statement, I appreciate what you said. No statement made by the former court disparaging of lawyers should be considered, or whatever the words were. But there's also going to be a jury instruction that nothing that the court says is intimated an opinion. And I disagree in this case with that instruction. I'm going to object to that instruction. And I need the jurors to understand that Judge Glanville, I will make it clear. I will make it clear. I will make it clear. I am excluding this honorable court. But Judge Glanville pressured him. And I will argue to the jury that Judge Glanville was biased. And that is admissible because it all happened in front of the jury. And from just Judge Glanville's demeanor, and I'm not here to hurt Judge Glanville. In fact, I like Judge Glanville, but I don't know what happened in this case, but I like him before this case. But the way he conducted himself to people in this courtroom, I've never really seen a judge do. So I want to ask Mr. Copeland, it is very important to me to explain that he was taken against his desire into Judge Glanville's chambers, that he was with Judge Glanville, Miss Hilton, his lawyer. I'll make it all perfect. If I don't, you could admonish me and the state can correct me, but I'm not here to snowball anybody. But to say that I can exclude statements of Judge Glanville and, most importantly, the conscious or subconsciousness of this witness, because I believe, and I've not spoken with him, Your Honor. I've not spoken with his lawyer about it, but I believe that Mr. Copeland will truthfully say that he believed that Judge Glanville and the state of Georgia are one. And that comes out when Judge Glanville specifically says, and I don't remember the transcript page right now, but it's something to the effect of, we need your testimony.
Guys, this is actually really, really good. And, again, I'm always trying to balance when we are listening to the court feed and with this microphone. So if it was a little loud, those people that complained, the Goldilocks, it has been adjusted at any point. If it sounds a little loud, I appreciate y'all's feedback. Now, thank you for the likes, by the way, too. What are we watching? Now, we're starting with several motions. We started with one between Max Shard and the state in regards to a social media post. She said that she's going to let it in, but it needs to be the original post. It can't have like wrong post dates. What you're watching right now is Brian Steele disagree with the judge, because she's just like, hey, Mr. Steele, it came to my attention that you want to cross-examine Woody. And since we are getting towards the close of Woody's testimony, cross-examination is coming up. It's my understanding that you want to talk to him about the June 7th ex parte meeting. You want to talk to Lil Woody about that. I'm telling you, Brian, that I'm not going to allow that testimony to come in. And he is saying, Judge, respectfully, I disagree, because Judge Glanville pressured him. And I think if you ask Lil Woody would also look at it from the aspect of, the judge and the prosecution were acting as one. That was actually a really good statement. He's artfully putting this together. So let's see how this ultimately ends up. No spoilers for the people that have seen it already.
Nobody needs anybody's testimony. If he didn't want to testify, I've had witnesses tell me, I'm not testifying. We subpoena them and come to court. They're held in contempt. There's nothing that the judge can do, because the judge can't give immunity, so they can't compel the person to do it. So the person invokes their Fifth Amendment and they just leave. That is unfortunate, but that's a reality. There is no we. So with all that being said, I'm making an attorney proffer that if you prevent me from doing that, and Judge Glanville prevented me already, I'm just telling you, he prevented me from cross-examining Agent Racy. He's an FBI agent on misstatements made by the prosecution, knowing the prosecution, it was Miss Hilton, knew that a gentleman who's the same last name as a court reporter entered an invalid, coerced guilty plea. Judge Glanville stopped me again from getting into the truth of that matter. It's never been corrected. The point I'm trying to make to you is that all came out in front of the jury. So yes, I am going to intend to do, I will follow your rule, obviously, but I intend to cross-examine Mr. Copeland, not only what was said by Ms. Hilton, but what was said by Judge Glanville. I will be respectful. I'm not here to, throw some odd names about Judge Glanville. I will just be very specific. And then if he doesn't answer my questions, I'm stuck with his answer of, I don't recall, or whatever has been going on in this courtroom. But I don't believe that you should limit the cross-examination. I didn't do that. All that to me, that was very hurtful to me. And I don't mean hurtful. I mean, it was offensive to our law. That's how I took that. And I know what you said about it. I know what Judge Krause said about it. I look at it totally differently. I've never had a judge do that. I've done a lot of appeals. I know you've done a lot. I've never read a judge doing that. I've never seen a prosecutor do that. So I think that the jurors are entitled to know, and I think Mr. Williams, because he's the one who, God forbid, gets sentenced if I lose, I think they are entitled to know what caused Mr. Copeland from the 7th to be locked up. The jurors saw that. They saw that. He was testifying. He answered maybe 3 questions, maybe 5. He said, I'm not testifying. He invoked his 5th. The jurors were sent out and he was gone. Jurors come out and they're dismissed. He's just not there. We're on a long delay. I think that it is not irrelevant to this matter. I think it is more than relevant. I think it's probative. And this is the actual treatment by the former court and the current district attorneys of this case.
Okay, I understand your argument, and I am not making my ruling in any sort of an effort to protect Judge Glanville. I do not believe it is relevant to the issues for this jury to determine. With regard to whether Mr. Copeland's testimony between the 7th and the 10th was, I'm sorry, between the 10th and the 12th, was impacted by the ex parte on the 10th. I asked everybody, do we want to do the entirety of Mr. Copeland's testimony over? And everybody said, no, we want what got testified to between the 7th and the 12th at 3 p.m. So y'all had the opportunity to have it all done over and you chose not to do that. You can ask him about the immunity and whether he'd be testifying without being ordered to. That's fine. But beyond that, the ins and outs of what happened in the ex parte with regard to whether there was a biased judge or not are, in this court's legal opinion, not relevant to these issues. And honestly, even the we need your testimony, Judge Glanville had made a determination that Mr. Copeland's testimony and compelling that testimony by an immunity grant was in the public's interest. And so the we there is Judge Glanville, or can very easily be understood to be Judge Glanville saying we the public and not we, me, and the state. So I appreciate your proffer, but my ruling stands.
Can I just add to that then?
Sure.
So it's in the eyes, the mind, and the ears of Mr. Copeland, not a reader who can say, well, that's the public. In addition, Judge Glanville said to Mr. Copeland on cross-examination, you are going to get tremendous cross-examination, and they know you better than we do. So they know what you did. The they, I would ask Mr. Copeland, is referring to Mr. Williams, Mr. Ryan, Mr. Nichols, Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Kendrick, and Mr. Huey. And that presumes guilt, because Mr. Williams does not know the reality that Mr. Copeland has done all this other things, like pull a gun on Mr. Watts that he admitted today, shot into a barber shop that he admitted to understand. These are outrageous conducts. For Judge Glanville to make that statement, yes, the jurors should hear about it and the effect of Mr. Copeland. And you are respectfully taking away the opportunity that we are all given. Judge Glanville did this to a witness that's currently testifying. And if you don't realize this, because this is, I think, your first witness. This is a big witness. He has been spoken about the entire case. I opened on him. I said that Mr. Copeland killed Donovan Thomas. To remove this, I believe, is going to be under the analysis of, has to be harmless beyond a reasonable doubt, because it's a constitutional violation.
Guys, listen. Brian Steele is cooking right now. I'm really trying to let it play out. I wanted him to finish before I weighed in. A couple things to see you guys asking what a proffer is. A proffer means, and according to Black's Law Dictionary, which I have up here, a proffer is to offer or tender something, a piece of evidence for immediate acceptance. She's saying, I don't want you to cross-examine Woody on the on the ex parte meeting because it's not relevant. Brian Steele is like, Judge, yes, it is. And if you deny me on it, I'm going to file a proffer. Why? Because Lil Woody, and Brian's telling you right now in his opening statement, Brian said he opened on Lil Woody. And Brian just dropped the bombshell, guys. He really did. He said that in his opening, he said that Lil Woody is the one that actually killed Donovan Thomas. Lil Woody is the one that actually killed Nut. That's a big statement coming from Brian. And even if she doesn't, if she's not going to side with him right now, Brian is saying, do you know how disrespectful Judge Glanville was to me? Do you know how I've never seen a judge act this way before? And I know it's not your fault, Judge. I know it's not your fault, Whitaker. I've never seen a judge treat me like this. I've never seen a judge treat an attorney like this. I've never seen a judge say to a witness, we need your testimony. Because what is a judge's job? They're a referee. A referee. They're not supposed to be siding with a particular side. They're supposed to be calling rules, calling errors. Overruled, sustained. That's their job. So we're going to go back to Brian. He's cooking, but do me a favor. You guys are getting there with my likes. And I want to shout out Caballo Escoro, who's giving you guys 10 AV to the 7th Power memberships. If you received one, please say thank you to him, because that membership is about to come in handy if those likes don't come up a little bit. I'm just saying, we're going to be here for a few hours, and I think you would want the chat feature available. So just make sure you hit that like button so that way you guys get to participate. Caballo Escoro is enabling 10 of you to have that status for the next 30 days. So thank you so much, Caballo. Very, very sweet of you. Let's get back to the roasting, because even if he doesn't win, guys, this is going to get on the record. Even if Brian doesn't win this argument with the judge, it is still a very important thing that he is saying right now. Let's keep going.
So I'd ask you to listen to the remainder of the June 10th, 2015 statement, because he's going to talk about, he already has, and if you can't understand it, but the transcript seems to be, in my opinion, fairly accurate, where he talks about Mr. Williams. And if he didn't testify, none of this comes in. I think the jury gets to know that and why he testified. And it was because Judge Glanville held hands with Miss Unlove and Miss Hilton, and they coerced this man to testify. Pressure.
Did he say Unlove?
His words would be.
Hold
so
on.
I ask you to
hold on.
This man and Miss Hilton, Judge Glanville held hands with Miss Unlove and Miss Hilton, and they coerced this
he
man
said
to
Unlove.
testify, pressure this man to testify, whatever his words would be. So I ask you to I understand your ruling. I'm going to follow your ruling. I hope I made a good attorney proffer on cross, but those are the topics I would go in. I would not go into. He also was, by the way, I have, based upon information, belief, he wasn't fed and did not drink from Friday when he was held in custody until Monday when he's in that star chamber. So I think that goes to his frame of mind as well. So, and when I say he, I'm talking about Mr. Copeland. And he was put into a jail in DeKalb County where the system was down. At least that's what he was told. He couldn't contact a family member. So I think that all that adding up to make his determination that, yes, I think that it's a corrupt system and the judge and the DA were going to hold me for not only this trial, but who knows how long 26 people can dispose of their case.
All right. Well, that part we definitely dealt with. If he was not given, or you have a reason to believe he was not given food or drink between Friday and Monday, that's something that certainly should have been raised in the coercion motions that several of you filed, because that might have impacted between the 10th and the 12th. But again, you all decided you wanted the testimony between the 10th and the 12th. And that was a strategic decision on your part because you believed that there were beneficial things that he said during that testimony. I think that advice that these defendants, through their attorneys, would vigorously cross-examine Mr. Copeland is correct and accurate advice. and that these defendants know him better than the state's attorneys know him or anybody else is not inaccurate as well. If you would like to, understanding the parameters of my ruling, provide some questions that you believe should appropriately be asked, I'm happy to consider those. And it may be that there are, I mean, you can absolutely, again, ask him about the immunity grant and the, you know, even right now, whether he is only doing this because it's avoiding jail for him. That's fine. You could explore that completely. All right.
You know, you say it to Mr. Shard all the time, and I always tell him, don't say okay, because it seems like you're
Well,
waving it. So no, it's not.
By
Okay.
which I mean, all right, do you understand?
I
Not all
understand.
right, do you accept my ruling? Because I know you will abide by it, but you
Yes.
do not agree with the correctness of it.
Yes. And then the last thing I'd like to
That is interesting too, because Lil Woody, apparently while he was in custody between June 7th through the 10th that weekend, we have found out, and I think this is actually through Lil Woody finally talking about it. I saw this in an interview, I think it was last weekend. Several of you guys sent it to me. Lil Woody did an interview where he actually talked about the jail conditions, and this man had not had any food or water the entire weekend that he was incarcerated. So Brian Steele's bringing that up like, Judge, again, I still respectfully disagree with you because of circumstances like that. You know, it does look like coercion. And think about it. If you're a human being, somebody's trying to force you to testify, you can't have the fundamentals like drinking or eating while you're in jail. It's a little inhumane. It's leaning on the torture side of the spectrum, just saying. So Brian's like, hey, okay, you say that I could talk to him about his immunity order, but you don't want me to talk to him about the ex parte. I'm still going to put a proffer in. We disagree on that part. But, you know, if I don't raise my disagreement with you right now, it will not happen. Like sometimes in court, if an attorney disagrees with something, you need it on the record. You have to say something or else you waive it. And if you don't say something in that moment, you won't have another opportunity to do it again. Right. So let's continue with this one, but I'm pretty sad at that ruling.
say, if I may.
Yeah.
When the honorable court said I didn't take up the opportunity to strike the entire testimony from the June 10th to the 12th, that's the law. The law is until that motion is filed of recusal. So I'm following the law, and there were beneficial points. I mean, you just read the transcript where he testified under pressure or not, but that is in the case. So I believe that I have a right to ask him about, those days before you took over, before you gave him the proper admonitions and the correct law. So that's
Okay.
all.
Thank you. So that the record is clear, I am suggesting that obviously the law with regard to the timing once a recusal motion has been granted, what you have to undo. Yes. What I'm saying is if you believed that there was coercion starting at some point earlier than that, based on a lack of food and drink or any kind of treatment like that, then that could have been brought up. And y'all chose not to bring that up or not to make that argument. And you all could have agreed to redo the entirety of the testimony, or you could have asked to redo the entirety of the testimony on the basis of it having been coerced, and I would have considered that.
Well, at the time, I was following the court's order, which I didn't think I even needed an order, but that I could cross-examine Mr. Copeland on everything that happened on the ex parte meeting. And that's when I made my that's when I said, I don't want it out. In addition to that, I didn't want it out because I want to cross-examine him on why he did it. It's part, he testified from the 10th to the 12th. That's part of the case. And I think that it goes to the jurors. The jurors are entitled to know who the prosecutors are and who the judge was. And
That's,
it goes to their bias, their interest in the case, and their motivation on how they are prosecuting this case. So,
okay. I don't think that any order that I issued led you to believe that you would be able to, well, it may have led you to believe, but I don't think it should have reasonably led you to believe that you would be able to explore anything about what Judge Glanville said or did during that ex parte.
I think that it was clear to me, whether you said it or not, the way I understand the rules, that that's a part of this case, that's a part of this witness, and that it comes out on cross or direct examination. The prosecutors can sit here and say, now, maybe they're going to do it. I have no reason to believe that they are or not. But Mr. Copeland, we had a misunderstanding on June 10th, and we had a meeting with the judge, and your lawyer was there the whole time. They could do all that as well. But I don't see handcuffing Mr. Williams' lawyer on cross-examination when it is a reality case. Just like if Mr. Copeland went out and spoke on a jail call and made statements about things. That's his state of mind at the time. It may be relevant. I think it's relevant here. I think it's relevant that Judge Glanville did this and Miss Hilton did this.
You can ask about anything Ms. Hilton did.
No, I understand you did not limit that, but you're limiting the way I heard you today. I have to almost excise Judge Glanville, and that's what I'm objecting.
All right. Yes, sir.
Just so I'm clear with what the court just ruled, we can ask about things that Ms. Hilton said to Mr. Copeland during that ex parte meeting. We just can't label an ex parte. This is what I'm concerned with. There's a lot of confusion and I think misunderstanding of this immunity. I understand the order that was granting him use and derivative use immunity. However, Ms. Hilton articulated to Mr. Copeland in chambers much more than that. For instance, my understanding of law, and Your Honor, I know that you've dealt with these issues more than me. The statute of limitations is not what we normally think it to be. It's not from the date of the offense. It's told if there's no evidence of who committed the offense.
Mhm.
That's one, the perpetrator has to be known. So Ms. Hilton said, for instance, we'll use the barbershop shooting. Ms. Hilton said, oh, all this stuff is older than 4 years, so you can never be prosecuted. That he could be prosecuted for the
that's
barbershop
true.
shooting.
But here's the
They
thing.
would just have to put a tolling provision.
That's not relevant either, because it is not the fact that the statute of limitations may or may not have run that prevents the state from prosecuting him for something he wants to get on the stand and confess to. It is the grant of immunity that prevents that. So regardless of the correctness or incorrectness of statute of limitations comments, they cannot use anything he gets on the stand and confesses to because they granted him immunity, or the court has granted him immunity.
But in my mind, here's the difference. The state has made a deal with the, quote unquote, I'm not calling the man the devil, but that's the say.
Ooh, he said the deal with the devil. All right, listen, a lot of you guys are asking what's going on. Still just, if he's disagreeing with the fact that they cannot ask Lil Woody about this ex parte meeting, that is the judge's order. He disagrees with it. He's going to file a proffer. Again, a proffer is an offer to have evidence admitted immediately. Okay, immediate acceptance. So Steele doesn't agree with that. Max, who is Shannon Stillwell's attorney, is speaking right now. He also is siding with Steele and saying, Judge, there's other things here. You're allowing us, I'm confused. You're telling us that we can ask him about immunity. Max is kind of going down a different path where he's going down the immunity path. He's just like, okay, let us know what we can ask about and what we can't. So for example, Lil Woody just admitted to shooting up the barbershop. He said that on the stand. That was not something that we had knowledge of as a defense team. We're trying to prepare for how we're going to talk to him about that. What's off limits and what isn't, right? That's what Shannon Stillwell's attorney, Max Shard, is asking about right now. And she's saying, oh, well, it's not relevant ma'am, how is this shooting not relevant? It is relevant. And it's new information to all these attorneys. They have to prepare for their cross-examination. They have to prepare for what questions they're going to ask Woody. And real quick, guys, Full Drinking and Half Thinking gave you guys 10 AB to the 7th Power memberships. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Full Drinking, Half Thinking content creator. If one of the mods are hanging around and you can drop the link to his channel in the chat, that would be fantastic. But before we go anywhere, and there's a ton of supers, but usually I'll stop the show for folks that really show out. Shout out to Michelle, and I think these are Australian bucks. Michelle drops 100 Australian bucks. I have to get used to the foreign currency, but thank you so much, Michelle. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. If you guys can do me a favor and type Michelle in the chat, and just to make it a little bit more special, she has a rose in her name. If y'all could type in Michelle with a rose, that would be fantastic. Michelle, thank you so much. She has become your stream sponsor. I love when you guys really cultivate this community. It means a lot to me. You guys know I'm a growing creator. So when you do stuff like this, it helps. I am not working with Lee today. He's taking the day off. We have been working really hard this week. So I am flying solo on my side today. And huge shout out to Lee for sharing the stream. You guys can keep the likes going. That'd be fantastic. You're doing a really good job. Let's get back into it. But I really wanted to highlight Michelle for sharing this super chat. Thank you so much, Michelle. Shout out to you. And thank you so much for the support. You have no idea what it means.
And there's a difference between them saying, oh, we're giving you use and derivative use immunity versus them saying, we will absolutely not prosecute you. They have basically, I don't know if they checked with Rich Homie Kwan's father, but they've basically given this man carte blanche to never be prosecuted for anything he says. And if I was representing Kenneth Copeland later on and they indicted him for something like this, I would say, y'all must be crazy. Y'all got in the back room and told this man, you guys are never prosecuting him. So they've done more than giving him use immunity. They've given him blanket immunity for everything. And that, to me, is fertile ground for impeachment and cross-examination. And I think the jury needs to know they want Jeffrey Williams, they want Shannon Stillwell, they want these people so bad that they gave Mr. Copeland just full reign to run around Atlanta, do all these things. And as long as you get up on the stand, we're never going to prosecute you. And I think that's relevant.
Okay, well, they didn't give him full reign to go do things he hasn't done yet. So, I mean, let's not get too far afield with this.
Well,
you may explore any kind of interest he might have in testifying in a way that might be beneficial to the state, although I don't think that's happened anyway, because you could explore bias. You're entitled to do that, but we're not getting, this is not a trial about how the state handled Mr. Copeland or how Judge Glanville handled Mr. Copeland. This is a trial about whether these defendants, whether the state can prove that these defendants committed the acts that they allege them to have committed. And if you want, again, you also, all of you all are welcome. If you want to give me a list of questions that, or that you believe should be able to be asked, I can look at them.
Very well, Your Honor.
All right.
Oh, go ahead, Mr.
I just want to raise something
Sure.
while you hopefully reconsider. And this was mostly, the prosecutors. I think Mr. Atkins, I was going to exclude him, but I think he did it too. They asked witnesses, to my knowledge, without any basis, well, you're testifying this way, but have you ever had to testify before in front of Mr. Williams? When you were giving your statements, was Mr. Williams present? And then they did it with everybody. Was Mr. Huey present?
Right.
And I've objected every time. And it's totally, that's a crime of witness intimidation without any evidence. It's just, and they say, no, I haven't testified at all, but I don't remember, or I told you something wrong, or I didn't say that to you. I want to do now and show what the state is doing to witnesses. And I'm telling you, Your Honor, when Mr. Zachary comes, and I brought this up earlier in a pretrial meeting, my understanding is that Ms. Love had him served, he being Mr. Zachary, served with a subpoena.
Okay.
It's a trial subpoena from what I was told. Ricky Richardson was his lawyer at that time. Miss Love ordered Mr. Zachary the day before to drive from Augusta, Georgia, miss his job, to her office because she said, if he doesn't come, Judge Glanville will lock him up. There was no trial going on. This in 2023, we were doing jury selection. I heard about that, so I raised it to Judge Glanville. This is abuse of power. You don't order somebody to come to your office with the hammer of the judge going to lock you up. Judge Glanville said, put on your evidence. He gave me an opportunity. Everybody said they didn't want to testify, so I didn't call anybody. Ricky Richards, I didn't call anybody, so I forfeited the motion. But my point is to say that, somehow there's witness intimidation from Mr. Williams et al. I want to show what's really going on, and that ex parte meeting helps illustrate it. I will also ask Mr. Zachary, because I'm confident he'll know. It was not attorney-client privilege because it didn't just come from Mr. Richardson. He told me, you can also speak with Mr. Zachary with Mr. Richardson, and he'll tell you the same. That's all we spoke about, coming to court. And he did come to the courthouse. I'm told that his father met him there too. This could be wrong because I'm not there. And then his father said, the law, there's no trial going on, my son's leaving. So there was no conversation.
Okay.
But my point is, this is not an isolated incident, and I'd like you to just allow the truth to flow. I'm not going to hurt Judge Glanville. I'm just going to state what was said. That's it. And it's really the impact, like you said, on Mr. Copeland.
All right. Thank you. Sure. Do you want to wait and see what Mr. Weinstein has to say first?
Okay.
Okay,
Please, Your
Weinstein
Honor.
up, then that's, hang on.
The discussion this morning.
Guys, Yak Gotti's attorney's about to speak, but that gentleman that just approached is actually Lil Woody's new attorney, and he wants to speak on behalf of Lil Woody. But let's see what Weinstein has to say. And again, I do want to shout out, he's making it rain today. Shout out to Full Drinking and Half Thinking with another 10 AV to the 7th Power memberships. Guys, if y'all just got one from him, please say thank you. You got the likes looking fantastic. Thank you so much for hitting the like button. And Full Drinking and Half Thinking is making sure you guys have access to this content. I'm going to hit play because this is getting juicy. I really want to see what Yak Gotti's attorney is going to say. And then we're going to go to Lil Woody's attorney.
Came up about Mr. Copeland being deprived of food and water at Rice Street, as well as conditions, other issues that happened at Rice Street between June 7th and June 10th. And I believe the court said, I may have misunderstood you, that several attorneys filed motions regarding the coercion in the chambers. Perhaps this is something that we should have brought up. I was completely unaware that happened.
Well, it's not, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I'm not sure it did happen. He has some reason he thinks it may have happened.
Okay.
He Mr. Steele, but okay.
So I did not learn of this possibly happening then, let's put it that way, until I saw Mr. Copeland on social media this week. So this isn't something that I could have brought up regarding Judge Glanville and the coercion that took place. So if we do further facts of that, I would like to bring that up with the court again, because it sounds like that could have influenced your decision on the coercion. Perhaps not, but I would like to bring it up in the future.
All right. Thank you. Mr. Engelberger.
All right, this is Lil Woody's attorney, guys.
Yes, Judge. I'm a little to the party, obviously. When we're talking about privileged communications, I understand there may have been a hearing about what was said to or discussed between him and his other lawyer, but as it relates to any communications between my client and I as of August 13th of 2024, obviously, I would assume this court understands those would be off the table in cross-examination.
All right. As far as I know, there haven't been any hearings about anything that was communicated just between Mr. Copeland and either Ms. Bumpus or Mr. Melnick. There was a hearing about things that might have been said with Ms. Hilton present with Mr. Copeland and Ms. Bumpus.
Okay.
Yeah, certainly. I understand privilege. Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm sorry.
That's all right.
There's two very quick things that I just wanted to address. One, and normally I'd ask that the camera be turned off for this, but I think I was wrong yesterday about the statement about the shooting of Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop. I don't believe that came up yesterday in the statement. So, and I've looked at the rest of the statement. I don't believe that topic comes up. So I know Your Honor asked me to send an email, and I'm just reporting back to the court on that.
All right.
And also, I just have a question in the state's transcript with the redactions. There's some that are in red, some they're in different colors, and I'm asking as we review along what the significance of the different colors are, so we can check to make sure
Okay.
everyone's on the same page in real time.
Yes, Your Honor. There's some that I put in different colors because I had a question about. Anything that's in yellow and red, we're going to exclude because that was something I had a question about, I think, based on things that have occurred in court. Those will be included.
Okay.
The only one that is in blue that I actually was going to bring up this morning, Your Honor, is page 202, line 14 through 20. We had previously discussed 14 to 20 when we first talked about redactions, I guess 2 weeks ago. The line in which Mr. Copeland says that he's aware that Shannon carries guns and carries it on him, and if you stop him,
Right.
he'll know that he has a gun. And I think at that point in time, Mr. Sharp brought up his objection based upon what we argued yesterday. And so the state wanted to know we were permitted to now play that part given what occurred yesterday, given your order or ruling yesterday.
Okay, so are you asking what is my ruling about that, or what are you asking?
Basically, we intend to play it, and we just want to make
Yeah.
sure that that's fine. Based upon your ruling yesterday, we intend to play that section, but that was one of the sections that we had a question on 2 weeks ago. We didn't address it yesterday.
Yeah, okay, all right, so that blue has been taken care of, and you do intend to play that
Yes, Your Honor.
based on my rule, okay.
Yes, and while we're on it, Your Honor, I did go back yesterday to see if there were any other portions that could be redacted to kind of move the video along.
That's wonderful.
And
Thank you.
I do have a few
Okay,
portions that the state intends to redact. I just want to put it on the record.
Okay.
One of those. First is page 165, line 3 through page 167, line 16.
all right, and I guess give the defendants
So it's going to be 11.
chance to look at that and see if that's something they want in, or if it's just nothing anybody needs.
The top, sure. It is
Is
him
Brian
saying that he needs to
prosecution
pay
today?
for the light bill, and that's why him and Deshaun were getting into issues. He talks about the fact that the stolen items that were found in his house were taken from individuals who went outside, who went to go do a jug, which went to go do a robbery. And so that's why those items were in the house. And then the detectives questioning him about the fact that he gave his mother-in-law's car to these individuals and he didn't know what they intended to do, so.
Your Honor,
Yes.
we're going to object to the redaction of that. I mean, that, and I understand why the state would want to redact. And that's prime example of Mr. Copeland being caught with stolen goods in his house, in his car, and pushing the blame on others, which
All
is
right.
exactly what he's doing
Okay,
here.
so they would want that in, I guess they would play it anyway, so do you want to leave it in?
I'm gonna leave it in.
Okay,
The next, Your Honor, is page 176, line 14 through page 181, line 3.
and what's the general topic of that?
He talks about a few things here.
And guys, the jury is not in the room yet. They're just going over, you remember those excruciating tapes we've been watching all week. They're going over one of them where the defense team wants certain things that Woody says redacted because they're not relevant. So Simone is just telling the judge what she's taking out. And hopefully we can get through most of that today. The jury is not going to be back in next week. Next week is an administrative week. We will still be streaming, of course, but the jury is not going to be in the courthouse next week. When they return the following week, that's when it's time for these defense lawyers to cross examine Woody. We're hoping for the prosecution team to wrap up with Woody today or that upcoming Monday, but we will see. So Simone is just letting the judge know because last night the judge did say, Simone, you have to start getting through this faster. It is a big waste of time that we're watching all of these pieces of footage, but show us pieces of footage that really count, right? Like if there's a lot of extra stuff, like you either need to find a way to speed it up or take some stuff out. So that's what we're looking at right now. As soon as this is done, and we've got quite a bit of TiVo time accumulated, so I will bring us back up to speed after they're done with this, but the jury should be coming in right after this point.
Oh, his second child's mother wanted child support, talked about some medical things with her that he paid for.
Anybody care if that stays up?
And it's really talking about that relationship he has with his second child's mother.
Okay. That fine to excise for everybody.
Where does it, redaction end?
176 line 14 through 181 line 176 line 14 through 181 line 3.
Those portions, I know we want to speed this up, but those portions give the full picture of Mr. Copeland. It's more, I'm the victim. These women are taking advantage of me.
Okay. She is indicating by nodding and scratching it off that she'll leave it in.
Next is page 193, line 1 through 194, line 21, which initially talks about Demekion being the reason that DB was killed, and then transitioning into when he gets bored at Deshaun's house, he'll leave, but that he hasn't been cheating on her, etc. 193 line 1 through 194 line 22.
You taking it out? What are we doing, Judge? Okay, some pauses.
Anybody want that in?
We agreed that that's
Okay.
pretty irrelevant.
Everybody's good with redacting that part.
And the last one that we have, Your Honor, is, the last one that we have, Your Honor, is page 208, line 1 through page 211, line 10.
And the general topic is
They're telling him he should move. They're telling him maybe he should go to Miami, not go to Miami, but go somewhere like North Carolina or Kansas. That he should start afresh and anew. And then he goes back into talking about the robbery that he was, what occurred leading up to why he was arrested on June 10th.
This is a funny comment. Yeah, guys, y'all remember me in Austin with our buns if anything, that is what we got out of the Tammy situation. Really hope that Tammy's doing well. But Lead and I were texting last night about that. He's like, hey, at least we got the Austin thing. I mean, who could have planned that? Like literally that day, I just threw my hair up in a bun and I had no idea that we would learn about Tammy's story and that there would be a gentleman that wears his hair like this. So shout out to Sunnyside. It's a funny comment. Thank you, Sunny.
I'm sorry, Ms. Hill, I got to start. What's the end of this next?
Page 211, line 10. Okay.
You want that in?
Yes.
Okay, she'll leave,
Never
you'll
mind,
leave
I'm
that in?
Yes.
Okay, all right.
Can I take a quick comfort break? I know you're about to bring the jury in.
How about you go do that while we bring Mr. Copeland and the jury in, but not recess for that?
Your Honor, can I do it too? I'm sorry. Coffee.
Okay, never mind. Let's all take a break
Okay, thanks.
quickly, please.
All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we have some TiVo time. So I'm going to bring us up to when the break is over. All right. They came back right about here. The joys of TiVo. No love today, huh? Oh, here he is, the man of the hour, Lil Woody.
Come on, Judge.
He's in a hoodie. He's in a teddy bear hoodie. He's like, I'm not freezing today. No, sir. All right, jury's coming in. We got Woody in the chair. Hopefully today is the last day. Thank you guys so much for becoming members on the channel. I have super chats. We'll read it on the next break. And I know I can't do it like Lead, but I will stop here and there to let you guys know what's going on in the interrogation footage. He did a wonderful job yesterday. Could y'all type TLA in the chat?
Ms. Hilton, you can proceed.
And Your Honor, we're resuming at 11:29:05.
Where did he say he got the stuff from? He never said. Here's what happened. I gave him the key. You know what I mean? I look, bro. They put the gas in the truck, bro. You know what I mean? Bring it back. They bought the cutlet. When they bought the cutlet, they had out to the head. I said left, so I still. I mean, I left her. When I hit left her, they was searching whatever they got. I mean, most of them dropping back on where they came from. I mean, when she dropped back up, I was in her sleep. There was last night. I want to see you on a video for one of these cars. I ain't breaking no code. That's not the question. No, that's it.
This is where we left off yesterday, guys. We are talking about some car break-ins, and he's talking about what happened when he got home after the car break-in. So let's because I think he's saying he didn't rob any cars, but they had arrested him for some robberies.
Yes or no? I'm not going to see you on the video. You're going to see them breaking in no car. You're going to see them. You sure? Yeah. Okay. Because we found a police report said, their laptop, and we got the sunglasses and 2 book bags from out Deshaun house. At Deshaun house. This morning, the 2 book bags, they ain't in them. They book bags yours. Wow, they ain't Deshaun. This shit from these cars. You understand? They asked me Deshaun house. Yes. Man, it's true, man.
So they're like, Woody, we have caught you red-handed. We have found items from these stolen vehicles inside of your car. And it's not your stuff. It's not your girlfriend, Deshaun's stuff. It's stuff from these cars.
So you didn't say that they came in the house. You understand what I'm saying? Because I'm not double talking or over talking you. I'm being real clear, precise with what I'm saying. So that's what I'm saying. I'm going to let you give a little bit, and then I'm going to shoot your story down. I ain't gonna lie, man. Everybody now. So how can I believe you, Tam Bobby? Who? Tam Bobby. Tam Bobby what? Bobby who? I put a picture on them on my page. You know about, what? Black Box last name? Bobby whatever his name is. And tell you who? Tam. You just said it's Trevante. So once again, why is this stuff at the place where you registered? When they bring me the cousin, I still left her. I mean, when I still left her, I was like, shit. They act like they have it. I wouldn't really swim. I really still left her.
So he fingered 2 people. So he talked about Trayvante, and someone else. And now they're talking about one of the laptops that were stolen from the vehicles.
When they brought it back, they trying to show me like, damn, bro, we ain't getting it. You know what I'm saying? I'm already tired, so I was like, all right. They sure had all her friends out. They furnished it. So she had all her friends out, but I ain't feel like dropping them up. So Muslim went dropping back up. This was yesterday? Or late last night? Into this morning? Yeah. Okay. So Muslim went dropping back out. I was in no sheet. You know what I'm saying? That's not true. Yes, it is. Deshaun said she was asleep when you got in this morning. Late. I'm telling you what she told me. Deshaun was woke. I was mad because I messed up. I'm just trying to tell her mama. You call her mama. I'm just telling you what she told me. She said she didn't even hear you come in like she was asleep. Deshaun did not say that. What the fuck I got a lie to you for?
Oh.
What the hell she lied for, bro? What I got a lie to you for?
Oh, they are fighting.
She said she was sleeping. You came in super late.
Okay, so yes, we have Detective Gaither. We can't see her, but you can see her notebook on the bottom of the screen. She's talking to Woody, and she is saying, hey, I spoke to your girlfriend this morning. I spoke to Deshaun. She said that you walked into the house super early in the morning. He's like, no, you lying. She's like, what the fuck do I have to lie to you for? Right? So she's turning up on him a little bit.
But she made it seem like I did shit. She ain't making it seem like nothing. At the end of the day, she lied for you. She still got your black ass around and you fucking off her shit.
Oh my God. She said she still got your black ass to lie and you fucking up her shit.
Then you need to be focusing your energy on the motherfuckers on the street because she the one that's been down for you since all this bullshit been going on. Right. But you got you fucked up because you know that.
Yo.
You.
Oh my God. Oh my God. This woman, she's going in on him. She said, Woody, you got me fucked up because you know better. You got you fucked up. Not me, you. Oh my God. This is crazy.
Nobody else. This shit pressuring me, man. This shit is like the damn money, bro. What money? For the damn light bill. That ain't no fault that you did that. No, I didn't break any car. I wasn't even with them. I just stayed in the car. But for what reason though? Because you knew they was going to do some stupid shit to get the money. I knew they was going to go. You knew they was going to do a jug. You ain't know what the exact jug was, but you know what the fucking jug is. You know they ain't going to church. I know what this is. I just looking at it like shit. I ain't going to get in trouble behind. Every time I'm just looking at it. But you can still fucking up their shots or something else will happen to that fucking car. That truck is in her mama's name. What's that be a robbery? Like I told you. And this is
Oh, okay, guys. I think I figured it out. So Lil Woody used Deshaun's mother's truck to drive to the place where he broke into cars and stole things from the cars. The reason why is allegedly there is a light bill that needs to be paid, and these items needed to be stolen in order to cash things in to pay the light bill. Now, I guess the detective is kind of siding with Deshaun, Woody's girlfriend at the time, basically saying, "Hey, I talked to her, and guess what? Like that truck was in her mother's name. So if you're running around committing crimes because we know that you do these crimes, Wood, that's a problem." And I think that's why she's kind of conveying this anger towards him, and he's just like, I'm feeling pressured and this and that. But let's keep going.
What I'm saying, I told him, I said, look, the car this your mama name. You know what I'm saying? I said, yeah, that's your mama name. She gonna tell the police if y'all do anything, I did. And I'm letting y'all know I ain't going after nobody else. I told him just like that. Once again, this is just the first report we had. That we were able to find was based off the IDs that was left in the truck. So some more shit come back involving that truck. You know we're gonna come back and have another conversation. And I'm telling y'all everything right now. Like I'm saying, once again, you're enabling people to fuck you in the long run.
Oh.
You're enabling them because somebody doing something nice for you and they Sean getting them a truck, doing the rental car, all that shit, and you giving it to these dudes. Which I don't believe you say you wasn't there, but I'm gonna tell the zone too. Everybody in Buckhead got cameras. Everybody everywhere got cameras.
That's true.
And I'm gonna review that video. And that's gonna be some more felonies on you.
Just like with the guns and double, we interviewed you at Turnerfield. We told you.
I ain't saying right here.
We told you though. We said, listen, bro, we gonna go review this tape. You ain't did nothing. You good. If not, you gonna see us again.
I wanted to say I had it, but I was like, okay, you tell me right now where you there when these songs got broken. No.
So Woody is continuously, they know that he's not telling the truth. This is June 10th at this point. This is probably their 5th interview with him just in this year alone, right? And he talked about a lot of things earlier, but now we're talking about the crime that he actually committed on June 10th, which was the robbery. Now, what she said is true, and I can corroborate this because I lived in Buckhead, guys. And when I lived there, like, you know, my place did get robbed. People took some luxury things, some YSL shoes, some Dior shoes. I love those shoes. They took a YSL purse. So like it was very strange to me. They went straight to my closet, took all those things, right? I did not have security, which was weird, but I didn't know, right? But I ended up getting ADT. When she says that everybody in Buckhead has cameras, I had that place looking like Fort Knox. Yes, I did. Cameras in the front, cameras in the back, sensors everywhere. But like I noticed it when I would like walk my dog, I would see all of my neighbors, everybody had cameras. We're not playing with you in Buckhead, but there's a lot of theft that happens. At one point, people were stealing mail around Christmas. Like it was bad. So it's not a surprise that people are breaking into cars. And in 2015, it's not a surprise that Woody was breaking into cars, right? So let's keep going. Because she's saying, Woody, guess what? If we tie the mother's truck to other crimes, that vehicle to other crimes, and you committed those crimes, you know we're about to have a different conversation.
You say no? I believe you right now. Until I got proof otherwise.
Well, you gotta start thinking about you and your bro. That's what you keep worrying about. Everybody that you name don't seem to give a fuck about shoes.
Right, and
so why do you give a fuck about them?
They trying to pressure me, like,
shit, I only want to give a fuck about you.
I just kept saying like, damn, man, I mean, this and that, I kept saying, I'm trying to stay out of jail. You know what I mean? Like, when the police can't get out, I mean, you gotta say, they got me for their time. But you didn't feel it was coming? Huh? You didn't feel that it was coming? Now, look, I found out y'all had got the video. I mean, so who went up there threatening them folks? Because that's what I'm saying with folks. Every day, that's about 3 months. Why folks they go to city hall and all that?
Why do you call from the mayor though?
Because that's the city rec center. Everybody said that. They're gonna cool me.
Well, somebody
in your crew that's cool with you,
put the word out.
Put the word out. Yeah, listen. And I promise you, listen to me. Listen real good. If anything happens to anybody that works up there, I'm telling you, something happened to anybody work up there.
Woody had the head down to the table, down to the wood. Yeah. So the detective here is kind of threatening him, like, "Hey, listen, we're gonna really start to investigate these crimes, Woody. You need to tell your crew, right?" And the other detective is like, "Woody, they don't care about you. You got to start taking care of yourself." And Woody's like, "What crew? What are y'all talking about?" That he's getting frustrated. That's why the head is down on the wood.
It's in the name.
It's in the name. I'm not worried about that. Who started him? They went to the mayor's office complaining that some boys.
Yeah, the fact that we was coming up there, somebody came up there like, y'all better not say that to the police.
Because I already saw a dude who was in the gym, who was in there talking to him. And so, describe this for you, and I'm going to tell you that they know. No, describe. The next street. He said that, yeah. Him. Still ain't threatening him. He works with him. I'm not saying he threatened him, but he coming back running his mouth about whatever, and other people have gone in there and said things to these people. And you may not have had nothing to do with it, but I'm telling you, if anything happens to anything, it's in the name of Kenneth Copeland. We coming back. No, it's not. Oh, John Boy is still because it's already been spoken on. No, but I'm saying this no lie. Since they couldn't start him, they told we couldn't come back this way. Now, why you get wrong? Listen to this though. Since they said that, guess what? I hadn't been hanging captain like that. You do. Guess what? I got somebody that I work with that's in Mechanicsville all the time, every day, right? What his name is? I'm not going to tell you that. I heard his name.
Okay, so what's happening right now? I'm sorry, guys. I know Lead is faster with the translation because he speaks Mechanicsville, but they're trying to get some information from Little Woody. And Little Woody just said, "I don't hang out with Shannon like that." And what the detective is trying to say is, okay, well, I have word otherwise. I think she's like, there's other people that are in Mechanicsville that have seen y'all hanging out.
Who? Herbert. No, I'm not talking about police. I'm talking about somebody that lives out in Mechanicsville. You know what I'm saying? I meet with this person once a week. Okay, I said, what's going on in Mechanicsville, blah, 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 right? He showed me pictures of you. What did you do Memorial Day weekend? Memorial Day weekend.
Nathan?
Don't matter. I know what you did, because I saw what you did. Memorial Day weekend. What was you holding in the pictures? I take care of the hood because the hood take care.
They have pictures of Little Woody, and he's trying to say he wasn't somewhere, but she's like, "I have pictures. I've seen you do it."
Yeah, and the lady. You started now shit. You said what did I do? Like I did something wrong? No. I'm saying that's nothing wrong. Distributing drugs? But I don't want you for that, because that's my I don't want you to think about it, but at least you know that you ain't got it. Listen. But y'all ain't got the way that's dependent for it. And I ain't sure one day I go say guilty. I know, I can still wait. What I'm saying is, I ain't doing the type of stuff that, like, I'm trying to find myself. But I mean, what you do? I'm not trying to do a drug. This shit ain't working. When I try to get on, what you do?
This is tough to decipher, guys. I don't know how Lee did this yesterday. I'll be honest, I'm struggling here. It's hard because like the audio is jacked, but it's also like really, really hard because they're talking over each other.
You remember last time I said, once you leave, I'm going to say, you day shine, your pretty baby, and get that. Come on, man.
You know what I thought about today? No. I thought I'd get my check put back on. I had John my phone. She put up on me yesterday. She found out book with my child support. I been paid. She told me I get SSI. I was like, yeah. She's like, I go down to the Social Security place to get proof of something, and I ain't got to pay child support. She supposed to came got me today and took me down there to get my check information so I could go have it. Why you gotta get a check? Do you have an able working body? It's something I said.
You had a four-wheel, right?
Oh, this is what I'm saying. Fuck yeah, you get willing to do all that. I ain't word classes when I was in school. I understand that, but
Okay, so the male detective was trying to tell Little Woody, "Hey, why don't you just get out of this life? Like, why don't you take Deshaun and your child, and why don't you move away? Go do something." And he's just like, "Oh, you know what I thought about today? I just went to go get my check, and then we're going left here." Gaither's just like, "What check? Do you have an able working body? Like, what check?" I don't know if she meant, "Do you have a job?" Because it's my understanding that Little Woody left 10th grade and doesn't have a GED or a high school diploma. So she's kind of asking about that. Little Woody's talking about some type of child support as well. So let's go back in and see if we can decipher this.
You're a very intelligent young man, kid. You process things, you think about things, and then you react. I will say that about you. You have an able working body. Okay? Get out of that mindset of
Depending on the chick. Depending on somebody else to take care of you and yours.
No, this girl is. Y'all don't understand what she's doing to me. She's trying to make it hard on me, like, to get you out of here. She's trying to get no. Because I gave her the money. When I had money, I said, "Go get a bush." I paid for the whole thing. You know what she did? She said she gonna get it. When I gave her the money, she kept it. You know what I mean?
That's her body, bro.
I understand it, but you know what I told her? Just give her this money. Just let you know right now. I'm not having no question. I mean,
That's not, but
she
Whoa.
when you laid up with it, you had parts of it, you know?
Oh, is this another baby mama? So apparently there was money given to another woman, right? Because they were talking about child support and this and that. And he's like, "I'm telling you right now, if I give you this money," I think he said, "you got to take care of it." I'm not sure, but he's getting all stressed out because it seems like maybe there's another baby on the way.
So therefore that's
I didn't lay down. I said, "No."
when you crossed that line, it was a touchdown, okay? And you got to be a man and take responsibility for your actions.
You know what?
Oh my God. He said when you laid up with her, or how about this? When you when you crossed that line, there was a touchdown. So you now got to take care of your responsibilities.
The baby was my sister and stuff, but
You talking about the baby with that shot or another?
no, that's my sister.
That's the baby.
Yes.
But the other thing.
No, the DNA said it is, but what I'm saying is,
Oh, so Little Woody does have another baby, y'all. That's what's happening. Apparently, there was a DNA test, and Maury has determined that he is the father. Let's keep going.
you didn't want that. The girl trying to throw it on me like, she not, you know what I mean? She not trying to bitch. Yeah, me too. Yeah, you know what I mean? So,
Because guess what, bro?
they pressure me like,
She got to
you with that shine and your baby that you wanted, family this, family that, she's in there, she wants that. You don't even want to claim it. Claim the one that, because I asked my abortion like that, she didn't get it back. I just felt like, so if she give you your money for your abortion back, you claim it back?
Okay, so Little Woody gave this woman cash to not move forward with the pregnancy, and it seems like she kept the money and moved forward with the pregnancy regardless. And that's what they're talking about. So we have been able to decipher that mystery.
That's not right.
I will.
So listen to this. When she was pregnant, she needed that money to eat to feed that baby.
But I didn't know they have food stamps. You know, they do for that.
Oh, Woody is trash for that. So the male detective's like, "Okay, well, while she was pregnant, she probably needed money to feed the baby." And Woody goes, "Well, you know they got food stamps and all of that."
All this energy that y'all using to do all this other dumb stuff, you can use that in a right way. You know, try to live a normal, peaceful life. You remember the last time I said, "Why don't you leave out of the practice somewhere?" What you tell me? I was raised in Atlanta, I'm died in there. That's your mindset.
But, and then, okay, put it with, so I done this. Have you heard anything in shadow?
Not that we know of.
Man, you keep saying that I know. Okay.
A lot of stuff happens that they don't, like, from Canada, they don't really call the police.
Why they know?
They don't.
Because they handle shit on their own.
They already know they're going to retaliate, so it's almost like, why call the police? That's why they probably looking at you like,
when people involved with them, there's other people shit that get shot up. Right. They call the police.
Okay, so now we're talking about a shooting. This came out of nowhere, and Woody brought it up because we were just on the pregnancy topic and him not wanting to leave Atlanta. It sounds like he does not want to leave Atlanta because there's his second child that's in Atlanta, right? So now we're talking about a shooting, and we're talking about how normal people report shootings or something along those lines, but it was hard because Gaither and the other detective were talking over each other. So let's see what we can glean from this.
You know, whatever, that's how we connect the dots. So this should show y'all that this shit ain't getting shot up here. Not correct. Because this shit is getting shot up. The neighbors calling it. They know how physically called. The neighbors called up like, hey, some car just rolled past and blah, 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 shot up this place, shot up that place. When they shot up Lucci Mama house, you know what that is? That's like, she know what it is on here. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. You got that money. It's white people stay right there.
Okay, so we're talking about Lucci's mama's house being shot up.
You think they're gonna sit there and let I ain't gonna say y'all, but you think they're gonna just sit back and let that happen? I think y'all, cause y'all got fucking guns. You can't say y'all, cause your crew. Listen, your fucking crew. When I was going on, the only two people I had was Shannon and G. You know what I mean?
Okay, he's bringing up names. He's like, the only two people I know of is Shannon and Lil D.
It was a different story. If you got to go to Shannon, or you got to go to D. You know what I mean?
Okay, that was rough. Woody leaning back, full drinking and half thinking, hitting y'all with some more memberships.
This is what I got to do with Thug. Now, anything before, I ain't with Thug anything. Yeah, I'm not hell. Not me. I ain't shot at nobody, man. But, man, Shannon, brother, like I said, I mean, you know, say it, because when you start talking about what you do, you get, that's where I don't know, I know you don't want to get rid of it. I mean, I had help, man, but it just, you so low, bro. What's your nickname for? The one that gave? I respect you. You understand? You stood.
Oh, shake my hand. I respect you. And Little Woody was just saying that I thought I had help.
Overall, you stood tall through it all. Right? Like the last time. I felt when you walked out of here, I thought, see New Jack City. When Nino came back on the back of the bike and they shut up, I thought when you walked out of here, I didn't want you to go.
Wow. You seen New Jack City when Nino Brown walked up? I didn't want you to go. Interesting. Like he's saying that he respects Lil Woody for standing tall and cooperating with them and leaving the detective meeting, I guess. Interesting.
So I'm like, man, they gonna get out of that boy, man. And every time you keep coming out first, Jack, you ain't been shot. One time. We keep recovering.
Oh,
Wrong.
keep talking.
Wow, what they did. And it's like God keeps giving you an opportunity. You got it covered on you. And you keep living to tell it. And
He said, you keep living to tell it. Living to tell y'all what happened. So Little Woody has survived all these shooting attempts, and that's what the detective is talking about.
So you said, Sam, this shit is getting a little too real. I need to get on. You keep coming back for more.
You know what's going on?
What?
The truth be told, man, this was really good, man. This was really good.
Really?
Every time they got this show, I know my name come back on. So you know what I do? I go ahead and leave. You know what I mean? I go with his son, and I tell him, I'm right here. You know what I mean? You see me, you see each other. Let's go somewhere. You know what I mean? Listen, I'm being honest with you. Sometimes they might do the shit without me knowing and he'll tell me I just said. Because that's what Shannon used to tell me. Shannon used to talk to me. Shannon never think I tell him. You know what I'm saying? But since this shit happened, bro, just like, I feel like everybody gets me.
So he's talking about how he had a really tight relationship with Shannon. Him and Shannon used to talk all the time, and now he feels like everybody is against him.
You should.
I feel like everybody. Sometimes I be running with me and Kobe, and I get nervous. Like I have to get away because I know what I done did before. Like, what I done told. You feel what I'm saying? So,
Oh, he's saying how uncomfortable he felt because he knows that he told. And the guys apparently were treating him differently.
once I heard that nigga Doug wanted me killed, I was like, this is scaring the hell out of me, bro. I woke up and went to the graveyard and sat there for a long time and talk DB, play music. You know what I mean? Like, so I didn't even get in that. I honestly didn't, bro. You want to kill me, bro? You know what I mean? Only reason I ain't saying that because it wasn't my business. I wasn't there. I mean, all I know is what I heard. You know?
Okay, he was saying how something wasn't his business and he wasn't there, but he used to go to a graveyard and listen to music and hang on somebody's gravestone. I heard BB. That's what I saw on the screen. But anyway, we're going to.
Like, you know, like, I don't think I ever did that. I just man, I shot that kid. You know what I'm saying? It's the only thing I did. I didn't do that because of the world. I mean, you know what's your incident? Huh? What's your incident? I told you about last time.
Which one?
Okay? Yeah.
But what you gotta
It's the
do,
only time. Guess what? Man, Kel, let it go. Kel was going to Thug. I'm in the club.
Kel was going at Thug. Kel was in the club.
And Kel was just like, what's up with Thug? I'm like, shit, you understand?
Kel's like, what's up with Thug?
I mean, that nigga can't, I mean, he can't, I don't know what's up on me. So they basically coming at you, not really because they can't touch Thug, but you the quote unquote closest thing to him.
They are coming at you because they can't get towards Thug, but you are the closest thing to him.
this is what you don't understand.
And you know what? That's right.
That's the part where you don't understand that. And then the biggest problem that you have with them all, us. You want to know why? Because you want to know what happened when y'all shoot up somebody's house? Guess what happened to me? Okay, I'm on my way in. I'm tired and woke up out of my sleep.
Whatever he say, he does.
So the detective has names written down on that notepad and they're underlined. And he looked at Woody and said, you know who your biggest problems are? And he pointed to a name and underlined it. And Woody, and he's like, so what happens when y'all shoot up somebody's house and, you know, a phone call happens, and he pointed back at that name. And now Woody is pointing at that name as well.
This is
How much you get paid? Nothing. There's no way. There's no fucking way. It's my mom graveyard. Why? Well, why is he doing it?
he that guy.
Guess who told me? Guess who told me what he getting paid now? No.
Pointing at
Wait,
that
what?
name.
He said
Shannon. It was Shannon's name that was underlined, and Woody just pointed at that name. Wow.
As it sounds, Shannon don't trust you. Why would I tell you anything?
Okay, put it away. Think I said that what does he got? Shannon got a truck. He gonna take you for $3,000 to get a truck back. And he got $3,000 to take him. But I mean, the shit out here, man. I know Shannon. So like how y'all trying to say, now Woody, come on, man. You right, I don't have to do it. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that you ain't got shit, Woody, but you come with this big ass bag of weed, all these bottles of leaves. I just take a picture with it. No, because we gonna make it look good.
Who would let you hold that money? If don't nobody, as you sell it, and you don't nobody look in.
Just, if you pay attention, I never had no money flinch. I haven't been flinching. You know what I'm saying? I saw a video she played. Of my hood. Of who? Of my hood. I just gave them hundreds.
Okay, they're talking about the money in the club again and how, you know, Thug would have him flash money in the club, but at the end of the day, Woody had to give it back. So they're talking about that again.
My guy came in and showed me a shitload of shit. And I was just like, they trying to find something old, but no, it was from a word that we I'm just speaking about a word that we was last time I talked to him. What, 2 weeks?
detective had 2 lines of names. It says you fear them on the bottom line more than you fear these people up top. And in Woody saying, I just need help.
Right here and tell y'all everything I don't heard, everything I don't found, and everything I can tell y'all stuff that y'all go get.
I talked to you guys about everything I done heard, everything I saw, and I can point you to what you can go and get.
I'm willing to do that.
I promise I'll do it right now to show y'all how I can talk about what everybody's about. I don't care. I just want y'all to
What do you want to do? So now you ready to go. Now you gonna listen and go. But what?
I ain't have no listen. I can't leave, man. I can't.
If you stay, you are a dead man walk. Okay? Everybody ain't gonna miss. You can't trust nobody. You can't ride with nobody. You can't sleep.
I feel them. Won't tell why I feel them so much. Cause they know how to get you. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, Woody said, you want to tell me why? He pointed to the paper, why I fear them so much? Because they know how to come and get me.
You know how they can get you? Listen, they'll be the one to put one in your head.
Somebody told.
He said Lil D will be one to put one in your head.
You trust them, and it hurts your heart that you feel like he lied to you. You almost start crying. I said you can
He said you almost started crying.
Yeah, cause bro, I can't help these, bro. Like I tell these, bro. You don't tell me how I live about it. You don't tell me how I live about it. I live about it real, man. I do whatever it takes to stay free. And I tell you that all the time. Money ain't shit, bro. Money ain't. We got to come out pay now, man. I mean, okay, when I do this money, I get a gamble. It's my hustle, I gamble. I don't get it again. I mean, I win, I lose. But when you just out there and told me that he was in the cup and around the shit he's doing, man.
Okay. He said that Little D was in the car, and then the rest of it was hard to hear. I think we got a little bit more to get through. Woody with a yawn.
I just found out that these niggas gonna try to have me killed like 2 days ago.
So at this point, what do you want to do?
So I just want to go that round and go for it. Cause I don't want to run and I already know, man.
I know you don't want to run, little brother, but at the same time,
I haven't done it. I promise you, I finish on everything I love, man.
but your name is, you know what she
Thug did it to me, man. Listen, man.
He said, Thug did it to me, man. Listen to me, man.
Thug been doing it to me for the longest. You don't know what you set it up. Every time I got there for the probation violation, he had me go show something here. Police come to the camera, what was it? I ain't have nothing to do with it. I'm around my phone with it. I just want to enjoy life. I can't. Decided I get out again.
He said, I just want to, he said, Thug had him do something. I couldn't understand it. He said, I'm just trying to enjoy life. I'm just trying to ride around on my 4-wheeler.
Shit, I got shot up. How the fuck is all these niggas shit getting shot up by getting up? Just like I said, the same night I got out of jail. You know what? D told me, they stood, when D got out. You know, D told me she went to the club by herself. Most of the time. I caught me here like, you feel what I'm saying? These niggas, they did, you know what I mean? Who do you go to the club with? He went to the club by himself, got dropped out. Like this what happened. Me, my brother, my baby mom, and D went to the hospital.
Me, my brother, my baby mama went to the hospital.
That's right. So my baby was dead. So me and my baby mom got out. So the D was on his hand, and he was weak. He was sleeping and everything. All right, hey, go to the house, I'll go to the club.
Lil D was with them. I guess Lil D was sleeping, and now they're talking about the club. But he's trying to take his daughter to the hospital because she was sick.
D want to be her here. I fuck these niggas this now, I'm going. D went to the club. 4 o'clock. My sister called. But they just jumped D, but they beat her on. I said, who? She said, man, they got me. I said, damn, what the hell? You know what I mean? D, who you with? They said, by yourself, nobody else. So I'm like, man, D already did it up, man. They probably hurt. So I get on Twitter. D on Twitter like, yeah, fuck me, I'm good. So I ain't getting wrong with it. So I talked to him through on the DM. Bro, you tripping, bro? What's up, too, bro? You trying to be seen or something, bro? This and that. So I guess he got mad. So I thought he was trying to say, Dad, I just look at him like a big brother. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, Little D apparently went to the club alone, and Little Woody was talking to him on Twitter in the DMs. But something happened when Little D went to the club because what they're trying to emphasize is that Little D was by himself and Little Woody wasn't there.
11:57:21.
Imagine what Woody's thinking, looking at his former self 9 years ago.
Man, I just need to man. Like, yeah, he gonna do it.
Honestly, you ain't gonna make it in jail. You can't go to jail nowhere in Georgia. Do you understand that?
But I did.
Yeah.
In jail,
The detective said you can't go nowhere in jail. Like you can't go to a jail in the state of Georgia. Little Woody just said, but I did.
as soon as the word get out, you there.
But no, I'm not going to jail. She already said that I ain't gonna be no blind. I ain't.
No. I hope they don't put you in a normal cell. Did you ever think about stuff like that?
So what? I understand we gonna live. It ain't starting now. Just because I had participated in none of this shit they doing.
This is what, the reason we tell you what we tell you is to try to show you a flag, like, hey, the time is now. So you put all this pressure on yourself. You're trying to carry all this weight.
I know what I mean? Because listen, I'm keep telling her I didn't participate in none of this. None of this.
Little Woody is saying, I didn't participate in none of this. And the detectives are like, hey, the reason why we're giving you this information is because we're trying to wave a flag at you and telling you that the time is now. So if you do want to get out, if you do want to share information, this is the time to do it. And Little Woody's like, I keep telling y'all, I don't have nothing to do with this. I'm not participating in their stuff.
And y'all keep saying like
Nothing, boo. Look at it, bro. Nothing.
I have participated
You
in
a
none of
fake.
this.
You a fake.
Huh?
You a fake.
What you mean I'm saying?
You a good boy. You a good boy.
Hey, come to this.
Since January, we talking 6 months. You mean to tell me these dudes have shot up your mama, your sister, they shot at you and your baby mama and your baby, and all this other jazz, and you ain't did nothing wrong?
Why? I don't want to be. They did it. Guess what I said? Guess what I said?
What?
It's okay, I ain't about to get hurt. Guess what I do?
What?
Put my pride to the side. Listen.
So you got it now.
You know my man Shannon started
Who
off?
said you got
Because Shannon's
it?
like I going out there.
So Shannon is basically trying to redeem you.
It's like,
So you seen the movie Juice? You never seen Juice? With Tupac?
Okay, now they're talking about the movie Juice. Apparently, Shannon is trying to redeem Little Woody in the eyes of the other guys.
I can't even use this analogy, man.
but what I'm saying is, Shannon get under me plenty of times because these niggas came, shot at us, I did something. And I
Shannon ain't standing for it.
Huh?
Shannon ain't standing for it.
He not going for it.
Where Shannon keep his gun, man?
Shit, on him.
So if we stop him, he gonna have a gun on.
That man got done every day. He gonna run though.
We gonna run.
That's terrible. So the detective's like, okay, so does Shannon always keep a gun on him? Like if we stop him today, would he have a gun on him? And Little Woody's like, yeah, he always got a gun on him.
Where else he be at? What kind of car new baby got?
What kind of movie?
Car new baby got?
I ain't seen no baby. I didn't know that Shannon could be in a white car, nickel car.
A white car?
Bootleg, one, this, the VW or something like that. Who car is it?
I asked about a new baby car.
Equal. I
Nico.
ain't seen new baby. New baby got that red car. Now, you know, they had red. They told their car up. I don't know what kind of car she got. Let me ask you this. What kind of car Moon 2 drive? Moon 2 in a Grand Papa. A Grand Papa or a Malibu?
Okay, so now he's telling the detectives what they drive. He's telling the detectives what type of car Shannon drives, women that are around him, what kind of cars they drive. Now he's giving a description of Moontuk's car.
It's impossible. Impossible. Who called that? Well, who is this girl? What's her name? I don't know.
Man, that's so crazy, guys. Like if you're dating somebody and like look at Lil Woody, he's just like, okay, here's this guy's car. Here's what his girlfriend drives. So the detectives are now they have everything they need for a stakeout.
I don't know the girl, but I know they mom. Hey, whose car is that? Is registered to him or like? Mom's got a license, so it should be registered to him. Cause at first I thought it was Tree cup, but Tree got her own cup. They got the same kind of cup.
She got her car too?
Yeah, great too. I mean, I thought it was. He was like, I seen him like last week, and he said that. I was like, you still do talk to you. Nigga, I seen her drive the cup right. Nah, she got her own cup.
Where did baby mama say?
Boulevard. I don't know if this is baby mama. I think that's what he still. He's on Boulevard coming. When he's in DV College. Like, y'all ain't into a Boulevard? Like, why is y'all guys not into a Boulevard now? But yeah, they into Boulevard. I don't know. I thought they were. No.
They gamble over there?
Yeah.
On Boulevard Place?
I was on Boulevard on Saturday. I was on Boulevard Sunday too.
For what?
Shout down about this little side street like about a gas station.
Wabash.
Huh?
Wabash.
That's the name of it?
Where the park is?
Nah. They like what it like going to $1,200. But it's on the side street right there.
Boulevard Place. Where the gambling house is? Where they sit on the porch?
Yeah, they was like about here.
No, they talking about Boulevard Place.
Oh. So I told her I've been hanging with the crib, man. I've been 8-year wood gambling. I mean, I ain't no boy. I mean, if you was sitting in the car and if you seen somebody, you seen me, we walk pay till I leave her. You know what I'm saying? Hey, I remember baby mom got to it. I was like, damn, he act like he gonna trade on me too. I mean, what the fuck going on? So she kind of scared one day. And we argued. He just scared at me. I mean, I wasn't scared. I mean, so, but shit, man. I ain't getting that picture, man. That shit hurt, man. I mean, I texted you last night because it was on my pride would let me do it, but I just texted you like, damn, bro, you need kind of Shannon phone? Which one is Shannon phone? It's in your phone. I don't have Shannon though. I just got G number. What's the do? 608-353-9229.
He's giving Little D's number.
Then you know the crazy thing about it? That me and D still wear the same clothes. What you mean? Like, you know what I mean? Like I got share clothes. Yeah, like he know brothers do. I know, like his mom is hard on her. I mean, so they struggle. You know, sometimes, do you know you sleep in sometimes? Tell my brother. You ready?
That's I'm just trying to say I'm trying to get a job or anything.
I already been caught here, Terry Straight, and I had about take an order. I had in church, so I just they probably won't give me a job.
A lot of people.
My probation, I had talked probation, and they was like, they were gonna try to help me out in September. I mean, try to get me back on the right track. That's just, because it's point now, man. I'm just lost, man. Shit.
But you still, man, you ain't leaving.
Huh?
You still keep saying you're not leaving. I ain't leaving. You stay here.
Well, listen, you keep saying, I don't have them like opposite. I mean, I'm not used. Okay, put it away. Miami is a nice city. I mean, I can go down there. If me, they son, and baby was to go down there and stay, I just want to go down there like 50 days to come back. I mean, so I'm not. And I'm somewhere regular, like North Carolina. Like, it ain't dead. Go to Tampa. Why you gotta go to Miami because of the blitz? Go somewhere.
You like the beach. You know what he said? He like
Orlando.
There's other beaches, though. But the beach. You said you go.
I just get homesick and stuff like that. I
But what's home to you is it's gonna be the death of you. Because everybody that you hang with, that's what you're missing, really. They're trying to kill you.
So really, at the end of the day, it's just you. It is. And I know you don't want to go with that shot, but I'm telling you.
Go start.
I'm not gonna leave her behind. Like, we don't gotta do it so much. It's right here. Go right there. You know what? I don't even supposed to be right here right now. I mean, because I ain't supposed to stay there last night. She put me out. You feel? Yeah. And then when they bring the cup out, she leaves. So when I woke up, shit, I just want to be on the door. Think that fine. I mean, all I got to see is the police. I was so scared. What the fuck they doing here? I mean, so, I don't know.
Okay, that last part was a little hard to understand, but for those of y'all that are listening, they are now trying to convince Lil Woody to leave Atlanta for the sake of his family, for himself, take care of himself. His friends are trying to kill him, things like that. Couldn't really understand that last part that he mentioned, but I know that he just smirked on the stand when he heard himself say it.
This is the plan I say. You, Kayshawn, and the baby go somewhere else. Start fresh. You don't know nobody. Try to live a regular life.
Oh yeah, no, man.
But that's
Try this. Sitting like that, it's just like everything went. I mean,
because now you're the elephant in the room. Everywhere you go, that stain is on you. When you, let's say for instance, you get charged with all this, maybe 2, which I doubt, but 2 years. And they say you gotta go do your 2 and tell there. What do you think gonna happen?
you say I'm going to prison for this? You can, if you're convicted.
You're convicted felon, bro.
So what can I do to make the strange up? I don't know why. I do whatever, man. I don't want to tell me. I do whatever, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. I do whatever, man. I'm stud, man. I'm glad you mentioned that. Because last Thursday, Ms. Kim Dammers, the U.S. Attorney, like the head person for the federal services. And I basically broke down to her everything that we had as far as your case, all the retaliatory shootings, all this, all that, right? She said you guys have great cases, but we need somebody with direct knowledge that can take down the main culprits. To us, I don't want to say you're not a main target because you are the target for them, but we want top guys that's calling shots. I know you heard the term, we want the big fish. And sometimes to get to the big fish, you got to dang the small fish in front of them for them to come, for the fish to come. So, if that's something that you want to do, because our case is sealed with you, like it's not, Of course, we would like to, solve some of these retaliatory shootings and all that stuff. But as far as your faith, at this point, you cooked. And the only thing that may possibly help.
Oh, okay. What's happening here? And guys, sometimes it's better if I just jump in after I collect things for you and explain what's happening. So she is saying that they had a conversation with the U.S. attorney. Y'all remember yesterday when we were watching another interrogation piece of footage where we had an ATF agent on the federal level sitting next to Gaither talking to Woody. That woman has contacted a U.S. attorney, right? So now we're looking at federal charges. And Gaither is like, well, I had a conversation with this U.S. attorney, and we talked about the retaliatory shootings. We talked about needing someone in this case with direct knowledge of what's going on. We know you're not the main target, Woody, but we are trying to get the top guys, the ones that call the shots, the big fish. And sometimes we need little fish. And right now, let's talk about your fate. Woody, you're cooked. That's where we're leaving off. Let's see what she says next.
Help you is you helping yourself by speaking what you know. I just right. But you know what? That's not sharing.
He on the same level as you.
Basically, I don't consider sharing the fit. She, like you said, he a gopher. You understand? And that's the way he's less. In my opinion, he's less than what your status is. What I need to do. I want to know what the fuck Thug doing. I want to know what the fuck goddamn where his money is from. If they gotta get to Birdman, it will talk about damn Wayne Buzz. I know.
Okay, and before we go to the next one, real quick, want to stop the show, guys. Huge shout out to DC, who is gifted a 50 AV membership. DC, thank you so much, sis. This is incredibly generous of you. They're still being given out right now in the chat. I see it on this monitor. So DC, thank you. That is so generous. Wow, and she is your stream sponsor. That is valued at $250, guys. If y'all could do me a huge favor and type in DC in the chat. Wow, I don't have words, DC. Thank you so much. They've got my lights looking amazing. And, guys, people like DC, people like Caballo Escuro, people like Full Drinking and Half Thinking, they're really investing in this community. They're investing in this trial, and they are investing in making sure that you guys have a community, and that's super generous of her. I'm kind of speechless in a way. So DC, thank you so much. Thank you for your generosity, investing in my channel. You guys know I spend a lot of time on lead side, but I do need to grow things over here. And I always love seeing women empowering other women. So DC, you have no idea what this means. Thank you so much for supporting the Chatterhood and supporting the stream. Because Lord knows I'm over here trying to figure out what's going on with these interrogation pieces of footage. So thank you so much. I really appreciate it. And thank you guys for shouting out DC. She is absolutely an amazing sister, high value woman. Did not have to do that, but that shows you how generous she is. Thank you. I'm gonna skip ahead for us here.
I can't make it like that, but trying to kill. She tried to give me the phone, talk to me. He would talk to you. He wanted to talk to me. I go, look, why you even cool, bro? It just, that nigga kill me. Like, I just knew he was trying to have me come around. You almost looked at it like a Rumble. I might have been your ticket. I had cut. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get famous. I thought I was gonna get money, man. I didn't think this shit gonna go. Then Rocco tried to get me to hang with him. I don't know what the hell he even think, bro. I'm like, but ain't Rocco cool with Bloody J and ABG, some nigga boy? No, Rocco hang with. Good, Rocco was gonna sign Bloody J, but Bloody J tried Rocco down first. Cause he thought good, right. So Bloody J, pushed up on Rocco and then we're done. But Rocco then had police up there and stuff. You know, there was a deja vu. I know a lot, you know what I'm saying? But y'all just help me, man. I want to help you, but I really don't want you to help us. I just don't want these niggas like. At first, I was like, man, they gonna do it. I don't feel like no more. So, when did this change? When I see my baby smiling, like, you take it right there first, like, you'll see how happy she get. That shit, they made me feel like.
You got something to
live. She was like, hey, I'm like, she almost talking.
That's the reason to live.
I mean, so like, when I heard he gonna kill me, man, I know a lot about the nigga. I know about the other people he had killed. You know what I'm saying? Like the nigga on Gash. I heard about him now, you know what I'm saying? I heard him tell my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? So when I heard my name come up in this shit,
you take it.
I know you're not saying. You know what I'm saying? You talk about no, you talk about gangsters got killed. The blood nigga who Blood J probably paid. Oh, yeah, like, yeah. I heard about all this. You know what I mean?
Question is, what you gonna do about it though?
What you willing to do? I really have y'all exactly to keep me safe.
Listen, you're gonna have to look at everything in the wind. This life and all this shit, cause it ain't no coming back.
So you gonna help me. You gonna help, but you can't be going back and forth.
It's either
But you
you
going back and forth.
it's either you with us or you with them.
I'm not with them. You saying that now that you're gonna kill me. I caught this on the answer. I caught it plenty of times. It wasn't from unknown. I caught this shot from. You had a hustle.
What's enough?
It's 291. I can't remember the last one digit, but we got to save this shot on the OG.
This is interesting. So now they're really talking about having some sort of relationship with Woody, because Woody started this conversation in this clip where he's saying, all right, I think they're after me. I think they're trying to kill me. They don't want to have me around. They're talking about some gentleman named Rocco and his involvement with Bloody J, or some other blood person. And Lil Woody's just like, can y'all help me? Like my baby, like what gives me a reason to live is when I look at my baby and I see her smile. And, I can give you information. I know so much about him. It's undetermined who him is, because I think she asked who, Thug, and he's just like, no, he said something else, someone else. But he's like, I'll help y'all if y'all keep me safe. And then the detective, the gentleman, just looked at him and said, listen, you either with us or you with them. You can't go back and forth, Woody. If you're taking the path of an informant, this is your decision. This is your decision. You cannot keep going back and forth. Oh, and real quick, I left this part. He's now going to be calling the detective from Deshaun's phone, and they just asked for Deshaun's number.
If you know what you did, if you call me and I'm not in there, they bring the stick out. You feel me? I knew they had guns in them. They nice, right?
That's up on Smith Street.
Yep. I mean, this same day he pulled a gun out. I mean, he just like, y'all gotta move. We ain't going nowhere. Like, I already left after I even cops from here. Yeah, okay. So, I mean, but if you like this, man, if you keep me alive, man, just out of jail, I promise you, I'll do whatever it takes.
I can't keep you alive if you're going back over there. I'm not posting up there with Kevin here with you.
No, I haven't come there with, I could say with, yeah. I'm telling you what I still say with, yeah. I'll shoot him. I ain't even
All right, so that cut off. He said, keep me alive and out of jail.
I gotta use restroom. I'm trying to hold it.
All right. Anybody jury need to have a restroom break? I know we have just gotten here. Okay. Anybody out here? All right, we'll just wait.
All right, so Lil Woody took a potty break. Let's see if we can skip ahead. Pan around the courtroom, looking at all the defendants. Salt and Pepper standing. Shard taking a standing break too. Happy birthday to King Slime. If y'all could put happy birthday King Slime in the chat, that'd be fantastic. Use them snake emojis. All right, Lil Woody is back. All right, Woody's back.
I mean, I told you I was going on. Like, anytime kill, bro. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So, I just like, that's what I said, man. Like, what is he following on? Yeah. What is he following to all this? That thug to try to get them to be with him. What be with him? Thug be trying to get you out of Mom, they trying to get you to be with them. Yeah. They had it going when I locked up. You know what I'm saying?
So he thinks he's done.
Yeah. Y'all heard of the nigga G Prince? In Houston? Yeah. Thug said he gonna be the new him in Atlanta. He got a lot of people to go through, though. Who trying to do that? Yeah. Well, him. He not taking no shit. He not. He not taking. Thug not taking no shit from nobody. Well, this. Nobody else care about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Thug ain't take shit from nobody.
Well, how did the beef for game again?
The game league is shout out to Thug with told Shan do it. Shan told me his mother was up that way.
Just give me the word.
Yep. And Thug told him no. Say turn on the GD, I can't Nipsey Hush or something like that. He ain't they beef. You know what I'm saying? He stopped. I mean, I ain't here to play. You know what I mean? I just don't want to go to jail. I mean, I'm not sit down for a little bit. You're gonna have to sit down for a little bit.
All right, guys, I'm gonna go back because I remember this. I think this is when we were talking about the gang, right? The game meaning the rapper, the game. And, you know, they were talking about some blood beef. And I think it was Shannon or someone else. I remember hearing this. It was Shannon or another defendant. And he just said, you know, they were going to come after the gang, the rapper, the game. And then Thug told him no. Right. So I just want to rewind that so we can get the right defendant that he's talking about. But I remember this coming up. So let's go about here.
But where does he fall with all that Thug and try to get him to be with him? Will be with him. Thug be trying to get you out of now. Trying to get him all. Mom, they trying to get you to be with them. Yeah. They had it going when I was locked up. You know what I'm saying?
So these things you done.
Yeah. So the king of Atlanta, y'all heard of the nigga G Prince? In Houston? Yeah. Thug said he gonna be the new him in Atlanta. He got a lot of people to go through, though. Who trying to do that? Yeah. Well, him. He not taking no shit. He not. He not taking. Thug not taking no shit from nobody. Well, this. Nobody else care about nobody else. You know what I'm saying? Thug ain't take shit from nobody.
Well, how did the beef for game again?
The game league is shout out to Thug with told Shan do it.
Okay, that's what it was. Thug ain't taking shit from nobody. The game was going to get his ass shot up, and Shannon was going to do it. But Thug told him no.
Shan told me his mother was up that way.
Just give me the word.
Yep. And Thug told him no. Say the GD, I can't Nipsey Hush or something like that. He ain't they beef. You know what I'm saying? He stopped. I mean, I ain't here to play. You know what I mean? I just don't want to go to jail. I mean, I'm not sit down for a little bit. You're gonna have to sit down for a little bit. Why jail though? Which one of those summer camp? It ain't no other choice, because I told you last time I saw you. I said, you gotta leave shit alone. I told you that at the dungeon when we drove you in that turn field. I said, at some point, you gotta stop, and you not. You thinking in your mind, listen to the gun that you find right now wasn't bad, bro. You thinking in your mind because you was doing so much, and now you didn't calm down a little bit, that you ain't doing as much, but you still doing shit. You understand? You still did it. I haven't listened. I understand what you say. I've done so much. I calm down. Listen, I haven't. You know what I mean? Like, guess what? I got out of jail. That gun that y'all got, that gun wasn't justice. Which gun? That's the one y'all got in the house there? That gun wasn't justice. Like, I mean, you can come pick that gun up.
And speaking of the West Coast, guys, you know we have to give a huge shout out to the Little Gaming Channel who drops $100 super chat. Thank you so much, Little Gaming Channel. You guys know if I interrupt, it's usually to let you guys know and translate what's happening. However, the Little Gaming Channel, thank you so much. We were just talking about Lil Woody snitching here and telling us about Young Thug's involvement with The Game, a West Coast rapper. Thank you so much. What does he say here? No comment, no question, pure love in the game. If y'all could do me a favor and type in TLGC in the chat. I have so much love for this brother, one of the biggest supporters in my community and the lead attorneys community, rocking hard with us for just about 2.5 years now. So TLGC, thank you so much. If any of the mods are around, please, please, please. I already see Gail doing it. She's on it. She's the best moderator in this space, and she is dropping the link to his channel. TLGC, thank you so much. So happy you're here, and shout out to the West Coast. So, this is going deep into hip hop levels, into Bloods and Crips and all types of shenanigans. But you guys know that this case is the case that keeps on giving. Let's jump right back into it, and thank you so much, the Little Gaming Channel.
But while you were in jail, you don't know what is happening with that gun. But what I'm saying is, I know who had it. You know what I'm saying? They don't have to take it up with them. Right. You know what I mean? I'm not, like right now, I'm not trying to go to jail. Well, the thing that you're going to jail for is what you did. You had possession of that gun when you know you wasn't supposed to. The one thing I found out in the house, in the kitchen, in the kitchen drawer, right where you were. And we was in the room sleep. Where did you get taken into custody at? They told me call out. They know. I was there on the floor when they came. My baby mom was out there. They had put. She opened the door. I'm like, they don't know we got a baby. So she told me start taking doors. She opened the door for them. I was laying on the floor, my hands up. I thought they was gonna come in and get me, like call out. I called out. I didn't have no gun. I didn't know there was a gun in their house. I promise you. Well, like I said, one thing I know is investigating with that gun. I know. But Johnson, y'all be telling me, can y'all at least investigate before y'all charge me with it?
Sorry, guys.
But we gonna get to you going to jail for this burn. Yeah, for the gun from the dump off. But we gonna go and like I said, work this Interrogation case for Buckhead, where the laptops and shit was found at where y'all stay. You understand? You just said whatever about it, we gonna work all that out. And then the other issue with the guns at the house today, we're gonna work through all that. And then you, like I said, you got this warrant from the city for traffic stuff, riding the damn four-wheeler. And then you got the issue, like you said, I didn't see that Henry County stuff you was talking about. That didn't pop up. But whatever you got going on with Henry County, and when we clear your name off the system, it automatically gets a call to your PO. So then you dealing with that. But like I said, it's up to you on what you want to do. And I can't promise you anything to say, I'm gonna get you out of jail, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna help you, but you gotta give to get. You know how that works. I'm gonna give y'all everything y'all want right now. It don't work like that, like right now. But if you want to tell me something, so that's on you. What can I help y'all with? So what matters not just to us, but to district attorneys and the U.S. attorney is bodies. That's what over everything. Fuck drugs. Like if that shit matters at the end of the day, what helps is bodies. Because we don't want no murder. So I help y'all with that. With what? With the bodies y'all help me with bodies. Yes. You got a lot going on right now. But that will 100% come from me, and I ain't got to say no lie. I'm gonna say, yeah, he told me this. But I was thought, well, I was just talking to the investigator of the nut case. Like, you gotta help the bodies. We care about bodies and large amounts of guns. I'm not talking about this, so this guy keep a pistol. No, I want a whole bunch of guns or some bodies.
So interesting. They're saying, what are you still going to jail? Even though you're giving us this information, we want bodies and large amounts of guns. We want information from you. You're still going to jail. I can help you where I can help you. You're still going to jail, Woody. Skip ahead.
The ones we know, they guns illegal. That's for that. I mean, about how many guns you think in the studio? Shit, everybody got them. Everybody got them. Everybody. I mean, the people there are gonna be a gun for. And see, what truck Thug been driving lately? Nah, Thug in that I wanted BMW. They been in nice car. Mm-hmm. Well, who be driving that black out Mac Black with that F-250 with the four wheels inside of it? They stole a truck, but see, he went to Canada the other day. He seen me riding real slow, but they was living it. He said, But I went close up on the truck, so I said, man, but the last car they seen me was the little BMW. You know what I'm saying? But they stole a truck though. I mean, but what Pee Wee call it? Pee Wee. You know, you see how you know what you're talking about? It's talking Russell. You know which car we're talking about? The car that they sent shot to two, but what car?
Okay, that is him identifying Thug's vehicles and then Pee Wee's vehicle as well. We have a deputy approaching the judge. Woody, like, the hell's going on? Let's see what the judge says. Okay. Going back in for more interrogation footage.
So, do you think that Max will come in to say something? I feel like if y'all ain't like that, she's not gonna tell her brother. Right. She gonna tell everybody but her brother. So I feel like if y'all scare her up, I mean, if she is scared, some chicks ain't really scary no more. Like, you know, she got a smart mouth, so she might not be, but Shannon, he feel adorable. He fears Dora. Why? He thinks he'll tell him. And Dora is the other one. Her name, she good dress Dora on Instagram. What is it? G-O. Good dress? Yeah. Dora? Yeah. That's her real name, Dora? I don't know her real name. Like, that's it. And Robbie White got them eyes on her, don't she? Like some weird. She has one mouth, like.
Lots of birthdays in the house tonight, or today. Shout out to Christ Records, who seems to be having a birthday along with Young Thug. I think there was another gentleman earlier. It was his birthday too. Happy birthday, Christ Records.
I'll be around her a lot. She probably, cause she took my phone. She got some of me. I just like I don't know if he trying to do it for real, but I didn't know he think he's talking about for real, like, you know what I mean? So Thug is basically trying to take over the city. Or he got the city. Yeah.
That's a big statement as well. We're talking about Dora, who I believe is a sister, her Instagram, and a Thug trying to take over the city. That was a big statement that came from that little clip. Let's see what they got next.
They play a dirty game. Yeah, they play a dirty game over there. So I'm not used to this type of shit. So I don't know what's going on.
You lost to your friend.
Huh?
You lost to your friend.
They said we wasn't ready like how they ready. I mean, they hang together, they rub each other hard. Shoot each other's spot. They don't know how to see each other now. So, but
I didn't catch what was happening there, y'all. But yeah, Simone is chopping them down, so that's good. We're getting through it faster.
I really into it like that. I just went out there. That's what. What we had to do, man. Like I told you, I should like argue with this shine all the time. And then I did do one thing like, sure, you got a club. I'm already at the house. You know what I mean? In fair lane, drive fair that way. I ain't worried about nobody shooting me like that. So.
Play PlayStation.
I did all that.
ATV game and play PlayStation. You like doing that bike stuff. And stay in the house.
I do stay in the house. I stay in the house there with son, they get hard. That's the only thing make black girls we get hard. I can stay in the house. But what you to take care of your baby, you ain't necessarily got to be with her. Right? But I did. I understand. I just feel safer with her. Like, safe from what? She did. But you gonna be there. It's a comfort zone. Yeah. Like, I mean, yeah, I know she ain't gonna do nothing to hurt you. Like, she don't even know that stuff. So that is that why you say you feel safe? Because you know she gonna be there. I know I feel safe. That's understandable.
You know, you crazy.
She ain't realize that put my hands on her and like that. I
ain't saying that. I'm saying she knows you about that action. So she ain't even gonna try you like that.
Because the lady, this how she was telling me, you been doing you, so I'm gonna do me. And I just try to prove to her, brother, I understand. I mean, I haven't been messing with nobody. Like, I mean, that's why I try to take care of them too much.
How far apart, as far as time, is the new baby and you and Deshaun?
She's my baby. With Deshaun, your baby. Yeah, I got to my baby with Deshaun, though. She's premature, so she's supposed to be born like but the other girl baby born in March. So the other girl baby is older than new baby. I mean, so.
But you were with Deshaun, like y'all was in a relationship.
Yeah. She asked about it, but I had a little money then, so I paid the girl a lot, but she lied to Deshaun for me everything, but when the girl had a baby, she just like, get it. I mean, I went and took the DNA test. I told Deshaun, like, man, shit, baby mine, bro, like, I mean, you gonna leave me with her. She got mad, hurt her and everything, but I found a lot of gifts and shit, when I knew she didn't find out, I just got them trying to take it better.
Well, this is what we gonna do. Where do you want to be in Fulton County? Because I don't want you to be in the regular door.
Man, they just had it, man. It's killing me, man.
Why? Because you was isolated?
I think she was there. I just had shit in the room all day, but it's just bad.
Do you want to be a general population? We can put you in there with kids.
How long have you been there?
No clue.
I don't know.
You want to get a month, so.
I gotta talk to the powers that be and see what kind of game plan they want to come up if you really trying to help yourself.
Can you? I promise God, I have all the years locked up by the bar, man. I go where he is. I can get, show you what the gun is. I always.
You gotta be patient, though. It don't work quite like that.
I'm saying just being in jail, like.
That TV shit.
What did you think was gonna happen?
I just thought you gonna write you a ticket and say, all right, come to court for guns. You know what?
Thanks, Woody. Appreciate it.
Cause I told you then, you didn't tell me that you came in with this gun. So listen, I wanted to, but I kept thinking like, man. I kept thinking like, damn, I mean, so that's hard to say. I take out of jail. I wasn't dirty to have a gun that didn't need call. Nothing. I was getting rid of it. You have an explanation for everything. If you don't give an explanation and leave it up to people to find out on your own what's going on.
What happened when you walked in the door at the gym?
I walked in the door, right?
Right?
Put the bag down.
No, I mean step by step before you got to put the bag.
I walked in the gym.
What's up, boy?
Yeah, everybody.
Got that stick, boy.
I bag down.
Who did you tell you had that gun?
Big shot, bro. Why I need to come pick the bag? I mean, yeah, well, I'll pick. I'm like, yeah, you know, I started laughing when you looked at it. I mean, but
That's a real little brother?
yeah. Correct.
But did you tell anybody else?
Cause I wasn't, getting rid of it. I'm just, then, I was saying this, well, like, damn, what the hell taking these niggas so long? I keep G running in the gym and running the house. Let's see, yeah, I'm like, what the hell this nigga high for? Oh, that shit, he probably wasn't no dude come out of it. I'm playing this spot, I see police come in. I was down there for deep. You know what I mean? So, I'm still playing this spot. I see police keep looking at me. it's your bed. Like, man, I just got to jail, but these brothers just came in like 5 minutes before him. Why they Sean brother, man? Who? They Sean brother. Deanne? Yeah. Is it Deanne or just Deanne? Deanne. Same last name? I think so.
That's his real name, Deanne?
Yeah.
So he can give us the story that somebody else is coming to get eggnog. Did you tell him that somebody was coming to pick him up?
I never told him it was not in there. He thought it was closed. Yeah. So when he came in there, like, what the hell is it? It was looking bad. Like, what? I mean, but the person was coming to get it. You stand right there. But they started coming to him. I mean, so if he was just get back up and left, you pick back up and walk through the door, you gonna walk right to.
Real quick, guys, if you received a membership from Dub, right side, a brother to this channel, he just gifted 10 of you guys some memberships. If you received one, please tell him thank you. That being said, a lot of people are asking about the Trial Watch merch. Gail has been dropping the link to that. It's also in the description box if you want to pick up a What You Mean shirt, or if you want one of the famous I Don't Recall shirts, that's where you can pick it up. I also have added I Did These Crimes, and we are going to put them on for dogs as well, because I have a dog and I cannot wait for her to sport the I Did These Crimes shirt. It's going to be amazing. And I'm going to post a picture for y'all. Real quick, here's what's happening. And my notes are filling up. This page is filling up. So we're talking about a particular incident right now. This is where they found the gun in Lil Woody's bag at the playground, so to speak. But let's catch you up real quick. So here's what they're talking about. They're talking about Deshaun and his relationship with Deshaun and how he feels safe with her. She's her comfort zone. However, Lil Woody cheated on Deshaun and had a baby with another woman. Apparently, he had paid the woman some money to, not move forward with the pregnancy. She decided to keep the child. So now he has 2 babies at this point, and they are trying to get Lil Woody to convince Lil Woody to continue to give them information, right? They're like, just stay at home. Don't go to the club. Stay at home. Take care of your kids. Be involved. Take care of Deshaun. Take care of your child, right? And then, he's just talking about how the relationship with Deshaun changed because he found out about the baby, took the DNA test, found out that it was his, and tried to bribe Deshaun with gifts and things. And she eventually forgave him for the indiscretion. So he is now moving towards, hey, I will tell you guys anything. They're like, okay, well, Woody, you're still going to go to jail and we will do our best to keep you in Fulton County. But guess what? You're still going to jail. All right. We're going to keep you here so you're closer to your kids. And he's like, well, I'll tell you anything. I'll tell you guys anything you want. That's what he was saying. He's just like, just please don't take me to jail, man. They're like, well, we're taking you. What did you think was going to happen? Let's talk about this gym thing, Woody. Let's talk about the time that you got caught with the gun at the gym. Tell us about that. So apparently Deshaun's little brother, Deant is in the picture. He's at the gym and they're there to play basketball. Now, Little D's brother is there as well. And if you guys remember, I believe that this is the chopper that was in the H&M bag. So that's what they're talking about right now. But I just wanted to pop in real quick. Thank Dub Rightside. Also explain what we're watching because, again, this interrogation footage is very hard to understand. But now and again, I'll pop in and give you guys a synopsis of what they're talking about. Thank you again, Dub Rightside. And thank you guys for thanking Dub Rightside if you received a membership. Let's go back in.
You hear? This is how fast it was. I did like, I looked at them. I mean, they like, this gun was, I told them they would take it. You hear? Because they just came out. They just, the police that had me in cuffs, like, they just take it. You hear? But, they just, when they grabbed me, when I heard him, everybody just went, they went.
You thought he was going to claim it?
It's in his brother's name.
But did you think he was going to claim it right there and there?
I should have said it to you.
I should have. You said that nigga right there.
I should have.
But really, at that point, it really worked. Because it was kind of still yours. Had you got your money yet?
Huh?
Because they were going to pay you for the gun, right?
Okay, so they're talking about who was claiming the gun that was found at the playground. Lil Woody slightly smiling there.
Every time something happens, they call it too. Huh? Yeah. So every time something happens, somebody trying to do it, so like you go get the gun, okay.
So that's what I'm saying. If you came in and the only person you told was that you had to have said something to somebody else, No, like, you need to really think about it, because I don't think Deshaun's brother would tell me. No, he ain't. Right.
Who you think told him?
We got a call. Yeah, that's what they told him. They just up there somewhere. I want to excuse me, man. So, from whoever called y'all, they just had to be somebody who didn't like me. You know what I mean? From how do they know that you got a gun in the back?
Right. You had to tell somebody. I got that.
I did. I wasn't keeping it. I got answer this. Do you think it's possible that you got set up? Because Lil D was about from Cleveland. He's still close to us. I'm giving the gun back to him.
That's not what she said.
That's not whether you, but did it get back to him?
What you get what you said, honestly?
Yeah, I give it now.
What you think Lil D gonna say?
Man, they keep showing people hours, man.
That gun gonna come back to something, bro. I'm willing to put money on it.
And we can verify from the time when you were in jail that you obviously couldn't shoot at nobody house. But I guarantee you that gun will come back to the scene.
It's like dominoes, dude.
But see, when I had the gun was never involved in that. Well, I'm telling you, you already stated on January 20th, on January 20th, when you got the gun, up until the first time you went to jail. So if something comes back between that point of January 20th when you got it, up until the first time you went to jail, you're going to eat that. Now, from the time you was in jail to when you got out,
You couldn't have done it.
you couldn't have done it because you were in jail. Now, that second block, which is about a week and a half, 2 weeks, whatever, you was out. If something comes back within that block with that gun, you go eat it. The second time you go to jail, you got out. You know what I'm saying? So what happened? So, okay, put it this way. Okay, call 50 Chubb. I got a run for it, so I'm chubbing. What happened? When the gun come back on something they had when I was in jail, and y'all see that I was the one who did. We need to do a little further investigation. Who did you give possession of that gun to? Shannon had possession of it, but already Shannon had possession of the deep. So both of them have to come in and say something.
It's like a domino.
That's just how it works. Really, the gun's not come back on there because they already did got the gun to go sit.
So you said that's what they told you. But do you trust them at this point?
If they got a fucking stick and they in the middle of a war, they ain't gonna do nothing.
What do you think Cleveland Avenue Lil D said when he found out that gun came back to him? What? That ain't it.
I know that ain't him.
I know he the one that it's in his hand. So you got some explaining to do. All I know is that Lucy put how much down when this mother got shot? 20. So he done got a little more popular since then, right? So that number might have went up a little bit, right? When the word get out that what? What you think gonna happen?
Name?
We purposely had them put people out the courtroom because we didn't want certain shit. Just for preliminary hearing, because we didn't want certain shit. My son sitting there like this. What the fuck about this dude? He said put him out the courthouse. But just the D. Collins told Shannon that the judge said they want their case number by the end of the day or some shit like that. Shannon them looked at it. The D. Collins told them all this. Those are the D telling me. So that's what I'm saying. Once they get out, that y'all, and I still say y'all, because y'all be y'all.
In the name of you.
Y'all put that to go to I'm gonna tell y'all something that y'all have heard, but since I be now, everybody know that I haven't been like around doing them, fuck with them, period. Y'all now, you know what he did? They was scared me though once, and they put my picture on their page. I made it like I was with him. To my back. So everybody comes like my friend was like, what the hell you doing with them? I don't know why you put that picture up. That's what feel me. I'm like, he tried to make sure I would be back. That's what you got. Yeah. This time. And then he
spoke to him, said nothing to him, nothing at all. Not one word, nothing. I mean, I walked in the club, I walked right past them, walked to the back. I haven't seen.
But to the streets, everybody still feel like you crew with them.
I'm gonna tell you what.
People know.
Tell you what. Because if some of these niggas do everything, they been seeing me a lot. You know what I mean? Some on me definitely up.
So this is a very interesting dialogue that's happening here, guys. So we were talking about the gym incident. We're talking about how Little D showed up with this H&M bag that had a chopper in it, and you know it was in Little Woody's possession, right? So we're talking about that. Apparently, you know, they're trying to pinpoint where this gun came from because this gun is tied to other incidents. One of those incidents took place while Little Woody was in jail. And so if you heard Detective Gaither, she's like, Little Woody, is it possible that you got set up? Is Little D still close to Thug? Because, you know, where did the gun come from, right? And they're looking at it. It could be possible that they're trying to set you up with the gun. But we know that you were in jail for one of those incidents, so you couldn't have done one of the incidents, right? What they're talking about right now is Little Woody's talking about how even his family was surprised that he was hanging out with these guys. And, you know, some of them would post Instagram photos that indicated publicly that it looks like they're still close, when Little Woody is saying, we weren't. I would see them in the club and it made it seem like we were cool. But sometimes, you know, that wasn't the case. The other thing, Simone just actually got a win with this one. And shout out to Liz, who just, I'm going to get to the Cash Apps, guys. But Liz, I just see, you know, she just popped up on my screen. She's just like, hey, they just caught Little Woody in a lie right here. And they did. They did. You know, he was saying some stuff on the stand that was not matching what he's saying in these videos. And as you guys can see, they're talking to him about his family. Shout out to the Little Gaming channel who made this point yesterday. There's a lot of people that think that Little Woody was telling the truth in these 2015 pieces of footage compared to if he's telling the truth now. I mean, he kind of is, because he's like, hey, I've always been lying. I've always been lying, right? And we could do another poll today, but I just wanted to briefly explain what's going on.
Like, what's up? You know what I'm saying? They seem like the ones they got, like the older guys, they kind of like wear money stuff like that. They know I ain't do it. They know I ain't got nothing to it. You know what I'm saying? They know what's going on. That's why I might be around. I don't need to be scared. I might be around. You feel me? Like, see, the only difference it is the ones tell you who locked up. His crew. That's the only difference. Them niggas. I mean, the head game. They crew.
The younger ones, the ones that ready to shoot.
They're all ones I mean, they have really powerful.
Them kill shooters, like.
I really want to say no, but they are, you know what I mean? That's how they got out with the kid. You know what I'm saying?
Right, that's the big one.
Yeah, so, but me and them had, like, we had problems with them before. Yeah, like.
He admits that those are Kel shooters. Skipping ahead.
From this point forward, basically.
Since I told y'all about this, man, I gotta be real, man. Y'all gotta get to me, man. Y'all gotta lock them up, cuz. Who do you read? I gotta get told it.
You the key?
Told it, I don't hear y'all. But, I mean, y'all have to. Absolutely. Like, if you give us something to go off for, then, see, you think you know if anybody, I'm gonna do my job. I ain't got a problem with it. But you're gonna have to be honest, and you're gonna have to say your role, how you know, like, you just gonna have to put it all out there. Because half truth is still a lot of me. But I know I'll say this. I know a lot of people don't have something to say about this stuff, but I know a lot of people been, and besides that, I mean, I know if I go to jail, I'll go to prison, man. Like you said, they gonna do me like they doing no, but I'm trying to avoid it. I mean, so if we jail, I ain't trying to send in the jail where I was last time for a family. Yeah, I ain't trying to send out in that holding tank by myself. some crazy folks, man. They let me out. I don't sometimes don't let me out. I say, man.
You want to go in the door? But if you go in the door, you're not safe.
I know they jumped on Lil in them. But
What they jump up on?
Kel them did.
Why?
They say Kel went up on with a screwdriver. Say, and the rest of them just beat him up. And the decon said he's him.
You feel like your life is in jail?
I know it is. I know it is. Even in Henry County.
In Henry County? They got folks down there?
Them niggas know me down there.
I mean, you all over Instagram and shit.
I know, right? I try to fight like, man. I be stressing. I try to fight, I try to hide it, man. I can't do nothing. Like, I just went in and said all these. It ain't no use to stop the hell with it, man. Like, cause guess what? I can tell you everything and can't nobody put me on no scene to nothing. I ain't done that to nobody. Can't nobody do that to me. I mean, man, I just know if I just keep going, ain't no telling how long I can send it right to me. Man, I really.
Eventually, you're going to get possibly transferred over. She going to come get you.
I just want to be in jail, man. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately,
I do whatever. I go wild, like I said. I go around through it. Like when she says, I'm like, they're gonna talk to me. I mean, I know it ain't nothing me to get back in with. You know what I'm saying? I find out what the truth is, who he is with. I find out everything.
and all that's great, but you know what bothers me?
They done doing something to me.
No, it ain't about them doing something to you. It's the fact you ain't gonna stay clean.
What you ain't trying to understand?
Let's say, just hypothetically speaking.
Now, I'm gonna be real with you. The one thing I know, I don't did all this. I mean, one snitch, I was a snitch. I ain't no coming back. I done told y'all all these right here. I know I'm gonna survive nowhere else. I mean, nowhere else like what? In jail. So, you think I be trying to be out here doing stuff? You know what I mean? Listen, I'm going to certain places, putting pictures up because I was trying to prove that I don't know snitch. You know what I mean? Right. I mean, if they were thinking of me, they just like, I mean, they still acting normal and stuff like that. I mean, you did stuff like that. I was being actually, I spend more time with my baby and the mom more than anybody. All the time not with him is when we get hurt. And guess what? When we get hurt, I just go hang with him. But I promise, from this day forward, man, I want to break no more law ever again. I just need help. That's what it is. I just need my ID, and
that's what I want you to understand is it's hard for me to put my neck out there to say that I'm out for a person 100% when opportunities have been given to you. Hold on, I'll let you speak. Opportunities have been given to you several times by me to just tell me what it is. If I find out later, I'm gonna look at you differently. You know what I'm saying? So I can't sit here and say that. And I'm not saying I believe what you say, but if it, just hypothetically speaking, we get to the point where, let's say the U.S. attorney wants to wire you up, mic you up, or have you make some calls, or do whatever. I can't fully say that I would put my neck out there to save you because you've not told me the truth too many times. But have I lied to you? Not the truth and telling the half-truth is a lie to me.
Well, another thing is how to this though.
You said it other way, you was up on what you said you didn't have it. And that's what you never asked me.
You asked the other person the other stuff. Now that's not it. But I said, when I was come, you didn't say that about the gun. You just talked to me about everything. You didn't say nothing about the gun.
That was my purpose coming out there.
You didn't say nothing about it though.
You said
Oh, shoot, I asked. Yes, you did ask.
This
this is also interesting dialogue, guys. I think Lead was right yesterday when we were watching this. We're actually getting way more from this footage than we ever would have gotten from Woody. Couple things that are happening. He is admitting, all right, I want to help y'all. He's worried about snitching. He's worried about what jail they're going to put him in. If they put him in Fulton County, obviously everybody from Mechanicsville is going to know who he is in the Fulton County jail rather than going to a different jail, right? Now, she keeps saying, my concern for you is that you're not going to stay clean, Little Woody. And then he starts getting concerned about being labeled as a snitch. I mean, you've been in here for quite a few hours. I think this June 10th interview started around 11 a.m., guys. We started watching this yesterday and we're at 1 p.m. right now. So they have been at this interrogation for a really long time. And here's the other thing. He gets concerned about the snitching. He gets concerned about the label that comes along with it. He looks at this detective. This is when I laughed. He says, I promise you from this day forward, I'm going to break no laws ever again. Well, we know that that was a lie. Why was that a lie? Because he ended up shooting Rich Homie Kwan's father's barbershop years later, right? He has also said in this brief footage that we're watching in this clip, he even says, okay, I'll do whatever you guys want me to do. And then Detective Gaither's like, well, let's talk about this. What if the U.S. attorney, so this is federal crimes that they would have probably pursued with YSL, if they ask you to wear a wire or make certain phone calls and do something for us, I don't know if I'm going to stick my neck out for you because you've lied to me before. You've given me half truths. Remember we talked about how Woody would mix things, how he would mix it up. So that's the thing. I'm looking at the poll and 45% of you guys say that you don't trust anything that this man says, not the past or the present. And even the detective in 2015 has noticed Woody's game of giving them some things that are true and giving them some things that are lies. And he mixes it. The mixture, the concoction, right? She caught on to that back then. So technically, is he telling the truth right now? Like, I always have been lying to you guys, right? This is crazy. But let's go back in and see what else happens here.
Like when you get me in with him, I try to contact you. First time I come in the car, I look. You just see the blood you have, I just was scared to ask you, could I be able to do this for me? I just felt like if I could just go y'all a direction instead of just telling y'all everything. You ain't the best with me, bro. So I understand. I'm just like, I just know you want to put me on the right track, but not drive me there. No. It's like, I just want to direct you a little bit. Not even what Kyrie was going to come behind. You know what I mean? There ain't going to be any paper. I mean, you ain't going to be doing this, doing that. But now, I'm telling you that. But now, what I'm telling you now, I just said, I give you everything you need to know. I just want to, now I'm asking, just help. I mean, if you can help me, I ain't saying because I'm in trouble now, but I really need the help. I need it. And if you can help me, I promise you, I'm sitting right here right now and give you stuff I'm telling you I'm not just lying. If you want to check channel right now, I can tell you exactly how to do it. If you thought there's just anybody, I just want you to help. It doesn't work that fast. You can't sit here and tell me something, I take your word and I go get one and we share later night. It don't work like that. You know that. I understand. But I'm not gonna back out on it. If you help me, I'm not gonna back out on it. And that's my word. Everything I done told you, if you can help me, I'm not gonna back out. It's just saying that I just need help with it. And that's all I need. I don't want to just be left out there by myself. And I understand that. And if you willing to not only help me, but will help yourself, but help me in this process, I'm gonna help you get it done. I can put you in places with people that can make it happen, but you gotta be 100% true. I promise I will. Listen to me. Half truth is a lie. I'm gonna tell the whole thing. Half truth is a lie. I'm gonna tell the whole thing. The whole, and if I'm not afraid to put my neck out there because you saying you gonna tell the truth and you don't tell the whole truth and the half truth, all that shit, then I'm feeling like an idiot.
And in due time, it's coming out.
It's always come out. This was a month and a half ago with this gun shit. But we take our time. I know the work case. I know. I just felt like, okay, I can't tell y'all this. Then y'all don't let it go. I'm going right back out there. You know what I mean? So I just kept looking at like, but it's been plenty times I be wanting to ask y'all like, cause y'all, you know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with everything for help, but you can't have one foot in and one foot out.
You can't play both sides of what she's saying.
What I'm saying is, bro, before I let somebody hurt me, bro, you go protect yourself, but then you gotta deal with the consequences that come with that. Like,
When you lost your right to possess a firearm, you're gonna have to roll the dice and try to have it do not let them hurt me.
well, fucking move. But, you know what I mean, the biggest thing I didn't want to do was somebody did, you know what I mean? I understand, and I know that. I know I made sure, you know what I mean? And all these years because of it, like, I wasn't on their path. I wasn't nowhere going this way. I mean, I wouldn't be locked up, going through none of this shit if they niggas they never did. You was chasing your dream through his dream. I actually was trying to be rich, like, you trying to get up. Then he was this, then he know it because he was heavy, he was this, I mean, all thing back was, like, he introduced me to a lot of people, you know what I mean? Like, I was being there, these people still remember my face. Like, but all thing back is, like, the nigga just telling people, like, I'm this, I'm that. And that shit I wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I tell people you basically is a goon. Right. Yes, like, I just let them do it, and then when it came down to it,
You weren't ready to do no goon shit.
no, he just used me, like, he put my face on it, but got you doing it. You feel what I'm saying? And then, when I got with him, that wasn't what it was about. You know what I'm saying? When I first got with him, I was just so excited with the shit I was seeing. You know what I'm saying? He seen it. And he just had me around.
You know how he was on fire.
Exactly.
They put this hair in front of the rap and you steady doing this to chase.
Like, so, and guess what? Right now, like, this nigga thug, he just, like, right now, he's just, like, she wanted me talking to her bad. He was listening. They don't call me 3 times. And I mean, you know what? I call him a few ways. I mean, I call his sister. I'm like, damn, y'all going around this mouth with red, I'm sticking this and that. So I looked to my like, I want to just told, you want to tell me too. I want to just told my child that that's my, I've been talking to police, this and that. So like, no, we ain't saying that like that. You feel what I'm saying? You don't call it up. Like, now you got to call it, you feel like I'm a rat, then never think that, you know what I mean? Shut up. Why? Now I phone her. I call my sister's phone. Yeah, call my phone later. 2 minutes later. Like, who is this? I said, yeah. Like, what's up, bro? I ain't that's how you get no. I already called him. He's like, yeah, what the hell you got going on? I cut my look, man. I already got me. I don't know what y'all got going on. They somebody all y'all in the studio, somebody. I'm telling them this and that. I mean, what's up with that, bro? I don't have to say the issue, bro. You know what I'm saying? I know you, bro. I mean, I know one thing about it. You ain't gonna tell them. You know what I'm saying? He said, Moonton come back to the studio telling Thug and I keep talking to the police. Moonton and Shannon was trying to get the spot I was in. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't. So, the spot they think you is. Yeah. No, just, like, he was like, he was paying back and that stuff. Like, wow. I don't know. You know what? A lot of people say, I'm a police, bro. I'm not warning, but I'm not warning. I'm going home. I never had, like, I go anywhere. You know what I'm saying? They promise it and just started. All first I had problems. So it don't make, with all that being said, it don't make sense why this man picked you out of everybody. He just did crime free, he just did shit on Cleveland Avenue. Why he picked Lil Woody? Like, what loyalty does he have to you with that? He feels like right now he got to take your ass out because you know a little too much. Everybody knows too much. No, they don't. But everybody targets.
I like you.
I'm gonna tell you why, because you're running my life.
Exactly. That's what I was saying earlier when I say you contradict yourself to say that you ain't did that, you ain't this, you ain't that. But this man taking you everywhere you go. He keeps you right to the video.
Yeah, man, I'm being honest with you. When they come at me, I had people that kept me. You know what I'm saying? I'm at the blood, mom, crip, G, well. You know what I'm saying? Ain't those do that. So if I let somebody hurt me, I got people out there that'll do something for me. Nah, you'll do it yourself before you let somebody else do it. It wouldn't mean as much. Yeah, I will. No, I'm saying it wouldn't mean as much. If a person can't hurt me, like when they came to my house and tried to meet my girl in my bed, I was coming to the edge. You know, and I was gonna stop. You know what I mean?
So when did you stop?
Well, I'm gonna tell them that day.
Thanks.
You gonna tell why I stopped? Cause it shit hurt me. I started just 3 weeks. Listen, I started just 3 weeks with that on my mind. Ain't no, you know what I did? They had me in a room.
That's what
I lose my mind.
Do you want to go there again?
No.
You want to go in general, Pop?
I don't want to go there, period, but I'm really in I'm listening. Yes.
All right, we're going to give you what's the day? Wednesday. I guarantee by Sunday, even before that, you're going to be like, get me out of here.
Yeah, but I understand. I know you're going to jump on me, stuff.
You want it?
No, I don't want to, but that wound, man, listen, I'm like, man, I
Get your mind together. You got to get your mind together. You charge, you're not going anywhere, so you need to get your mindset that I want to be there for.
I know that I'm going to jail. But what I'm saying is, man, that he went on, he said, oh, man, I'm saying, oh, man.
It ain't over with. It ain't never over.
Yeah, no, I'm just trying to, and I mean, I said, I promise I'm going to back out next. I mean, I'm fine now. Like I said, man, if they was to keep me out of jail and if y'all can help me, man, I promise you, you gonna throw up, murder, man, I can't say any one of them. I'm gonna go right there and do what I have to do. Like, I'm good with anybody. Like, even though all this shit going on, I mean, it was 2015, 116 p.m. You made that, right? I put on my own soul, I mean. Okay.
Who shot Trivia the mouse?
You never find out. I don't know who shot. You did? No, I don't know who shot. You? It wasn't this. It wasn't. And you know why I made it one to him?
What?
Because he know it wasn't me. He still let up with my name. You know what I mean? He dropped me my baby off in this shot and went to a chance to do baby off. And walk off. The truck, went to that truck that day. He dropped this off. Yes, he did.
Are you sure you?
I know you shaking his head. I'm just dropped this off. And he let Trill come out here and tell the police that I talked to him. He told me, don't go. I said, hell no, because one thing back, how I been shot up, they can check my name for register. You know what I mean? I can prove that I ain't done it. I can't right down here, you know, he did. Power told the door. Forgot without a question again. It takes a lot for these doors to leave me alone. I mean, nobody hurt me when I heard they ain't gonna kill. Damn. I mean, this week, you know what he did to me? Yeah, $300,000. The whole. And he left. Came back.
And you ain't get
I don't care about money. I don't even care about money.
Just be contradicting yourself, man.
The nigga was giving me money. You know what I'm saying? I didn't need that. I did it. But when I went to jail and he didn't help me.
You just said the most amount of money that they gave you.
But he left you with 300, and I guess he came back and gave you a 1,000 again, and you was good.
They ain't gonna give you nobody no money.
Shit.
Right. He gets $20,000 money. Yeah.
What about Duke?
No money.
What is Duke wrong in all this?
He get a lot of money. About 5,000.
Duke is Jack?
Nah, Jack is Duke is two different people.
Okay.
Duke was
So he is just continuously providing more and more information. They're getting frustrated with him. They're just like, hey, man, you're contradicting yourself. You continuously do it. You don't want to go to jail. You're telling us a story about how you were in jail for 3 weeks. And, he's just like, I'll give you whatever you want. You want Thug, you want Birdman. I'll give you information on all of these people. Right. And then they're just sliding in for information that they want to know. The male detective just said, hey, it was somebody's house. I couldn't make up the name. And he's just like, or make out the name. He's just like, who shot up that house? And then Woody said, he had the nerve to say, are y'all ready for this? He said, that wasn't us. About 2 hours ago, you were trying to separate yourself from them. And now there's an us. The math is not math in here. He's all over the place. And it's so funny because he's just like ripping and running. The information is just coming out so quickly. It's like a hamster wheel. We're going over here, then we're going over here. And then they're saying that the detectives are saying they don't even trust you. Right? But I don't think he is lying when he said, I said whatever I could to get out of jail and save his own ass. Seriously. Let's keep going.
But it's just, why is it so wrong to you? Because why?
Yeah, go up me. Shannon goes up me. Duke know about me. You know what I'm saying?
Who they know about you?
Duke gave my brother weed. They smell like white stuff. And when he came back to get my brother smoke weed, we took weed from him.
So you know you about that action?
Oh, I ain't scared. Yeah, you ain't no hoe about it. No, I'm not.
And I don't believe you are.
You know what I mean?
But the story that keeps making us come back to this point is you keep selling this he just loves me so much and he takes care of me because no, he takes care of you because you his fucking dog.
They ain't get shit, you know what I'm telling them. You know what he said when they asked me to see someone's blood? Y'all got me fucked up. What y'all think I am? Who does this shit?
Are you talking about the Quindarius?
Yeah. Somebody said he changed his name.
He ain't flying no more?
No. They just like good. They saying fuck all of it, bro. I mean,
good dog.
He got us in this shit.
Y'all got yourself in this shit.
Yeah, you're right.
By letting another man tell you.
Yeah.
You a grown ass man. You gotta stand up to you and yours.
Honestly, the only reason he got me in it because he put my name in these songs and he got everybody thinking like this. But you know what happened? I haven't been doing this, I haven't been doing that.
What's new?
What am I getting new for?
What's that? Sometimes what's new? That's like, oh shit. What's up? Same man. I'm you.
So, I don't understand.
What I'm getting at is, on the news, when you watch the news, it's a lot of bull crap, but it's a lot of truth in every story. Right? So, your name ain't just coming up out the blue for no reason, bro.
Just told you, man.
That's what you say. I think it's a part of truth in everything you say, but I think it's a bunch of bullshit in a lot you say.
I'm gonna tell you about this. You never got this black shit with.
Again, like this detective is saying, Woody, listen, it's like the news. When you watch the news, sometimes there's truth, but there's also lies and things. And he's just like, I'm telling you right now, I think there's a lot of bullshit in what you're saying. Like they peeped it. They saw this in 2015.
But how he gonna be the only one busting? He gonna start calling you a hoe. So you finna tell me that you tell it. You and the meat y'all ain't doing nothing. So Shannon's like, watch out, dog. I got it. Hey, y'all right here. She ain't gonna bother you. And I'm gonna let her be like a bull, G.
Got 3? Yeah.
Oh, shot 3, though.
Yeah, 10. Huh?
It's always shot 3.
You gonna tell what it is? Because we stick together.
Exactly my point. I know.
But you gonna tell you what?
Come on.
Shannon took over that. What I mean? Shannon up to me, he took it around.
So Shannon basically knew you really wasn't truly about that action, and he was, so he wanted to take the spot.
Shannon got mad because I really liked her go. You know what I mean? Shannon he still got too much proof.
What you got to prove?
Whew. That one gave me a headache.
Home ain't got no money. I didn't ask my $10. You know what I'm saying? That man went on 30 day tour, came back with $800. That's crazy. You're not listening to me, man. I have no reason to lie. If I had something I ain't told you as much as I said, what the hell I got locked on them? You go relax. Nah. Tell me you say, I ain't no trick or nothing. Nah, it ain't that. It's just, I'm getting serious. Like, tell me that.
You don't want to eat nothing?
I'm hungry and I got butterflies. I can't eat.
Get the boys some back. Get a chicken sandwich.
You know what I mean? So,
You eat it, you don't, then you go to that rice cream place, then fuck it.
man, I'm trying to avoid all this. You know what I mean? Like I said, whatever y'all need me to do, but I'm not scared. I'm not scared to do it, man. It's all. I'm not scared to do it. If that's what it takes, I'll do it. I'll go right into it, no problem, man. I need to
We're gonna take a little break, bro. All right.
All right, here he is by himself. Let's see if he starts talking himself.
Fuck you, man. You got me locked up, man.
Anthony somewhat. I'll tell you why in a minute. He's plotting on what he's going to say next. I told these lies. Shout out to Lynn. A few of y'all have been saying that. I think he's just not going to talk to himself, but they're wrapping up on this one. Wasting time, Dub. Shout out to Sammy. I'm going to get to y'all supers in a second. All right, come on, Simone. This should have been cut out. I'll grab that in a second, Michelle. Really, Simone? Is he going to say something?
Stand up and stretch. Wait for this next part to start.
Okay. Let's go to the next one. Oh, we're still watching him.
that there's some certain excerpts here. However, we are going to fast forward and come back to those 45 minutes. What's in that 45 minute there.
Okay, I'm not sure what you mean by that.
So right now, we're going to fast forward to 201:21.
The judge is
Is there some
confused.
issue or question about the other part?
No, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
The judge was really
Is there
frustrated.
an objection, Mr. Sharp? Speak into your mic so everybody can hear you.
I'll do the same.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm assuming the state is saying that they're going to fast forward to the next time Mr. Copeland speaks. Is that correct?
He also speaks within this 45 minutes, but it's sporadic. And so we're going.
Well, I think the jury needs to hear what he says.
Okay, well, we can send.
Well, I'm not trying to make, this is the state's evidence, and I'm not trying to make anyone sit for 45 minutes, but I want the jury to hear everything that Mr. Copeland says while he's alone.
Okay, are you planning to play it at some point?
Your Honor.
You're gonna go back to all his little, everything he says in that 45 minutes.
Why?
You just, yeah, as long as they're gonna play it. I don't know why they want to play it out of order, but whatever, that's fine.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Yeah, so they do want us to see Little Woody's alone time, I guess. Shout out to the editors that are like, listen, let me cut this up for you, Simone. Come on. Shay, you got some admirers.
Yeah. Yeah. It's one.
I understand.
I gotta sit through this whole thing.
He just said
They're talking to Woody about the laptop or something.
I can go sit out there.
That
forward, yeah, you have to sit here through all of it, leave that screen alone.
I can use my phone.
No, you cannot use your phone, you just have to sit there, sorry.
We'll be starting at 2:43:50.
You know what it is? Let's got you eating on the crab steaks. Oh, man.
You remember me from the first couple of times, right? Remember my name? Corey. So you remember my name? Corey. No, no, Corey, man. That's it. Corey, something like that. That ain't Corey.
That ain't Curry. Curry.
No, on the phone side. Yeah, I remember where you lived. I mean, I know I ain't Denzel or nothing like that. Hey, yeah, you got to do it.
we now have a third detective in the room. I think that's Detective Thorpe. We'll see that he thought it was Detective Curry. That's the wrong detective. So there's now three of them. Let's see what this conversation holds.
I understand you had a little bit more information want to say about Peanut murder and all that. What you heard, what you know, what somebody told you, whatever. So, would you like to tell me? I want to know. Okay. What you know about it? Who the shooters were involved? Who was in the car? What kind of car it was? Where they get it from? All that.
They want it all.
If you want to put it to the same way you explained it to us, what Lil D told you, the Mickey told you, I want you to explain it to this man. Because he's the one investigating the case, as you know.
So I just heard D got in cause like they killed him. Yeah, he's like, boy, they killed Nut.
When you say kill nut,
I'm like, my heart started pounding my hoop. He like, damn. And another guy in the car, he shut up. So we get around. I'm like, where they was going? But when he told me, I was already trying to get a head away from them. So I moved to a FaceTime, he like, but you know, old boy, they got shot. I was saying, boy, his head might not make it. I'm like, who? Like, Nut. I'm like, him. Man, he like, shit, well, you know if you scream out me, right? And well, I ain't have nothing to do with it. So shit, I like, man, my head started hurting, I got on him. So we fight behind him, we drop him. Then we pull up his throw He's in the first car. So when we pull up,
tell me again who all was in the first car.
I gotta explain how it was, because I ain't know. So we pull up his throw I fall. But when we first pulled up, Doug got out there the front door and walked in.
Doug got out the car.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, he got the little nitro truck. And walked in the house, like walked in the little house. And the truck wasn't pulling out. So I was pulled. So I plugged. Now they got cut. And me now and D in the car. Now they got cut. And me and D get up. So now they get walking in front. But Doug went in and they opened the side. So we walked to the side though. Shannon Yak coming like up the sidewalk, like he got dropped off around the corner. So we all walk in, boom. So nobody's in there, everybody just real quiet. So we get up in the apartment we stay in, whatever. Goddamn. I think everybody really just quiet. Dogs getting shit together.
Shit like what?
Like he leave.
It's like he packed the clothes?
Yeah, like, I mean, and then his sister know that. They like, something, really, too much was said. You feel me? Like, it was just quiet. Like, movement. So, let me see. I think I left these up. Just like I left. I went and got his son. So when I put up and told her his son, I was like, she got in the car. She was at her friend house. She got in the car. And he need to kill blood, bro. She like, who? I told her. She told him. She like, what happened? I said, I don't know. DJ got in the car. Like, shit. What is it? You know what I mean? They told me like that. So she like, what you gonna do? What the fuck you mean what I'm gonna do? I ain't had nothing to do with this shit. She like, yeah, you know, like, we all knew they gonna say my name. So I was like, I don't know. So we got in the car. We go home. When we got out of the car home, then when the car got behind the red Camaro, then when they got behind there, started following to the apartment. And then the other two cars made up there, but we turned out, and then we heard we got out of there. I put the car at Greenbrier at the mile. So I had got one to come get us. So one to come get me, my girl, and there were two, I mean, it was Diamond and Deshaun Diamond and Bull. There were three of them, and me and Monto. So, well, I think I took Jojo. I took Deshaun to Jojo. I took her. She stayed with. We dropped the other two girls off in Jojo house. And Monto went and got his girl and his little boy. I mean, so we ran around her. She's like, where the hell we gonna go? Because we know they could come. I just told her they just find the cook. So everything know everybody started saying my name. So when everybody started saying I did, I said, Monto like, hell no, what I gotta do, bro? So Monto like, shit, well, you know you ain't do it, goddamn, this and that. So I'm like, well, I need to go down there and tell these folks no, bro. So I said, Monto did. Monto like, shit. What do you say? Like, yeah, he's like, well, when they start screaming my name, they don't go down there. But long story short, Doug called phone. Called Monto phone. And we're like, well, them niggas pulled up at his house, they outside his house. They were looking out the window. They pulled up 3 cars, he had bad, then he sat there. So you talking about the care, they pulled up outside Montana House. So while they sitting outside Montana House, I mean not Montana, Thug House, while they sat outside Thug House, Thug kept calling Montana, telling Montana to pull up. See, he didn't know how we Montana. I mean, try to get Montana to pull up and get him away from the house. But I think his sister ended up calling the police or something, but they pulled out her sister, yeah. But I don't think she called her. I know she said something about it. And when they pulled out, Thug had somebody pull up and drive him straight out of town.
Is this a house that you talk about where they came after this in Atlanta?
Yeah, they on the Sky House.
Sky House.
So they the man came and drove Thug out. Nah, I'm so scared. We pull up at the house at Lennox. So we get to the house at Lennox. All his brothers and sisters were down there. I mean, and he was just patient, like he didn't know what to do. Cause everybody instantly was hearing my name. And I just sounded like, I was like, damn, I wanted to ask, like, how can I do this? Like, I mean, what the hell that did somebody? I ain't want to at the time, I said, quiet, I just stand there, and then.
So you did not want to say you didn't do it?
Huh?
You didn't want to say in front of everybody you ain't do it? Why y'all say my name?
They weren't saying my name. They knew what was going on. Like, I already know. I mean, everybody just in the street saying my name. Like, we did. I mean, so I was like, damn, what the hell? So when I already ran around, I was so scared. Okay, I left through a house. When I left through a house, he called. Nah, I'm scared, boy. Somehow I was in Canada by my sister's house. And I got away from everybody. I was scared. So I called my girl mom. And I called her. I was talking on the phone. And I was telling her what happened. Like, they just kept me saying I did it. I didn't have nothing to do with it. So she was like, man, I was talking for a minute. And then she was just like, well, don't go down on your own. Just wait till the police say you come out there. I was like, right. And then when I got from her, I finally later, I seen the ambulance and the police car flying it, like going towards Summerhill, like where she stayed. And then I thought like, when me and Kel, like when we let B go with each other, he told me he knew my girl stayed, so I called my mom back. I'm like, is you at home? She like, nah. I like, okay, I'll just try to make sure you in that house. She like, nah, I'm out. You know what I mean? I like, okay. I got a phone up. So I called my brother. I told my brother, like, hey, bro, these niggas know you stayed. Yeah, how you get? They just left up, huh? My brother like, what the hell? I told him what happened. But they killed nothing, but he didn't think I did. So my brother like, he get out, get the kid, they get out the house. So when they get out the house, go ahead. Get that out of there. Throw leave.
This is the same night.
Yeah, he got kids. This night, it's like all the time. Thug called the man, like the people that drive you around. He called them and had the person driving him around. It's his personal man. So he had him to drive him straight to Florida to Birdman House. Like him, Thug, his sister, a girl, the other little daughter, and no, right? And yeah, I think it was just them right there. All them drove straight to Florida. So when they went to Florida, now, I said, you call right there in front of them. Know what I mean? And you like, well, would you cut out? I'm like, yeah, because I didn't do nothing. You know what I'm saying? And everybody legal like, cause I held the phone, walked up. And when I walked out, I heard that everybody got quiet.
So you didn't want to, so you went back and talked.
Yeah, I just turned around like, I was on the phone like, I mean, they're like, yeah, they shot my girl in the house. And when he told me to come down, everybody was just looking right there and there, and like, what the fuck? Yeah. So I'm like, bro, I went there, I can't say that, I don't know, you know what I'm saying? Right. So he's like, yeah, I mean, from Moonton bring me down here. I get out the car with him right here. I come in here and talk to him. And when I leave, I got to call my brother. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't want to get caught up in it, man. It just,
So who's in the car that's supposed to be the driver home, Peanut?
This was Latif broke the story down. He said, I think he was in the car, I was leaving the sky. And they say they rolled past the scene, nothing, standing outside. They went somewhere and changed clothes. Nah, there go it was. I dropped Shannon D out the door house. I had went home with my baby mom. And then Doug left and rolled past nothing and seen him and went to a gas station and seen Yak and his punk.
Which gas station? Let me come to which gas station?
Maybe I just listened to the story, so they seen them, they switched cars at the gas station. Doug got in the car with the girl. Doug and I think Lil D. They got in the car with the girl. And there were 4 left in the car. Yak, Shannon, Nod, and Dua. They Yak punk. Them 4 got in the car. You know what I'm saying? They said they just rolled past the shot.
What do I look like?
Oh, he was short. He like a midget. So you ain't gonna see him because he don't be around us.
How can I find him?
Metropolitan.
Metropolitan, boy.
I don't know if they still got this spot right there. They got a trap out right there. He got an issue out there, don't know his name.
Is it something nice? Is it something do up? Or does it sound like that?
See, look, you going Yak page. He shot a nigga out named Maddie.
Name who?
Maddie, M-A-L-I. And I think Dua might be on his page.
We'll go to Yak page. So D told you this is the only people that was involved in the shooting.
No,
D personally told you that.
Yeah.
And how did you know? Because one of them told him?
Nah, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, she's riding close
With them, okay.
Yeah. And then when they said do it, these guys got another car. And they
Yeah, guys, I know Woody is hard to understand. He's wrapped up in a blankie right now. And I am going to get to super chats. I see a lot of them. Edgar's in the chat. Shout out to Edgar. And thank you so much for the Cash Apps, brother. I'm going to talk about that in a second. But I just want you guys to hear what's going on. The gentleman with the shiny head is the detective assigned to Nuts murder. That's what they are talking about right now. At this point in the interview, it is almost 3 p.m. Lil Woody had started this interview with them around 10 a.m. Okay, so this is an almost 7-hour conversation. But at this point in the conversation, we're seeing Lil Woody talk specifically about the murder of Donovan Thomas. He's walking us through it. He's walking us through the day. The detective said, I want to know everything that you know about this murder. So he's wrapped up in a blanket. He's comfortable and he's talking about it. He's talking about pulling up with Moon Tunk, conversations with Moon Tunk, conversations with Thug. Nothing really of note yet. But where we are right now in the conversation is who got in the car to perform this alleged murder. He named Yak Gotti, Shannon, Nard, and Doo-Wop. All right. I'm still trying to take notes as we go, guys, but just wanted to explain what's going on.
They went this way, they went that, they went back to him. And then after it happened, they all pull up on Cleve. And Ladina right there, and they just got in the car like they talk about it. So they got the guns. I think they had 2 guns. A chopper and a handgun. They got the guns and put it in the car. And they just Bentley rolled off in the car.
So when did Bentley pull up? But you didn't say Bentley's name.
Yeah, he was driving the white truck. He the one who took them to the Chicago. I did it.
Okay.
So
they called Bentley after the shooting.
Yeah,
They looked where they were on Cleveland.
The Bentley spot was on Cleveland.
Right.
You bet. So I guess they went Thug went straight to Bentley spot. And when Thug was at Bentley spot, they pulled up on Thug. And when they got to Bentley spot, they wiped the car down. And then he said, I don't know if it was Bentley. It had to be somebody. If it went Bentley, it was somebody that, he got the car and drove left with the car. You know what I'm saying? And he left with the car and the guns.
And do you know what kind of car it was? Like,
it was an Infiniti, I think.
The Infiniti?
Yeah.
Like a new one? Do you know, was it somebody's registered car or was it a rental?
It was a rental car.
Where do they usually rent the cars from?
The airport.
You know which
like Hertz, Enterprise?
I went with Thug when he rented the car.
That's what I'm saying. Which one was it?
At the airport.
You stay in the airport, there's different rental car
I don't
companies.
know which one it was.
So you went with Thug when he rented the Infiniti?
Yeah. He took Hyundai back and got the Infiniti.
He took the vet back and got the Infiniti.
Yeah.
You remember how long before the murder that was?
Probably like the murder happened like probably 2 days later, and shit like that.
Okay, wait a minute, okay. He rented Infinity after the shooting?
Oh, before, 2 days before the shooting.
Yeah, you talking about that red car?
Marie, huh?
Go ahead.
He had stolen the Corvette. What color was it? Gray.
Gray Corvette.
Yeah. He took the gray Corvette back and got the Infinity. He never he didn't leave the red car there. I mean, he told him he want to trade car. And when he got the gray Infinity, this is because it happened. Like, I had video. See, if I had my own phone, I can show you video I put on my page.
Wow. Okay. So now he's giving them actual evidence. What they're talking about right now is the rental car system. Apparently, Young Thug used to rent cars for a lot of people that were around him, and those rental cars came from Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. When I lived in Atlanta, or when I was on my way down there and my car wasn't down there yet, I was renting some vehicles. It was so funny. The first car I rented, I wanted a, luxury joint. What did they give me? They gave me a Hellcat. Because that's all they had available at the Atlanta Hartsfield-Jackson Airport. The reason why they're asking him deeper questions on this, and you guys know we're all adults here, we've rented cars before, at the airport, it's on the lower level of the airport next to the parking garage. There are several booths where you can, go to different rental agencies. They're trying to narrow it down. Like, is it Hertz? Is it Enterprise? Is it Budget? Not Budget. Is it, what are some of the other ones? Sixt? Things like that. Those are the places where you're going to rent the cars from, right? But it's interesting because he is saying how there was an exchange of cars, like there was a different car before, and then this Infinity that was rented was used for this murder. So it is a little bit of an important discussion, but I just wanted to pause and let you guys know what was happening there. And Lil Woody, right when we hit pause, was about to tell them that he actually has footage in his phone of them inside of the Infinity, and he was willing to share it with the detectives.
I ain't show the cup. I just play the music. I mean, at least I'm saying because it's the music. But when I put it on the video on my Instagram, I ain't know. And they just like, well, take the video off the page. You know what I'm saying? That's how, I remember how, what they used.
You know, was it nighttime or in evening or whatever, y'all in the video? No, when he took the vet back and got it.
He took it back in the daytime.
It was in the daytime.
You got to walk upon the bridge on the airport. Yeah, going to park to the head top. He took it right there. They gave him, they charged him, they gave him his pen. He got his pen.
You know, if you pay with cash or credit card, how you pay for it?
So he paid for the deal, he paid for the rental car. I mean, the Corvette.
Right.
But he supposed to have the Corvette longer than he had. So I don't know how they pay for it.
But you don't know how
he just switched the Corvette more.
Right.
So he just switched it out.
Okay.
But really with no money exchanged.
He was
Just wondering if that happened.
And you know, actually, if he rented it under his name or somebody else's name.
It was like, it was a lot. They doing a lot of talking, so I don't know. Like how many people behind the name?
But it was only y'all two at the arrest.
I'm right there with him.
And it was y'all two.
What you mean?
When y'all went to do the switch out, it was you and just him. There wasn't no girl with you and nobody else.
I was just being told. Yeah.
So Lil D told you all of this after the fact.
Yeah. When I knew the cop, I mean, I didn't want to get rid of it. I mean,
I know, but with all that, what's the goal? I know that shit surrounding you, man. You should have been dug yourself out that hole.
But I did. Listen, when they came shot me and my baby, man, I couldn't run from it. Like I was already. It got worse.
Mr. Cole, listen to what I'm saying. Stop your mind for a minute. Listen to what I'm saying. The reason why Canada was coming after you because they had no other reason but to come after you. But if you would have just went on ahead and, hey, this is what somebody told me, blah, 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 your name been cleared straight from the rip. Okay, straight from the rip. But understand this. While I'm out there, while your name came up like that.
I knew before he probably even died and I knew my name would come back. Like, because they just the type of niggas they care now. I mean, I know that's to this thing.
And understand this, they don't need to do an investigation like us to say that you're guilty. All they gotta do is hear from one fuck out there, you guilty. Okay, that's all it took, one person. Okay, let me ask you this. 6 months, drag day. How many times did we ask you, did you have something on this? A lot. It's okay. Okay. But yeah, I understand. Listen, it's hard. Like, I know, but understand this. But no. I'm gonna go to jail, you know what's gonna happen next? I'm gonna go to jail. They gonna jump on me. Like, I ain't gonna let anybody take care of it. You already take care of it.
You don't.
Trust me, we already take care of it. Okay, and understand this. You gotta face what you've done wrong. Okay, I didn't do that. Okay, stop that. How old are you, Mr. Cole? 23. Okay, you're 23. Okay. By legal standards, you're a grown ass man. And one of the things I learned from a young man, the old school used to tell me, bro, a man stands up to his own fucking mistakes. It's not your fault. It's my fucking fault. I'm gonna own up to it, deal with it, and move the fuck on. You keep receding back to a 10-year-old. It's everybody's fault but mine. I'm in a situation because it's everybody's fault but mine. I don't want to confront it because whatever. You get what you still gotta get. Okay. If they saying they were throwing them just like other things, get what you gonna say? Well, I tell you what. Anywhere they go, they gonna still try to keep it on me. Like, well, I really didn't have anything to do with this murder. People was coming at me like I did it. Like, and what did I tell you from the start? I'm here to either prove or disprove you had something to do with it. But you never gave me anything to disprove you had anything to do with it. I understand that. I'll tell you what I mean. I knew it out. I knew it. When I went with Doug to get it called, they don't automatically do what I told. So I feel like, so you rather your life end and they keep living the party, you know? It like that. It's been plenty of times I woke up like, man, I can't go to this no more. I couldn't sleep. I was like, hungry. I didn't want to tell because I said, I knew it.
Woody is still talking, and this detective is starting to get frustrated because he's like, Woody, you're talking in circles. You're not really giving me anything right now. You're not really giving me anything of value right now, right? He is talking in circles, but we got about I think 6 minutes left, and then they went out on break, so we'll read supers. But just wanted to give you guys an update.
Everybody on my page, you're gonna get a lot of people coming out. Loyalty is a two-way street. You ready? If motherfuckers don't show you no loyalty, you're not gonna have no loyalty back to them. Okay, they pretty much put you on the branch and left your ass out there. And when I realized they left me out there, I went here and did, like, now, you know what I mean? But they were giving you clues then, but you didn't want to pick it up. You didn't want to see that because I know, bro, there's dudes, you got the shit on your armor. Okay, there's dude, I went through some shit with, we partners to this day. Okay, them motherfuckers are loyal to me, I'm loyal to them because guess what? We never pissed at each other from the cornflakes. Okay, but they gonna piss in your cornflakes and shit in your food. They don't give a fucking rat shit about you, dog. They really don't. They're all about themselves now. But you're right. If you would have got taken out with your girl and your child, they would have shed a fake ass tear and moved on about their fucking business.
VIP Woody.
Mm-hmm.
Hey man, what we going about?
Yeah, I know that. I thought about every day, but I keep saying, but what I'm saying is, yeah, a whole lot of other people out here, this ain't got nothing to do with it. They gonna come out to me. You feel what I'm saying? This.
You remember that what I showed you earlier? When I made the circle and I showed you everybody that versus Woody.
Yeah. I see that.
You see that? That's gonna happen regardless. We can't make it. This is a whole game. We can't make it go away. We can't make it go away. We can make it go away with your help, baby.
How long you been doing, or how many times do you think you seen Nara? It ain't him on the pitch. You ain't even seen the pitch. I seen when you lifted up.
Oh.
What's my Nara? Okay. I think I know it. I'm gonna name right now. I know that name. What is it? I know it. Know it. A-A-R-D. Yeah. 5 or it's $5. But you already locked up though. He locked up? Yeah, he locked up for kidnapping. Yeah, a couple of girl, right? Yeah. Baby mom.
Where at? What side of town? You know that?
Yeah, Fort County.
No. What side of town is this girl didn't get in trouble? Southwest.
They just caught. They got caught for Cleveland.
Cleveland. They kidnapped this girl.
Nah, they just fine. They him right up.
Okay. See, but
I know.
Look at me, Mr. Cole. Mr. Cole. Raise your head up. Raise your head up for me.
Yeah, y'all know how hard it is for me, man. I can only imagine. You've been public enemy number 1 for 6 months now. Folks shooting at you, doing all that, and you still got that loyalty, or you held on to that loyalty to these people who basically, in a sense, have turned on you or pushing you aside. And you didn't tell on them. You know what I'm saying? And you still hold on to that loyalty. It just comes to a point where you gotta stop thinking about them and think about you and your family. I ain't thinking about them. I'm thinking about them. That was like, I know. I actually, man, I just did 30 days in Henry County jail, 30-some days for something I ain't do. And I'm thinking, I hate being away from them. I think about them more than anything, man. My grandma shit. Man, I sit right here, man. I go to Atlanta, man. I hate being in jail. I understand I did stuff, but I didn't do it because, I had to.
Hey, Mr. Cole, look at me. You're telling me right here, right now, I'm not a bad person. I just got caught in doing some dumb shit. That's basically what you're saying. I understand that. Okay? I'm not living the life of a fucking angel. I'm not even pretending I am. Okay? I'm not even pretending I am. I'll probably be in hell before you. Okay?
Oh, God.
But I'm not here to judge you. But I do know one thing. You don't want to do motherfuckers to a fault. Plain and simple. Like Detective Gates said, you want to be public enemy number 1 to protect them all the way through. Now, at one time they say, yo, dog, let me help you out of this. Send you here, send your girl there, do this, do that. They left you out there and left the motherfuckers continue to come after you. They're not trying to say, no one at all said, he only had nothing to do with it. Now, one time, all it took was one young fellow to say one time, boy, he had nothing to do with it. Boy, was with me. Over here doing this, doing that. People would took that shit for a grain of salt and ran with it. Yo, man, Woody was over here with young fellas. You was over here at the studio cutting trip. How can he be over there doing that? He trying to cut a track with young fellas. But no, they put you out there and left you out there. When all this shit was going on, even when the motherfucker was like, yo, man, I'm gonna ride with you no matter where you go. Every time they get a call with you and say, yo, come ride with me. Because they leave you out there to take the full blame for everything.
See, they knew I couldn't say it because, everybody know, like,
you said it right there. They knew you couldn't say anything. They knew you were not going to be the one to just start talking. That the whole weight of the universe had to fall on your fucking shoulders before you even start opening your mouth. Because you do the dance around game. You do the dance around game. That's what you do. And they knew, no matter what, this dude is loyal, and he's going to keep on doing what he needs to do. But in the meantime, everybody goes about their business. They left you out there.
If Thug gave a damn about you, he throw 20,000 in the club, do this, move you and your girl away for a little while. I ain't saying because you love Atlanta, you're going to come back to Atlanta. But it's hot right now, move you away. Did they do that? Did he give you money to y'all time? Honestly, they knew where y'all stayed because y'all still in the same spot. Did he put y'all up in another spot? One second. Who was that? Say yeah.
She got images of them.
Now, let me ask you this, and you can be honest or whatever. At any point in time that day that Peanut was killed, Did you go by that barbershop? Daniel Street?
No, sir.
Right on P Street? What else?
I left out the house. I left out the house right before I finally got killed. I was in the house the whole day. I was sleeping. And when I left out the house, I pulled right up from Canada. When I left from Canada, I pulled up on the P movie, came out to meet D. And when D got in the car, he told me in my face that Jay got killed. And when he told me that right then and there, I was like, I just can't house. I mean, so I know they gonna do it. I ain't never heard Thor say kill that. That's why when I heard it, it shocked me. I was like, what the hell they kill home for? Like, I mean, honestly, go shoot. Why the hell they kill Cam? Like, you know what I'm saying? Why the hell they kill? Like, he wasn't the problem. But they need mention. Like, I don't know what they done did. I knew it was something personal between him and Cam. I mean, but what was personal between him and Thor? I don't know. I never heard it. Never found it out. I just knew nuts. Like, one day they told him to come to the studio. He told somebody, wait, I'm sitting up. I mean, he started going up there. So then I just never knew.
Anything else you gonna have, bro? Get it on off your chest now.
All right, this is probably a good time to break for lunch. All right, so let us come back here at 1:30.
I step out.
Yes, be back at 1:30.
Okay, the jury is going out to lunch. It is 1:09 Eastern time where I am, so we've got about 21 minutes. I'm going to take us a quick super chat break. Everybody is stretching as the jury is stepping out. I'm just going to skip to see if the judge says anything else to the attorneys when the jury leaves.
We'll need to take up.
Okay, here we go.
All right, is there going to be anything where we'll need to take up in the interim? I'm not in it, like, not right now, but do we need to come back a few minutes early? Anybody? Okay. All right, then we'll see everybody at 1:30. Thank you.
All right, and guys, you know we've accumulated all this lovely TiVo time, so I'm gonna skip us up ahead, bring us to the current moment, and let us take a super chat break. But whew, Lord, oh Lord, guys, what a morning! We watched so many pieces of footage with Lil Woody. I mean, I know there's this big debate about the snitch thing, but I mean, it's really kind of undeniable right now. We know that this guy will say anything to save himself. Anything. When I say anything, I mean anything. Okay. We were talking a little bit about the rentals. Yes, I told you guys about the Hellcat. The other thing I left out about the Hellcat, guess what color it was? Like I was like, oh, can I get a luxury vehicle? Like a little BMW or something. That's what I rented. They didn't have anymore. They're like, here's a Hellcat. Guess what color it was? It was Cheeto orange. And I'm 5'3", I'm short. So they had me riding around in Atlanta in a Cheeto orange Hellcat. It was the weirdest thing ever. I think I might have to put the picture on my community tab in a little bit. But let's get to some supers. Thank you guys so much for supporting the stream. There's a lot to get through, and I just want to make sure that all of you are acknowledged. Thank you so much for all that you do. We've got a few cash apps to read as well, and we'll take that. Court should be back in about 20 minutes, so we're going to do this pretty quickly and then get to the afternoon. I thought they were going to have a half day today, but since Simone has so much to get through, we want to make sure that we finish Woody's testimony today, so that the week after, not next week, the week after, that Monday, the 6 defense attorneys can start with their cross-examination of Lil Woody. Everybody's waiting on that. Everybody is waiting on that. Shout out to CW. Christopher Williams hit me with the $49.99. Thank you so much. I know I caught that one. Miss Crow T. Jitty with the $5. She says, are the likes right for my girl, Avi? You guys are doing excellent with likes. I almost have 4,000 people watching and almost 4,000 likes. didn't have to lock y'all out. You guys see, like sometimes that is not necessary. So thank you so much for hitting the like button. And thank you so much, Miss Crotty Shetty. Carl's here with $2, says straight black coffee. I did ask you guys what you drink. I had a grande iced Americano, no sugar, just straight cream. That is what I had. So it's good to see that. Shout out to Monica, who gifted you guys 5 memberships. Monica, thank you so much. Very, very sweet of you taking care of the chatterhood. If y'all received a membership from Monica, I did see some people say thank you, but please say thank you to her if you have not already. Shout out to Shay with $2, says judge said state don't even have a case yet. I mean, she did. When we started the morning, the judge was a little irritated. She's like, this is your case. You haven't gotten established yet. You haven't proved yet what is going on. Shout out to Caballo Escoro, who hit us with 10 memberships. I did put that in the banner, and we did acknowledge this one earlier. Thank you so much, Caballo. You are the man. Shout out to D with the $4.99. Says, good morning, AV. I'm waiting for the cross of Lil Woody by the defense. I want to see the judge's reactions. Me too. I think Brian's going to kill him. I think, figuratively, of course, I think that Shard is really preparing for this as well. You guys saw Shard with a few objections, and especially when Lil Woody was sitting in that room by himself, he's like, nope, I want the jury to see the mumbling. I want the jury to see everything because I want to be able to question him on it. So I know that the defense attorneys are preparing, and you will probably get some more hints of that throughout the day. Like, if they show us views of the courtroom, watch how they're paying attention to what he is saying. Watch how they're taking their notes, things like that. They're getting really pumped up and ready for it. So thank you so much, D. Shout out to Money Bass. I haven't seen Money Bass in such a long time. This is a content creator, guys. Money Bass has a channel about bass fishing down in Lake Lanier. In the Georgia area. So good to see you on this side. It drops $5. Says, great work, AV. You and Lead are killing it. Much continued success. Thank you so much. And right back at you, my friend. If any of the mods are hanging out, drop the link to Money Bass's channel. If any of the guys want to check out some fishing channels, he's actually really funny. Like, he had one of my favorite shorts he ever did is he was catching some fish on the boat, no shoes on, no zapato, just barefoot, right? And he's reeling it in. It was hilarious, right? He was reeling it in, and the song playing in the back was the 50 Cent song, I Get Money. It was hilarious. So hope you're doing well, Money Bass. Shout out to Monica with $10. Says, you're doing a fantastic job, AV. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Monica. Doing my best over here. You guys know I have my editing team too. I'll get to it when we get to Edgar's super chat. But that whole snitching conversation, that is a video we have in progress right now. I can't wait for you guys to see it. We worked really hard on it. Shout out to Coggy, one of my longest running subs. Coggy is up there in Canada. She dropped $6.99, says, I like hearing this attorney's make the case. Tempered and articulate and to the point. I think this is when Brian Steele was talking. So I did see you drop that around that time. But yeah, you are absolutely right, Cognizance. Brian Steele is amazing. He is amazing and very, very poised in his delivery, even when he disagrees with the judge. And look at how different it is from Glanville. Completely different from Glanville. So thank you so much, Cognizance. Really appreciate you. Shout out to Penny G with $19.99. Says, seriously, not a lawyer. AV, judge wants it both ways. June 10th ex parte doesn't count towards a new testimony. In the immunity deal based on the June 10th is still ongoing. Okay, yes. So this is actually how we started the morning. When Penny dropped this, Brian Steele was chatting with the judge, and the judge basically issued a ruling. And her ruling was, hey, Brian, I know you want to cross-examine Woody on the ex parte meeting. That is no longer relevant. So I'm not giving you permission to ask him any questions about the ex parte meeting. Brian Steele says, Judge, respectfully, I disagree with that, and I'm going to file an attorney proffer. The reason why is because there's valuable information from that meeting that shows witness coercion, that shows that both Glanville and the prosecutors gave Lil Woody incorrect information about how much time he was going to stay in jail, right? And they also gave incorrect information as far as his rights, right? And then it's revealed in Lil Woody's escapades on the internet, he has been doing interviews, and the defense team learned of an interview that he did. I think it was last weekend. And he was talking about the jail conditions the weekend that he was in jail for contempt. He hadn't had food or water in like 3 days. So it really does appear like it's witness coercion. So Brian wants to talk to Lil Woody about that. Judge was basically going back and forth and saying no. So we'll see. But as far as the immunity deal, she did say that she's giving Brian permission to ask about the immunity deal in its completeness, in full. You can ask whatever you want about the immunity deal, but as of now, you can't ask about the ex parte meeting with Glanville. Some people think she was protecting Glanville, but who knows? Shout out to Mark, who has become a member. Welcome to the community, Mark. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Sassy Brit Brat Podcast with 199 says, I even thought Woody killed Nut. Hey, AB. Hey, sis. Yeah, a lot of people are thinking that. Shout out to Kay Willard with 999 says, with all the footage of police interrogation footage over the past few days, I see why the judge wouldn't grant the mistrial the defense is requesting. Yeah, it starts to make sense. Because there's a lot coming. You know, Lead and I yesterday were making some comments just that there's a lot of gold. There's a lot of nuggets in these interrogation pieces of footage, things that didn't really make sense to us before because the prosecution team just did a poor job in telling the story. And now that we can hear it from Woody himself, it hits a little different, doesn't it? Thank you so much and welcome, or not welcome. Thank you so much for the $9.99. Shout out to Collie with $10 says, I'm a truck driver. I just want to say that you and the Lead have been able to make 8 or 9 hours fly by. This is way better than Law and Order and CSI. So this is my thanks. Well, Collie, thank you so much. I'm happy that we can keep you entertained. I mean, Lord knows every day something crazy happens in this trial, even with the whole Melnick thing. I think that was a pick of the week this week, guys. Like, that was crazy. The man with the bun that looked like me on the same day. Who could make that up? It has twists and turns every day, and we're going to stay locked in and keep going. Shout out to Metalcore with $4.99 says, Judge Whitaker is protecting Glanville. That means Love and Simone got full immunity. I mean, they didn't really get in trouble for that. They really didn't get in trouble for giving a witness, their witness, incorrect information. Can you believe that? Full Drinking and Half Thinking gave out 30 memberships at this point. But I want to thank him for giving you guys some memberships. Penny is back with $2, says, defense loses rights if late, not state. Right? That is interesting, Penny. Thank you so much. We did cover Michelle's Large. She's one of our stream sponsors. I think she's from Australia. Thank you so much, Michelle. And I hope you are enjoying the show. Since $20 says the Georgia court system is straight corrupt. I don't care what y'all think. They are picking and choosing. I can't disagree. Totally agree with you. I mean, we're seeing stuff with the whole Trump case and the election stuff at the start of the year. Now we're seeing this stuff. We're hearing that a witness like Lil Woody, like him or not, did not have food or water for an entire weekend, which is insane. Shout out to Daddy Dane with $10 says, I'm ready to rule. Woody is an unreliable witness, lying on the stand, even with the tapes. Young Thug would not be guilty at this point. Woody is too shaky of a witness for me to find Young Thug guilty of murder. I agree. And this is their star witness. This is what Brian Steele was saying earlier this morning. He was saying this witness is so important, Judge. We cannot leave any stone unturned. So totally agree, Daddy Dane. Thank you so much for the super. Shout out to Gavin with $5 says, how can the judge say it's not part of the case if it's the state's main witness? Wouldn't anything he does interfere with the case? Correct? Yeah. No, she's saying that the ex parte meeting is not a part of it, but it kind of is. So Gavin, excellent questions. Thank you so much. I hope that answers it. Full Drinking and Half Thinking came in again. JJ with 199 says DA and judges should be up next for RICO. I'm just saying, right, JJ? I mean, this all the corruption is happening and it's being exposed. Luckily, this is available to the public and we're able to watch, right? Dirty Jesus with the 199 is here, says, thank you for the membership, AV. Don't thank me. Someone in the community gave you a membership. So welcome. I'm really happy that you're here on my side. Shout out to Todd with the $10 says, when it gets to social media posts, how will they establish that these are truly the accounts of these people? Also, people's accounts get stolen all the time. Who's really posting? That's a good question, Todd. And you're going to love this. I'm actually bringing a digital forensic expert to the show early next week. The court is going to be in session on half days, Monday and Tuesday. So Lead and I will be on his side, but I will stop in with my data forensic expert. I think it's Tuesday. So if y'all have questions like this, Todd, bring those questions to that stream. And, this is someone that gets sworn in as an expert witness, has been in the courtrooms in Fulton County. I'm so excited for that episode, guys. So make sure, I'll post it probably sometime this weekend. But if you see that, make sure you save it and you stay locked in for that one, because that's going to be a really excellent conversation. So we're going to save this question, Todd, for Tuesday. All right. So, but thank you so much for the super. Shout out to Rashid, who became a member. Welcome, Rashid. You're gonna love it here. Welcome to the Chatterhood. Shout out to Miss L Boogie with $10. Says AV, seems like this judge has no plans on mistrial, no matter how much corruption or intimidation, because now this trial is too big to fail. They want a RICO conviction at all costs. Yes, it should actually be a mistrial at this point. There's too many mistakes. There's too many issues. But I think you're right, Miss L Boogie. It's too big right now. And I think that we need to get through Lil Woody. And I'm curious to see if there will be a break right there, but before the next witness comes in, witness Zachary, right? He's coming in next. But I think if there's a chance for it, it could happen between those two witnesses after cross, after the defense team gets to do that. Shout out to Rosen, who, I don't know if this is a glitch, but it looks like you became a member, not once, twice, 3 times. So too funny. Welcome if you became a member 3 times. It could just be a glitch on my end. Shout out to Grip, who became a member too. Welcome, welcome. Dub right side with the 5 says, I went back and watched YSL Steel's opening yesterday. I cannot wait for Woody Reddington's cross-examination. It's going to be classic. I'm telling you guys, Brian's going to cut him up on the stand. I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait. It's going to be fireworks. It's going to be fireworks. I cannot wait. And we're going to be here, locked in, ready to go. Shout out to Lucretia, who became a member. Welcome, sis. You're going to love it here. JL drops $4.99, says, if Hilton's not going to fight for these redactions, why even bring them up? Yeah, she's trying to, if there's just too many of them, like this was earlier in the morning when we were looking at the redactions, but she wanted us to watch all of this unnecessary footage. And it's like, girl, stop wasting our time. Let's go. Let's go. You got a lot to do in one day. Shout out to JC with the $2. He says, never talk to the police. Get an attorney. Let them. Good point. Good point. Full drink and half think it came through again. $5 from Michelle says AV7. Is this from 8 years ago? Are these? Yes. So these pieces of footage are from 2015. It's from a 6-month period. I think we're right around, because he talked to them in January. He talked to them in February. We're now on the June interview. Okay. So this is, I think 3 out of 5. It could actually be the last one. Don't quote me on that, Michelle, but we'll find that out. And look at Michelle, one of my favorites. She has gifted 5 memberships. Michelle, thank you so much. If you got one from Michelle, I hope you guys said thank you to her. Please say thank you when people are giving you memberships. It's super, super thoughtful of her. Shout out to Audrey with the 20, says, great job, AV. Got to go to work. Thanks for stopping in, sis. Hope you're having a great day. Dirty Jesus is back with $1.99, says, don't know how you doing that. This ninja sound like a boomhauer. Yeah. I mean, at first I try to translate. You guys saw Lee translating yesterday. He spoke Mechanicsville, and it set us so far back in the trial stream. I think when we stop and try to translate it, and that's how bad the audio is, coupled with the way Woody talks. It's just hard to understand, right? Lee did an excellent job. I shouted him out for that because I was like, dude, I'm not even going to try. I tried it this morning. I said, all right, let's do this instead. I'm going to let it rock out. I'm going to let it play, and I'm going to give you guys what I translated towards the end. I think that was the best way to do it because there's so many clips. So thank you so much, Dirty Jesus. Lucretia has been a member for a month and has a message here. She says, I did all those crimes. He did. I think he did. I think he totally did. DC, this was super sweet. She gifted y'all 50 memberships, like valued at $250. She is your stream sponsor. Thank you so much, DC. That was super sweet of you. Dropped $10 and says, who would you consider more of a snitch, Lil Woody or 69? I'm not really familiar with the 69 thing, but I know that that was a big thing. Did you just do it again, DC? Guys, at 11:17, DC gave you guys 50 memberships. I think she just did it again. So at this, could y'all type DC in the chat? She just gifted y'all another 50 memberships. She is now at 100 memberships. That very rarely happens on my side. DC, thank you so much for doing that. And I better hear you. I better see you guys say thank you to her. She did not have to do that. That is, wow. DC, thank you so much for your generosity. You know, I often talk to you guys about how YouTube is like a little business. This is technically entrepreneurship for me. You know, I have 2 guys that work for me, you know, like when I pay them, it feels good because I know I'm helping people do work that they love. But they're also helping me do work that I love. I love cutting up with y'all. I love having fun with y'all. But most likely, the thing that makes me feel good is taking the knowledge that I've learned about the law and breaking it down in a lighthearted way. DC, thank you so much for your generosity. You're quickly becoming one of those people that is funding this movement, funding non-corruption, and showing the public what's happening here. So thank you so much, guys. If y'all haven't typed DC in the chat, she is your stream sponsor. Incredibly generous, high value woman. And again, you know, it really warms my heart when I see other women supporting women in this space. You know, there's so many male attorneys on this platform. There's so many guys that are doing this. You know, sometimes I feel like the little guy with lead, you know, because, you know, I'm a lot smaller, but I'm growing. I've learned a lot, and DC is investing in that. She doesn't have to. So DC, thank you. Thank you so much. Literally, like, I'm so grateful for that. Seriously. Thank you. I know we're getting back to court soon, guys, so I'm gonna try to speed through these, but I really had to stop and jump ahead to DC again because that is incredibly sweet and generous of her. Shout out to who I think we covered this one. We were talking about Lil Woody or 6ix9ine. I don't know much about 6ix9ine, but I'm gonna go with Lil Woody from what we're seeing right now. This is bad. 28 defendants versus 6ix9ine, and I don't know how many people were in that case, but I mean, 28 people is really bad. That's a lot of lives changed based off of one person's testimony. Shout out to Joan. No comment, no question. Pure love of the game. Unconventional one with the 5 says, I promise from now on, Shannon, Little D, Threat will never, ever live rent-free in my head. What you mean I'm dreaming about this case now? Seriously. Joan became a member too. Welcome, Joan. Shout out to S. Williams with the $5. Says, thank you, Miss AV. You and the lead rock. Shout out again to Miss DC. Miss DC is amazing. She's very, very thoughtful, super generous. I can't say enough good things about her. Shout out to the Little Gaming channel. I did shout this out earlier. Jordan became a member. Welcome, Jordan. Miss Anne-Marie, I think that's how you say your name, 199. She says, love, love, love y'all. I'm glad you love us. We worked really hard to keep this going. Candy Yates, one of my faves, became a member. Unconventional is back with 2. It says, Lil Woody snag background on Usher's song Confessions. You should. Dub Right Side jumped in, gave y'all some 10 memberships as well. Eva with the 20 says, AV, great job through this marathon week. Oh my God, it's been a long week, but it's Friday. We're almost there. Shout out to Candy with the 20 says, hey, AV, great job holding it down with the translations. Thank you, sis. Yes. I tried for a little bit and I resorted to notes. Shout out to Steady B89 with the 5 says, can y'all believe anyone had sex with Woody? I know he's fathered 2 children, maybe more, and got pregnant by him. I'm not feeling the aura of the Woody. Too funny. Yeah, I hear you on that one. Kelly Cal, fellow law nerd over here up in Mass, 199 says, this almost made me forget I have a job. Bye, AV. Listen, it's hooked. Like, people are getting hooked. People are getting hooked to this case. Nathan with $2 puts a quote, says, y'all got to lock Doug up. He did say that. Shout out to Boss Man Bambino, 499 says, it's the truth in every Woody story, but it's also lies being told. It's hard to decipher what's the what. But he 100% signed up for a life he wasn't prepared for. Absolutely, totally agree. Brandon Lesko's in the building. 499 says, now that they're giving Woody the 68, that's cold. Y'all heard the 68 joke yesterday? Shout out to Okie Nanny, became a new member. Amber became a member. Anna, it's been a long time. Anna, 1999 says, hey, AV, nice to catch you live again. Personally, if I were on the jury, the prosecution is wasting their time with these videos because I believe the live testimony about him saying anything to cover himself for threat. That was damning. Totally agree, Anna. I mean, that no one expected that, but Threat is your friend. Threat died 6 weeks ago and you threw him under the bus. I want to see what the defense is going to do with that on cross. It's going to be good. Hopefully we see you on that week, Anna. That's going to be really good. Shout out to Rome with 199 says, Woody will say anything to save his own ass. Totally agree. Marcus with the questions. 199 says, what's AV's real name? You will never know. Hi, Tiff with 199 says, Bunhead to the seventh power. Listen, this morning I was in a little bit of a rush, had to throw up a bun. I really wanted to straighten my hair, but there just wasn't enough time. So good to see you, Tiff. Hope you're having a great day. And Dara became a member. Mindy says, loving your channel. You are perfect for YouTube. Thank you so much. I really love YouTube. I really do. Like, I can't get enough of this thing. It's so much fun. But I really just enjoy sharing what I've learned, right? And looking at this with a crowd. It's so much fun. Mixed Chick Sammy 499 says, Woody talks so quick. He's a professional liar. He totally is. Lady Bill became a new member. Sorry guys, everybody's like, whenever I'm streaming, that's when people text me and I'm like, I'm busy. Lady Bill became a member. Welcome to the community. Sammy's back with the 499 says, and still no drink. Does he not have dry mouth? That's right. Woody was in a blanket. He was in the interrogation room for, I think we're on hour 5 right now. Michelle with the 5 says, these tactics or techniques in the interrogation are borderline unconstitutional. AV, what do you think? I mean, there are tactics, there are lines, right? We know that defendants have, or when they're under investigation, I have a whole book over here. It's like criminal procedure. Yeah, criminal procedure is completely different from criminal law, because so much about criminal law is finding loopholes to see if the police did their job, right? Before somebody can be charged. So there are investigation tactics that they can use, but there are some that are unconstitutional. Now, when we talk about Lil Woody not eating over a weekend, come on, that's a little bit different, right? We know that you're not supposed to hit a defendant, or, you can't push them too hard, things like that, right? We've seen it in movies. They are pushing him, but they're also spotting what Lil Woody is lying to them. I haven't seen anything super unconstitutional in these interrogations with the detectives, but just know that there are lines. Caballo Escoro with the $20, no comment, no question, pure love of the game. Love you. Thank you so much. Like that picture too. The main Mush. I'm going to just call you Mush because we ain't got time. And you dropped a few of these. So Mush says, at times, Woody sounds brilliant. Detective. Many times you have not told the truth. Woody, but I have lied to you. It is funny. Mush is back again with $2. Says, I shaved my head, but damn, you could see his thoughts. Yeah, we're talking about the detective there. Edgar, $9.99 says, this is hard to watch. How does he look in the mirror and not feel disgusted? And guys, I was thinking about Edgar a lot because I was writing a script last night, just a little bit, going a little bit deeper on this whole Woody thing. And the thing is with Woody, he is labeled a snitch out there, right? And, Edgar came to lead side yesterday and made an excellent point. And Edgar had just recently done time himself, 23 years, and has done amazing things with his life at this point. Is a business owner, giving back to people in the community that are going through addiction issues, things like that, just rehabilitation, right? Helping people get back on the right path. Now with Woody, you could see that he's doing anything to save his own ass. You could see the desperation in these videos. And I think that's why the videos are important to look at, right? But I was thinking about Edgar a lot because that discussion is super important. And Edgar, I also want to thank you because overnight, Edgar sent me $100 Cash App. And, completely generous of you. And just to see you kind of look at this type of work that we're doing and sharing it with the public and supporting that. Really means a lot. So I saw your super come in. I was like, I got to make sure that I acknowledge Edgar for the work that he's doing in the community, but also just being a solid person. If y'all could do me a favor and type in Edgar, that would be fantastic. I have a lot more to go through, guys, but you are telling me that court is back. So if we have another comfort break, I will pick up where we left off at Edgar's supers. And don't worry, if I haven't gotten to yours, we absolutely will. I do not leave these streams until everyone is acknowledged. So thank you guys for the support. Let us go back to the courtroom and see what's going on. Let's go ahead and hit play. They were gone for a really long time. They should have been back at 1:36. All right. We are back.
Yeah, I know. Break his wrist off.
Okay.
Jury's filing back in. Thank you, Black Amazon. He did not eat anything. Thank you, Giddy. Thank you, Florence. Shout out to JC. Chat is lit.
Thank you. I hope y'all had a pleasant lunch. Go ahead, Ms. Hilton.
We're gonna resume at 1:29:42.
Fuck dog, man. Straight up.
Did he say fuck Doug straight up? Let me go back. I need to make sure I heard that right.
Fuck dog, man. Straight up.
He sure did. Chat, did y'all hear that? I'm not crazy, right?
Go, man. Had.
You may. And I don't think these little headphone things got. Don't have those today? Yeah. Let me just make it easier instead of waiting to pass them all out. Can y'all just step right back for a minute? We'll get them passed out.
Okay, Woody walked off. Something's happening with the technology. Let me skip ahead. It would have been nice to see Young Thug's reaction.
Yes.
So, Your Honor, I think we need to give the jury some instruction here. The state is, they said they were going to go back
Right.
to what happened during the break, but I don't know. I don't think it's sufficiently clear to where we are in the timeline right now. I think we need to make it clear we're going back to the part that we skipped earlier that the state said they were going to go back to.
Is that what we're doing now?
I just inferred because we ended at 2 something, then I went back to 1:29.
I don't think people are paying attention to what hour number you're saying. So
Okay. I can say that, I can play it again and say we're gonna go back. That's fine, I can replay.
Why
it.
don't you just say for the record what you're going to do?
And then could we just play the from the beginning again? To put
What
in
we
context.
just heard, yeah, I'm sure. I'm not sure that needed to be like a bench conference, though. You could have just said that, but okay. It's all right. It's all right. Maybe if we'd had everything passed out, it would have been easier, but, okay, yeah. So just let us know, a minute ago or before lunch, I said I was skipping some parts, whatever. I'm going back to them now. That'll be fine. All right. We're ready, I guess, for the jury. She's passing them out.
Okay, headphones are coming out. Jason,
We're ready.
I saw. Lead has a day off today. Pre-planned. It is Thug's birthday. Let's skip ahead, see if we have TiVo time. We do.
Thank you.
Your Honor, we're going to go back to the portions that we skipped earlier and play those portions now for the jury.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Gotta get out of jail. I ain't dead, man.
Can y'all not hear it? Now it sounds better. And we'll let IT know yet again that we continue to have issues. Maybe they just need to replace that entire box. Do you want to give it a try? It always seems intermittent anyway.
Damn, man. Gotta get out of jail. I ain't dead, man. Deep fuck nigga, man. Fuck the door, man. Straight up. Go, man. That's hard.
We got 1:30:39. We're going to resume at 3:20:51.
Real quick, can y'all type L in the chat? If you received a membership from
I just can't stop thinking I'm going to jail, so I can't even think right now. So.
If you received a membership from L, please tell her thank you. I see you guys saying for me to run it back. He did say fuck Thug just now. So I'm going to run it back for the cheap seats in the back that did not hear it. But we have confirmation that that is what he said about Young Thug while he was in the room alone. So we're going to skip back and listen to that one more time. But Elle, thank you so much for being super generous. And you guys are just so generous towards each other today. It's remarkable. I don't think this many memberships have been ever gifted on my channel before. Y'all are amazing. So let me run it back a little bit and let's hear that one more time.
Fuck the law, man. Straight up. Oh, man, that's hard.
Yeah, 1:30:39.
Thank you, Jordan. Is that Woody?
We're going to resume at 3:20:51.
I just can't stop thinking I'm going to jail, so I can't even think like that. So
Relax.
Yeah, I mean, you ain't gotta get all out today. Like I said, we working to get you not taking the full county. Like if you're there we're hoping it's just to get booked in and booked out.
So you matched 39. You can handle it.
y'all think you know what? Our big mama and the baby can go?
What you mean?
Like, move up.
No. I'm not talking like you get booked in and then you get booked out. I'm talking about like you get booked in and you get moved to a different jail.
I'm talking about it
You
ain't no
on the street, like, basically protected.
I don't get in jail. I don't know. That's not up to you. That's not up to us. I don't know how to do it. So I'm going to get a recommendation just for your warrant.
I go for gang judge deal?
Yeah, you have a warrant for the gang charge. For the gang charge.
What you feel about the gang charge so much?
I ain't gonna get no money, man. I already got no money.
You don't need, bro, honestly, I feel better when you're in jail because at least we know you somewhat safe. Exactly. My biggest fear is scooping you up off the ground and saying I told you so.
I'm just out there like this, I'm not gonna watch my bed. That's all I be doing. I just had bad with you. I'm watching them, but I still just let stuff go and let them just come right back to me. But
It's a lot, basically with what you learned about Lil D today. It's other stuff that you already know that it's starting to kind of add up, right? That stuff that happened between y'all where you like, wait a minute. You want to know who your biggest problem may be of all the people that I showed you, your friends. Because you so loyal to them.
Close friend, Lil D and Shannon.
I'm not loyal to them, like, cause if I was, I would never just told them shit.
Like at some point you had that loyalty to D and Shannon.
But now the loyalty, you seeing where it's at, where it's like.
It's only one way, right? That's coming from you to them.
So this, what can I do with this? My big party coming up, man. It's the end town, but I swear to God. I tell y'all these spots with the guns. I'm gonna get you, man. I don't care. I put my face on it. I don't care, man. My big birthday coming up. I just.
When your baby birthday?
On the 17th.
June? Oh yeah, I can see you ain't gonna be out by June 17th.
Yeah, man.
And then you want to be at your daughter's birthday. Now that you locked up, ain't you thinking everybody thinking what he locked up on now? So now you being at the birthday, you make the birthday party right.
Well,
Not even that.
cause you know what they say about this gun? It's just like, oh man, you just don't worry about this. They locked you up there, they don't know why police got you. No, they probably trying to figure out.
I'm sure the word got out.
They trying to not talk about my business.
I don't think the neighbors saw them. How many marshals ran up in there?
How many what?
How many marshals came up in there to get you?
They want nobody to come outside.
You don't think people heard all that?
What nobody else? Like, you know, that's the good part of Carver move. Y'all move this. But let me ask you this. This is what concerns me. Because we got the police report for that gun, the one that was found in the house today. And guess who it belonged to? Who? A DeKalb County police officer. No, these houses burglarized. No, I'm breaking houses either. You know, only these Fulton County cities. Yeah. I'm not gonna leave Fulton County at all. You know that. I'm gonna stay here.
Not much in that one, y'all. He's coming up with raps in his head. The next single coming. And again, thank you to Talking Trash and Truth. Hope the move is going well. If you got a membership from her, say thank you.
Yeah, you ain't gonna make it out that time for the baby party. I ain't gonna promise you that.
Look, as a father, I would want you there, but knowing what you bring, I wouldn't want you there anyway.
Man, y'all can give me a house arrest and that thing, Lord.
I'm for real.
That's not out of control, but I can guarantee you they will be there.
But wherever you go, your armor brings problems. And although they ain't shot up lately, when you in the apartment and they come through shooting, y'all hitting the other apartment, the other people. So by removing you from everybody else good.
Everybody else is good. That whole time is out. You know, I ain't no shooting shit I've been out.
Thank God.
No, you do not think good.
I said, like, oh yeah, I ain't gonna do it like that.
It ain't because of you, it's because they already know we don't know who's fucking ball. It ain't because of you. It is because these niggas know how they do that. You know what I'm saying? All they shooting been having was tick now. I mean, they the only ones that shooting.
But like you can't lie, it makes Chef and all of them look like dubs. Because
the whole time they just shot at y'all, you ain't got to
hit one of them motherfuckers. I ain't that's what they think. They kill you. He that bad?
They ain't that. Like I'm saying, like, y'all outside this man. Then right now, I'm telling y'all what's going on, and y'all still not listening. These people know how they do this. These people, if they want to kill me, they want to kill me. Like, all the shit I was, when I heard about killing, was these niggas throw it to my killing me. You know what I'm saying? I was learning about them from the beginning. I mean, the show they did, okay, like you said, I kind of figure what it was. I mean, like, dang, I ain't worried about nobody else doing that too. I mean, I just can't explain it. Like, this young man, bro.
Mr. Copeland, okay, I'm gonna break it down to you like this, young bro. I mean it from the heart and from the soul. Once again, it had nothing to do with they knowing that you had something to do with it or not. Okay, that had nothing to do with it. Let me tell you what's keeping everything quiet. You understand that? See, when the first ass get boxed up, then the second, the third, and the fourth, the rest of them motherfuckers gonna calm down because they all saying this. Sooner or later, them motherfuckers gonna get me next. So they're all gonna chill out. Motherfuckers, listen to me. When you and Kel was gone, everything was still quiet. One of you came out, she started trying to pick back up. And then they jumped back on it, locked another motherfucker up. Everything ceased. Because they saying this. Them two motherfuckers right here know everybody that's in the game. They got the scorecard. Okay? So that's the bottom line. If you know me by my real name, my street name, my mama name, my baby mama name, my grandmama name, my big mama name,
Big
I can't hide anywhere. So I'm done. Because the minute we stop calling you, what we is calling you Killer Copeland, you know, okay, these motherfuckers know me. When we start talking about your baby mama, how you get shot up, and all this, you know everybody knows.
right, guys. I also pay attention while we watch this to Thugger Daily's Twitter feed. I have him on my phone over here, so whenever anything gets posted, I'm always watching that. He did just post, and he might be a few seconds ahead of us. He said, loud audio warning. So I'm letting y'all know. I'm going to try to adjust it if it does get loud, but it seems like the audio is really fucking up in the courtroom. So I'm just letting you guys know. And then shout out to Dub right side with this super while I have it up. He says, Woody killed Nut. Woody with Thug getting the rental. Woody gave the rental to this threat, according to him. Yak, SB, Nard, all known, but not Doo-Wop. But Woody replaced himself with Doo-Wop. Woody was the shooter. Thank you so much, Dub right side. But again, just wanted to give y'all that audio warning for those that, you know, don't like the imbalance. Just know that it's coming in this feed, okay?
Same thing happened to him. When you say you want the problem we said. Okay. Y'all you gotta do up because this nigga got so much to prove. Y'all be like, trying to hide me in jail. It's not me. I'm not saying you nigga, man. Man, when I'm throwing say you nigga said it to it, man. Shannon did everything. He shot that gun, killed her. Shannon doing everything. It's not me. Y'all be locking me up. Cause Shannon working, man. Stop right there. Take a deep breath. Man, cause y'all just saying everything. Y'all trying to tear up and lock me up. Okay, I ain't retaliated. Not one time. I just said, wait, listen.
Thank you, Mush.
I be thinking, I'm doing shit. I'm not doing that thing. I'm thinking, I'm gonna make it jail. I'm not hurt nobody. If we thought you did one of these retaliatory shootings, we would have probably locked you up for it by then. But if nobody is saying anything, and you continue to let everybody paint you as that bad guy, you're letting that happen because you're not saying shit. And now that you're saying shit, guess what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do my fucking job, and Shannon gonna be in there. If that's the truth. I'm gonna do my fucking job, but you don't get nobody an opportunity. When you stay here, when you told me about that, I'm shot at you. What I do? I went up there for 10 minutes, got this fucking picture. If that him, what I do? I did my fucking job and I got his route. But you gotta give people an opportunity, but not to let you look like a bad guy. I know, I'm giving you an opportunity, but you're not listening. I'm listening, but let me do my job. But you want to deal with what you did. You walked in there with that gun. I was giving them the nobody did. Go out and carry a gun because you need it for protection. Granted, if you couldn't get caught in a situation, you gotta use it. There are certain laws that will protect you even as a convicted felon, but that's not giving you the fucking okay to go carry a gun. You know that. You're not going to jail for nothing else but for what you did. You the one I have been participating in gang though, but you have already been categorized as a gang member, and this particular gun, we can say this was purchased by someone else, a gang member, Quindarius, who has been the one that caught with us from a gang retaliatory shooting. So therefore, anything that has to do with him comes back on you, and you already have your affiliation going on. That was reckless conduct that you did by fucking taking your shirt off and playing basketball for 37 minutes while a fucking gun is laying on the damn thing. Like he said, a kid comes up in the bag and saw a Christmas ball. Look at this, and actually pull a trigger, blew somebody's fucking head out. Then you would be charged with murder. So you get charged for what you did. You did. We didn't make you do this. We didn't tell you to go tell what they're about to for you in the first place. You did that.
That was the loud audio we were warned about. Wow. That was a lot of yelling.
I understand it. This nigga, man.
If you real what you say, you gotta give us the opportunity to verify. Simple as that. You gotta be patient because we gotta do our, we don't do our, we gotta take your. No, it don't work like that. It don't work. At the same time, if you try to help us, I'm not gonna put you out there like that. So there's certain other steps I gotta do to kind of remove you as much as I can. You know what I'm saying? Your name as much as I can. So if you want me to just fucking say, share, go to the title of my morning. How you doing? Your friend Woody
Okay, here's why they're getting frustrated. So obviously the stud, we can't see her on screen. That is the person that is yelling. We can't see her, but we can hear her, obviously. And we have the male detective as well. That's Detective Gaither yelling like that. So what the reason why they're yelling is because they've been having a discussion with Lil Woody since 11 a.m. on that same day. It is now 3 o'clock. You can see the time stamp on the screen. They're getting frustrated because he starts to say, Shannon did it. Shannon did the whole thing. I ain't got nothing to do with it. And so Gaither is upset and pissed because she's like, you could have led with that. You could have started the conversation with that. We had to pick and pry and do all of this to get this answer out of you. So Gaither is upset. But yeah, it's hard to determine. Shout out to Jay. It is very hard to hear what's going on because they're all talking at once and then she's turned up screaming. So again, I apologize, guys. We know that the captions aren't the best. I'm going to make out what I can. And if you want me to turn her down a little bit, I will. But again, it's just going to be harder to hear what else is happening in court. So let's buckle up and see how we can get through this. But that is what's going on.
I know, but the nigga Tay them kind of like, they go out there. You gotta worry about you. You know, if I'm on your case, or this man on your case, this man on your case, we don't work like that. I can't speak for fucking BB and the rest of them, but I can speak to them folks. I'm speaking for the work that I do, and I'm not gonna put you out like that if you helping me with some shit. If you sitting there like Don Silent, I'm gonna treat you as Don Silent. And when I tell you the first night we fucking spoke, I said, Partner, I know you know more about what's fucking going on than you let out. You take me to a trip to fucking New York through fucking California. I'm a straight flight dude. I don't do fucking layovers. I don't have no fucking time for that. Okay? You wasted everybody's time to get going.
All the doing avoided. A lot of it could have been avoided. From January 10th, what's the day? Today is your new year. So we found out.
This is six months ahead.
If you would have said it from the beginning, he could have did his job. And
There would be no need for you to be in this situation. Because everybody took their eyes off my side in a situation like what was it? Cool. And y'all still fucking boy. Y'all don't know what y'all still fucking boy. Ain't cool. I'm happy with that. And boy still walking around with his head out. Fuck with everybody say I'm out. Yeah. But listen what I'm saying there though. It did. I mean, I'm just sharing things like, hey, everybody gonna see these sites. Everybody gonna see what?
they don't see it. It's either they're gonna see it with you standing next to them, or you're gonna see it when you're away from them. Either way it goes, they're gonna see it.
As a matter of fact, you know what? I'm
Why
like,
they care?
you took a jailhouse picture with fucking Lil Tick. Okay? And with Tick. Take a jailhouse picture with Tick.
They caught him. They caught him with that. That detective caught him with that. They are so frustrated with Lil Woody's shenanigans. At that point, they caught Lil Woody with that because they're like, Lil Woody, we know you know way more than you're telling us. You know, you keep trying to sit here and tell us all these stories and we've listened to you and we've listened to you. They lost it when they heard him say, yes, Shannon did it. Like, dude, you could have told us this 6 months ago. 6 months ago. Long time ago. You're choosing to tell us right now? So that's part of the frustration. But this detective, the shiny head detective just said, listen, I have pictures with you and Tick from the jail. Woody was surprised. He's like, you got pictures of me and Tick? Oh my God. He took his headphones off for that one. Skipping ahead.
Y'all had said yesterday you might have another speaker you could try as a backup. Let's try that, I guess.
Yeah, the judge is not feeling the audio. Woody's still humming.
Shit.
I know, Woody, me too. I'm tired. Thank you, Mush. He says, so when they start to prosecute him for RICO, where's the evidence against him and where is he?
Okay, and I know with Tick. Tell yeah, I picture Tick. Oh shit. I saw the fucking.
Thank you, Kitchen Cartel. Here's the kicker.
You may have to disconnect from the Zoom audio or something.
They convict Thug. If Trump wins the election, he will pardon him despite Fannie. I think that will happen. Thank you, Kitchen Cartel. Thank you, Sammy. She says these tapes have been out for a minute. No one has touched Woody. Edgar, what do you think? Everyone, what do you think? They knew Woody was talking to 12, not touch. Is he beatboxing on the stand? Wow. We cannot make this shit up. Shout out to Queen Pretty. I'm waiting to meet Rico. Will the real Rico please stand up? Yes, sis. They have not proven it. Shout out to She from Brooklyn. G Nasty with the $9.99. Happy you found us, G Nasty. Hollywood cannot make it up. She from Brooklyn again. Thank you, She. Welcome, Thor's Paralegal. Thanks again, DC. Different view of the courtroom. L became a member and then gifted y'all memberships. Thank you, L. Very sweet of you. Shout out to Eric, $5. Why would he help them after they told him he couldn't promise getting out of jail? Now he's mixing things up. Little truth here, more lies there. He's mixing it. He's mixing it, Eric. He's mixing it. That's what he does. Shout out to Metal. Aw, tell your grandson I said happy weekend and I love him back. I hope y'all have a good weekend. Shout out to Lando, $9.99. Interesting comment. Ashley Merchant said the previous DA did not prosecute YSL due to the lack of credible witnesses and emphasize about Woody. Ashley knows her shit too. Edgar Back, $9.99 says, I don't have the option to buy gift memberships. It's not showing on my side. Not sure if I'm doing something wrong. Still learning all this technology. Gail, is it from the desktop or is it from a phone? I think you could do it from a phone. Is that right, guys? Thank you, Edgar. I think
There are a whole lot of people.
Oh, Edgar, I think you have to become a member first and then you can gift them. Is that how it works? Because I just seen L do that. I think DC has done that. Can y'all help Edgar out? I think that's how it works.
Okay. I mean, in the meantime, I guess we can have them come down and try to do this reset also. Okay, more technical issues, calling for a technical issue break. I don't even think any of this is working. So if y'all would like to go spend time in the jury room, or we'll try to keep this as short as possible, but well, TBD on how long it's going to take to fix it.
Just fix it, Judge. All right. We've got a little bit of TiVo time, but I think they're still on a break. Yeah. They are still on a break and we are current. We are live. So they are still on a break. I'm going to bring myself smaller, but what do y'all think? I mean, the fuck thug comment was a little harsh. Detective Gaither was going off on Lil Woody, but reasonably so. He is playing games on the stand. But let me catch up with some supers. Shout out to G Nasty, who became a member. Welcome, welcome. I'm going to not say this right, so I'm gonna call you SN. SN became a member. Let me know how to pronounce your name so that doesn't happen in the future, okay? But thank you and welcome to the community. Mixed Chick Sammy comes back with 199. She says, AV run it back. Did Doug just stare Woody down? I mean, he just said fuck Doug. So it's good that we did run that back. Thank you, Sammy, for the tip there. E Capone 499 says Doug's scandalous for not chipping Woody off after he got beat up. Well, yeah, he said, give me all my money back. Give me all of it. All of it. Shout out to Cam the Gem with 499 says, thanks to AV and TLA for making my medical leave memorable. Y'all have kept me entertained. Good. Well, I hope you feel better and I hope that you get better. And yeah, this is what we do. We love doing this work. It is amazing. I met TLA doing this with him. I never even meant to become a YouTuber, guys. Like I was a law student in his chat and just wanted to be involved. And he's like, hey, you want to come up, baby? I was like, sure. And then we just started doing this for about 2.5 years. It's, that's my buddy. This is what we do. So I'm really happy that you are getting some entertainment out of it. Shout out again to Talking Trash and Truth. Thanks again, sis, for those memberships. Tessie has been a member for 5 months. Is that how long it's been, Tess? She says, you and Lead keep up the great work and covering. Thank you. We will. We sure will. Shout out to Street Elevation 499 says, I don't think this trial counts because of all the corruption that has happened during the trial. Do you think the judgment will be overturned? It could. It is likely that it's going to go up on appeal, right? And if that happens, that happens once we get to a conclusion of the trial, which is likely not until February, unless she declares a mistrial, which we've been waiting on for EVs. So we don't know if that's going to happen. Shout out to Faith WW with 199 says, Det Shine, Detective Shine. That's a good one, Faith. I love that. Thank you so much. Shout out to Talking Trash and Truth. She gifted 5 more. Look at that. A few of you guys got an opportunity to get another one. Let me go ahead and update the banner. Thank you again, Talking Trash and Truth. Guys, if you received one, please say thank you to our dear sister here for being super, super generous. I'm going to update you to 15. Thank you so much. Guys, this is a record for my channel. I've never seen this many. Number one, I've never seen this many super chats. And number two, I've never seen this many memberships on my channel at all. So y'all are breaking records out here. Shout out to Chi-Town with the 10 says Attorney Shard better have his cross game ready. White Lady Whitaker is not feeling steel and loves her some Shard. Love you, YouTube, AV, and TLA. Love you too, Chi-Town. And thank you so much for the super chat. Shout out to Taka, who became a member. Welcome to the community, Taka. You're going to love it here. Shout out to Chuck of All Trades. He also became a member. Welcome, welcome, Chuck. And again, for my members, I poll you guys on different things, give you some of the behind the scenes stuff. So when we're not streaming, you're going to get posts from me. Sometimes I let you know about me and Lead schedule, like if one person is streaming or both of us are streaming, things like that. I'm trying to gift him something soon. Top secret. Y'all got to help me. So I'm going to have my members help me with that. But I'll probably put that post up this weekend. Shout out to Shakir with the 5. And he says, I think Woody killed him also. He has tried so hard to point the finger, but it's obvious he did it. Well, that's the thing. He was pointing the finger at everyone. And these detectives got mad. And that's where we're going to pick up when they fix their audio issues. Let me come to Cash App. So many of you guys have dropped Cash Apps. I have not read a single one all day. So I am going to bring us all the way back to 12 o'clock in the morning. Edgar sent your girl $100. That was super, super, super generous of you. Thank you so much, Edgar. Brian sent me $1, says, if Woody in jail near 617, he's telling 2015 and 2024. Yeah, I think Brian was watching this late night last night. Since another one says 617 is his baby's birthday. He'll never miss that party. Ah, that's right, Brian. Brian comes back with another $1, says they would call Woody last minute to testify knowing the 5th. Brian also comes back with another $1, says ex parte and Woody 5th plead 1 week before the 17. Hashtag setup. Ah, interesting. I mean, we just learned that the guy hasn't eaten or drinking that whole weekend. So super, super interesting. I've got a few emails from you guys I'll catch up on later. Shout out to E. Capone with the $5. He says, we're going to need you to translate. Lord knows I try, but I can't do it like Woody. I can read like Woody. Like when I read the transcript, I could turn on the Woody voice then, but to like stop the video and figure out Mechanicsville language, I can't necessarily do that very well. So we're getting there. Shout out to Oz with $7 says paying my taxes. Thank you, Oz. Really appreciate you. Full drinking and half thinking. Not only did he give memberships on this side, he hit me with a 20 for coffee this morning. Thank you so much. Full drinking and half thinking. Got a few emails from y'all. Coming to Century with $10 says, thank you for bringing the sunshine. You're welcome, Century, and I hope you are having a great day. Thank you so much for the super. Liz, I caught you earlier with $1. She says, prosecution just proved that Woody lied to get out of it. Yep, he did. He did. Edgar hit me with a 10. Said, good morning. Thank you so much, Edgar. Good morning to you. Camille hit me with $3. Says, love you and TLA. This should be a mistrial. 100%. 100%. Shout out to King with $1 says, thank you for breaking it down and making it interesting. Anytime, my friend. Shout out to Kamala with the 5 says, keep shining like the stars. Yes, ma'am. I will do that. Shout out to Renee with $5 says, you got on the white nail polish. Let's talk about this. So I could tell she's been around for a little bit. I was so appalled at the Diddy and Cassie thing when I read that lawsuit back in November. I was like, I'm not going to wear white nail polish ever. Y'all know I moved. There's a new nail salon near me, and they have terrible color selection. So I broke my own rule. I feel terrible about it. And here's the thing. I got my nails done last Sunday. They've already broken. Like, this nail salon is trash. So it was white or glitter. And y'all know me, I'm not going to do that. If I'm wearing professional attire, even now, like I'm wearing a pencil skirt. Hold on, I'll move you for a second, Shakir. I'm wearing a pencil skirt with the what you mean. So I'm not going to do the glitter thing. And y'all don't want me looking like Love, do you? Like, with the bright colors. So I got my nails done white. I feel like I'm betraying Cassie. So thank you so much for that. Cash App. I know it's not a good answer. I'm going against my own ethics, but that is the explanation, Renee. Thank you so much for calling me out on my stuff. Shout out to Daddy Dane with $5 says, I've never seen in all my life listening to 3 hours of snitching. Isn't it excruciating? It's super excruciating. How are y'all doing it? Okay, we're listening to Lil Woody. I know a lot of you guys listen to us while you're working. We saw a few truckers pass through. We saw a few people that are in the office and you can listen to headphones as you're working. How are y'all getting through this excruciating level of all of these clips of him just talking to detectives? How is he doing it? Apparently he's coming up with songs in his head in the moment. So Woody's next single is likely coming. Shout out to Kiana, who's been a member for 4 months. She has a question. She says, why the state relying on third-hand street gossip? Right? Kiana, that's a good question, because all of this is Woody saying he said, she said stuff, and a few of you guys have picked up on it. Ton of hearsay in there. A ton of hearsay. Because everything that Woody has to say, that's Woody says to them, all has to be validated by these detectives to prove that they're true, that there is actual facts, that there's evidence to substantiate these claims. So in a way, that little outburst we just saw is them getting frustrated because this whole time, the bald-headed, I don't want to call him Milk Dud, but the bald-headed detective is just like, dude, you could have told me this in January. I had you in this room in January. The night of Nuts murder. I've been investigating this crime for 6 months, and you're going to sit here today in June and say that Shannon did it? So, they're extremely frustrated because they have to do the footwork and go validate it. But that's their job. That's what their job is. You need to investigate a case. If there's a murder, you need to do everything to solve the murder, provide evidence to the DA, and the DA's office brings the charges, right? So great question, Kiana. Shout out to Michelle with the $5, says, buckle up, buttercup. Buckle up twice. Panic attack coming on. Jeez. Yeah, there's so much going on. Elle, did you give more memberships? Oh my God, guys, if you received a membership from Elle, it is raining memberships on this channel today. Elle just gifted more. Elle, thank you so much. Can y'all, if you received one from Elle, thank you. I do see every time it happens, a few of you guys are like, oh, I don't know if I got a membership this time. I mean, the way that they are just being thrown around today, it might be your lucky day. And if it has been your lucky day, make sure that the person that gifted you say thank you. Elle is amazing for that. Elle is now up to 40 memberships. So Elle, thank you for doing that. Super, super sweet of you. So many of you guys are just showing out today, but in a good way, right? We're super positive over here. We like to have fun. We like to cut up. We like to laugh. We like to look at all this stuff together. But Elle, wow, thank you so much for gifting an additional 20 memberships. That is amazing. That is amazing. Shout out to Marty, who became a member. Welcome, Marty. Welcome to our squad. Nurse Janice, one of my faves. What time is it over there, Nurse Janice? She's in the UK. She says, I noticed the white nails, AB. Proud of you. Yeah, it's a good color. I just don't like what he did to Cassie, you know? And that's the other thing, guys. Before we started focusing on the Young Thug trial, I'm still watching the Diddy case, right? That grand jury is coming at any point in time. It's definitely going to be this summer into the fall. So know that we're watching that to see what's going on with him. The House raids happened in the spring. I heard that a grand jury has been impaneled in New York. So we're going through, they're probably going through the evidence, but grand jury stuff is not televised. So we could have a trial date pretty soon. Last year, a grand jury was impaneled on the Tupac case. And you guys know Keefe D is going to be tried for that soon. I don't know when the trial starts, but there's plenty for us to do this year. There's so many cases to be covering, especially in the hip hop space. This one is going to go on for months. So thank you so much, Nurse Janice. Talking Trash and Truths with the 10 says 1 week until this city mouse becomes a country mouse. Wow. So your move is going great. It looks like you're going from the city to the country. She says, thank you all for keeping me company while I pack. I was going to move to Georgia originally. This makes me kind of glad I didn't. I mean, dang, right? Sis, I mean, Georgia's real. But here's the thing. I just moved from Georgia to Boston. And I'll be honest, I love Boston, but it's too cold here. I don't like it. I miss the Georgia weather. There are parts of Georgia that are not this wild, but at the same time, it's a little corrupt. Just a smidge corrupt. I mean, what do you do? What do you do? But I miss it all the time. But I'm really happy for you. I hope your move goes well, and I'm happy that we can keep you company. Nurse Janice says, it says she knew I was going to ask. It's 7:20 p.m. here in the UK. Just finished the report. Awesome, Nurse Janice. Hope you're having a great evening. Jody sends $9.99. She says, Ashley Merchant had a great take today. Mistrial not happening because of a speedy trial motion Young Thug's team put together would walk anyway due to timing. Yeah, Ashley's pretty good at that. I heard she was over on Professor Nez's channel having a chat about it. So I'll have to catch up on that later. But that is a really interesting point. Thank you so much, Jody, for weighing in on that one. Nurse Janice is back again, says, I cannot send Cash App from the UK. Can you get PayPal? Oh, yes, I have it. Let me put it in the banner, guys. You'll have to use... How about this? Let me update the banner because you'll have to use my email for some people have different preferences. Some of y'all want to use Zelle. Some of y'all want to use PayPal. It's the same email address. So I just updated that. I always forget about my international folks because international folks have to use PayPal because we're across the pond, right? So that's what you're going to see there. Let me come to you guys on this poll and end that poll to see where we are. I asked you guys earlier today, will Woody cooperate with the defense team during cross? And 65% of you guys say yes. And 35% of you guys say no. I'm interested to see how that's going to end up because here's the thing. At the same time, they're going to be cross-examining him. They're going to ask him questions, and those questions need to be yes or no. And Brian stood up this morning, was just like, I know he's going to do the I don't recall stuff or whatever, but I'm not going to tolerate that. It needs to be yes or no. They need to stand on their square with him and get control over him so he doesn't go off on tangents. But here's what I noticed. I noticed that with Judge Whitaker, he seems to be a little bit more respectful when he talks to her. And even like the court reporter, this new court reporter, he's nice to her as well. Like he sits down and, this morning he was just like, good morning, like, good morning, Judge. Like Woody seemed to be a little bit more respectful. With Simone and Love, I think he just has the bad blood because imagine being told one thing that you're going to be in jail for eternity, essentially, and not eating for a weekend and having to see this person ask you questions on Monday. That I get why Woody was giving Simone a hard time, because when we all first saw it, we was just like, why is he being this combative and I don't recall and this and that and all these shenanigans? Where's that coming from? Now I think it makes more sense, but for a while, the week of, we couldn't really get it. See a little bit of movement in the courtroom. Let me see if we can skip ahead on TiVo. No, we are live. We're just waiting for them to come back. I'm gonna come to Cash Apps. And before I do that, shout out to a few of you guys. King Jiggy, welcome. You got a membership. Welcome, King. Welcome to our squad. The Downward Spiral became a member. Thank you. Thank you. Is that a German? Is that a German Shepherd? Welcome to the squad. You're gonna love it here. A few Cash Apps just came in. Shout out to Lenice with $3. Says, thanks for the gifted membership and happy birthday, Thug. Lenice got her membership. That is amazing. So one of you guys that have been gifting memberships, Lenice has one. So thank you for being so thoughtful today. Shout out to Ron, who sends $1, says, I'm an exonerant and I would like to speak to you. Oh, okay. Well, my contact information is in the description box. Guys, it's so tough with my schedule because we do consultations, both Lead and I. When we stream together, it's nice because we're able to jump off and handle our meetings and other things when there's two of us. But when we are working solo, it's very difficult to get together with people and have conversations. I do consults, so if you want my time, there's other people that pay for that time. If you're interested, you can go to av7digital.com and consults, and that's where we can have some time to talk. I love helping law students because I just went through it myself. So if you're a law student, there's consultations for that. There's general business consultations. A lot of you guys don't know that I went to law school part-time and worked in the banking industry for 15 years as a communications director. So my last job, believe it or not, before I became a YouTuber, I was supporting the chief legal officer and the CEO of one of the nation's top 4 banks, preparing them for Capitol Hill, responding to the press when it came to some of our lawsuits and things like that. So I am a nerd, but I do have a lot of legal and business chops, right? So you can check out any of those consultations and go from there, because I'm not a licensed and practicing attorney at this time. I cannot give you legal advice. Okay, so there are no legal consultations. I want to make that very clear. But if you want some help with YouTube, even, there's a few of y'all that I've talked to and given you advice on how to do this. Lead has a course, but you can get it. You could pick my brain for like an hour or two. And the thing is with Lead, I learned everything from him. So, all of this, the soundboard, the mic, all of this, the lights, there's like 7 lights back here, like growth on YouTube, all of that stuff. I'm always happy to help you guys. You know that. Shout out to Caroline with $15, says, great job. TLA is MIA because he retired. Shake my head. Yeah, sometimes we can experience burnout. I know he's going through some health stuff right now. So sometimes he's going to take a day or two off. And sometimes I might take a day or two off. Like if I got stuff to do, I'm like, Lee, you on your own, right? So we try to balance each other out. And it's nice that there are 2 of us instead of 1. I don't know how Emily D. Baker does this every single day for weeks on end alone. I know she has a team, but streaming by herself, like you really have to love what you're doing. And I totally do. Lee does too, but sometimes you'll see a solo. Okay, all caught up on the Cash App side. Let's come to Supers. Bev with $4.99 says, Woody is Beethoven in blue jeans. He may not be book smart, but he is cerebral smart with a criminal mind. That's a dangerous combination. It totally is, Bev. It totally is. you know, because he's also for self too. But you can also see that he was trying to play these detectives. He was trying to do the thing. He's trying to mix it. And then eventually he got caught trying to mix it. And they saw what he was doing. They're like, you're full of shit. Like, you give us half truths. Gaither went off on him, which is like, you tell us stuff that is somewhat true, but also fabricated. The other detective, the gentleman, the tall guy, was just like, you know, some of the stuff you say is bullshit. And now you see the really frustrated detective like, hey, what are you doing? You could have told me about the Shannon thing 6 months ago. So it is, he's very dangerous indeed, Beth. Thank you so much. Howell became a member. Welcome, Howell. And is that your family, Howell? Huge, 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 beautiful family. Welcome to the community here. You are going to enjoy it. Shout out to DD with $5. Says he doesn't like them because he views the immunity as punishment. Right. They eliminated the Fifth Amendment with the immunity. That's right, because he cannot just plead the Fifth and walk away. He can't. They're forcing him to testify. And Brian Steele talked about this morning in the morning session. He's just like, hey, it's almost like they're coercing him to testify. But there was a quote that he highlighted, and it's when Judge Glanville or the prosecutor said, we need your testimony. Well, why? You have over 100 witnesses. You need Woody's testimony because look at all the damning things he said. And we've been listening to that all day. So crazy stuff. Shout out to Muffin with the $4.99 super sticker. Thank you, Muffin. Very, very sweet of you. And then shout out to Executive Level with the $2. Are those the Philadelphia Eagles? Awesome. Got some Eagle fans in the house. Shout out to Gail, who is also letting you guys know where to find this lovely trial watching merch. I'm going to be adding stuff for dogs and cats, if you have a cat, but mostly dogs. I really want the shirt to say, I did these crimes for my dog. Like that, I think that would be hilarious. I can't wait to see it. I cannot wait to see it. It's going to be amazing. We got some Packers fans in the building. We got some Cowboys. Oh, I don't know if we're talking about Cowboy, the username, or Cowboys, Dallas Cowboys. Shout out to Talking Traps and Truths. She dropped some more memberships on you guys. She is like Oprah today. She's like, you get a membership. I'm packing. I'm happy. It's Friday. Take a membership. I love that. Thank you so much. Talking Trash and Truths. I'll go ahead and update the banner. She is now up to 20. Thank you so much, sis. And I am excited for your move. You'll have to keep us posted on the progress. Coming back to the Cash App side. Ron says he's legally blind and can I send my number? You can. I mean, my team's going to have to arrange that, Ron. So we'll send you an email. But we'll get in touch and go from there. But thank you so much for reaching out with the inquiry. Okay, Chris drops $10, says, hello from Butler, Pennsylvania. Steelers rule on this side of the state. Okay, interesting. Chris, you're in Butler. So you're in the town where all this happened with President Trump last month, huh? I heard that he's going to be going back to Butler soon. So that's going to be interesting. That's the other thing, guys. I have not covered anything Trump has been doing in weeks because we have been all locked in over here. But I remember him doing an interview, I think it was last week, on some podcast. It's like a younger guy. I can't recall his name, but he did talk about this case. And he was just like, the gentlemen involved in this case are patriots. And they're being treated unfairly. He heard the young thug was being treated unfairly, and he shouldn't be treated unfair. I mean, Trump is facing RICO charges in Georgia too, so it's super, super interesting. Dirty Jesus, I think this is, sends me a Venmo, says, how can I find who gifted a membership so I can say thank you? The names must be named. Couple things. If you're in the chat, the moment that it happens, you'll see when the person drops it, you'll see your names there, right? So you'll see the person that did it. I think you're also going to get an email, but I don't think that the email is going to tell you exactly who did that. So super, super interesting. Thank you so much. I just got a very, very nice email. But yeah, thank you for that one. Yeah, if any of you guys ever want to find contact information, you can find it on the channel description. But yeah, so Chris, yeah, you're in Butler. That is super interesting. Shout out to Kennedy with 199. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. I love it. I love it. I'm going to check Thugger Daly's feed to see what he's posting over there, just to see if there's any news to bring you guys on this case. Again, we're waiting for them to come back. They're having some technical difficulties. So I'm not sure what's going on in the courtroom, but it was heating up just now with these videos. It's 2:30 right now. Court is likely to go on till 5. So we're wasting a lot of precious time here. You guys saw Judge Whitaker, reasonably annoyed because it's like, all right, every other day we're having issues with these microphones. But this is why it's also like, Simone, you're using a lot of valuable court time. These defense attorneys want to cross-examine Woody. They have questions for him. We all have questions for him, and we want to see how he's going to respond. But, if you're going to go through all of these pieces of footage, and yesterday she said that she had 7 hours. We are about, how many hours in? I think we're about 5 to 6 hours in. So there's only 2 hours left. She could reasonably finish this today. And if she does, then we're ready for cross, not this Monday, the Monday after when the jury comes back. So that's why the judge is in a rush to finish this. And if we don't, maybe we don't get to cross till that following Tuesday. So delays are never fun, but we'll go from there. All right, checking out Thugger Daily. Not much posted. The loud audio warning came out. Apparently, Young Thug's kids made a spider promo video to set Dad's birthday for Young Thug's 33rd birthday. Do y'all want to watch it? Can I hear it? Oh, I can't play music. Damn it. I cannot play music on YouTube because we could get a copyright strike. But yeah, Young Thug's kids put out a video for their dad's birthday today. What else is there? So there's a very inaudible portion of the interview where Detective Gaither and Dennis are just straight yelling at Woody that he's going to look bad unless he gives them information about other people. What do y'all think? Does it sound better than the courtroom speakers? Yeah, the courtroom speakers are trash right now. I mean, all we see is Lady Love's head, and we're trying to figure out what's going on with the speakers in the courtroom. They bought backup speakers. That's how bad it is, but we could see her head. So it looks like they should be coming back any moment now. Coming back to Cash App, shout out to Ron, who says he sent me his information. We'll get to you, Ron. Thank you. I have my team arrange that, and we'll get in touch. Thank you so much, Ron. I think that's really it. As of 26 minutes ago, latest is here's a clip of Judge Whitaker clearly telling Steele that he would be allowed to ask Woody about coercion from the state in day 102. Today, she says she doesn't think that she ever indicated that. Maybe we can watch this while we're killing some time. Let's watch this clip real quick, guys.
Okay, so Judge Glanville is off the case. That all would go to whether it's appropriate for Judge Glanville to be on this case. That has been taken care of.
My understanding of the law is the motivation for any witness to testify is admissible evidence.
Right, and you can certainly ask Mr. Copeland about that.
And I'd like to ask the judge on page 36, line 3, until the trial is over, until all defendants have been, I got these 6 that we have right now, then there's another 6. Ms. Hilton said, no, there's another 12. The court said, there's another 12 or thereabouts that are still outstanding for various forms or another, and they're talking about he has to stay in jail. And I'd like to ask Ms. Hilton, Ms. Love said the same thing, and Judge Glanville, why would you tell him that when that is not the law? You can't just hold a human being.
All right, so you can certainly ask Mr. Copeland about that.
Okay.
I don't.
So here's why that's an interesting conundrum, because she's saying you can. This is a few days ago. Notice that they were wearing different clothes. She initially told Brian Steele that she would allow him to ask about the ex parte meeting. What did we see this morning? She changed her mind and said, no, you can't ask about that, Brian. You can't. And since we have a little bit of time before they come back, I figure maybe we can go back to that portion of this morning's for those that want to see it again, or for those that did not see it. We can do that. Black Lady Love walking by. Again, we just see her head back and forth. Shout out to the Corner Suite. Thank you so much, Corner Suite with $1.99. No comment, no question, pure love of the game. Bev is back with $4.99. Says, I'm surprised the IRS is not hot on Woody with him flashing that money. Well, apparently the money was borrowed from Young Thug and some of those photos. But if you guys ever check out Woody's Instagram, like there are just like pounds, mountains of cash everywhere, all over the place. It's just like, where does this money come from? And is that money borrowed? Shenanigans. Shout out to Kay Woolard with $4.99. Says Glanville sabotaged the audio. He's just like, oh, y'all going without me? Is that what we're doing? Let me bring us back to this morning so we can see Brian kind of duke it out with the oh, this is interesting. Let me rewind it. What's that this morning? Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the feed. Something looks different. Weird. Something looks very different with the feed. Weird. It looks like it's almost erased. Hang on, guys. Let me troubleshoot what's going on. Put myself up here. 1 second. Stop sharing. We're going to make this small. Let's go to Law and Crime Trials live here. Oh, they started a new feed, I think. Yeah, they started a new feed. Yeah, something looks very strange. Now it's not available to go back. Very weird. I wonder if they pulled it for some reason. You guys see what I'm saying? Like if you scroll back to the feed, it looks like it's starting from 16 minutes up until now. Weird. Strange. I don't know what's going on today. Like all types of technology gremlins are in the cords, not allowing things to happen. Howell became a member or gifted one membership. Thank you so much, Howell. And if you are the lucky person that received that membership, please say thank you to Howell. And what I'll try to do since we have time, guys, is let me see if I can actually keep track of who is giving memberships to who. That might be nice so y'all can properly say thank you. That's usually when I have it over on this monitor. This is like a whole production, y'all. Yeah, I cannot see. Somebody said Mercury retrograde. I mean, that's what's going on, really. Oh, Miss Walker. Miss Walker's saying she got a membership. Maybe that's the one Howell just gifted. Yay! I know Miss Walker's been wanting one. So that is amazing. So again, these are gifted out randomly, y'all. And we cannot control it. I know I could do 10 a month. And I gifted my 10 last week. But Miss Walker, I'm glad you finally got yours. And again, y'all, I'm going to go ahead and screen share. We're just waiting for the court to come back. And I'm sad because I want to keep going. But, you know, if they're going to take a little bit longer, we're kind of out on some content. We have some movement, so maybe they're coming back soon. Yesterday, Lead and I had a moment in time. We're like, what are y'all's favorite movies? Like, it was hilarious. How about this? What are y'all's favorite moments from the trial so far? Let us know. Let us know what your favorite moments from the trial is so far. I could tell you my team and I are working on a whole snitching conversation. We're breaking that down for y'all tonight. We finished the script last night. The editor is in the process of chopping it up. Grammy says Professor Nez did an awesome interview with Ashley Merchant. I heard. Good for him. That is awesome. I'm glad he got her on the show. He's had Steve Sadow. He's had a few good people on. So shout out to Professor Nez doing his thing and growing. Thank you, Deirdre. She says, good job. Thank you. Shout out to Doorman with $2 says, I'm able to rewind and watch the morning. I don't know what's going on with that. I know I'm not bugging. I just refreshed it and it's only showing me the last 19 minutes. Weird. Never seen that happen before. Yeah, she just keeps going pacing back and forth. You're like, why are you getting so aggressive, baby? All right, Zebra, what's happening here? Michael Love says best parts Miss Love to get the paralegals. That's your best part. That's one of your favorite parts. Andrew says favorite is when lead is narrating. Yeah, he's hilarious. He is hilarious. Wow, look who it is. Shout out to Viva Wood Life. Thank you so much, Viva. I wish I can give you a virtual hug right now. This is your hug. Thank you so much, Viva. I really appreciate you. What does Viva say, guys? Viva says AV7 for the culture. As always, you are doing a phenomenal job. I'm listening and watching in between meetings. AV, I thought I was a member of your channel, but I can't give memberships, nor do I see the an option to join in case I neglected to become a member. Trust Unc. That is strange. I don't know why that is, Viva. You're not the first person. I did see Edgar say that earlier. Let me look at it from my phone, y'all are going to hear a lot of YouTubers say this, from my dummy account. Sometimes when I want to look at stuff incognito, I'll switch accounts. Let me see. And I'll do it from switch account. Let's try that. Just to see what you guys are saying. Because I want to make sure we fix that. If that's something that is on our end. I don't think it is. But wait, that account's already subscribed. Let me try another one. It's so weird. Has anybody else seen that issue? Like, I think you have to become a member first, and then you can give out memberships. But if y'all could do me a favor while I'm troubleshooting and type in Viva in the chat, who is a writer by trade. I did not know this. I'm learning so much more about you these days, Viva. But keep doing your thing. All right, we are going to switch account. Let's go here. All right, now I'm in my dummy account, typing in AV. As a person that's, I wonder if you have to.
When Massachusetts workers stand.
Oh, ads. This is what y'all talk about with the ads. Hang on, let me mute myself for a second. Wow, you're right. I see the super stickers options and the super chat options. So let's game plan this. Like, let me hit sub. So I've subscribed. Yeah, that is weird. I don't see it. You're not kidding, Viva. That is strange. I've never seen that happen before. Let us take that back. I don't know what the issue is. You know, I've never seen that as a creator. But if people haven't seen that, that's very, very strange. There should be a link to do it. Gail has been dropping that link. Somebody said maybe you're full. Shout out to Nicole. I mean, I don't know. We have a lot of members now, so maybe we are full. I don't think there's a cap on it. But if you guys could type Viva in the chat, that is very, very sweet of you, Viva. I really appreciate the support. And yeah, we'll look into that. But he is joining the team of stream sponsors. We have so many. We have DC gifting out so many memberships. She's dropped like 500. We have Michelle who dropped $100 Australian super chat. Or 100 Australian bucks. We have the little gaming channel at 100. And now we have our uncle, Viva Wood Life. Thank you so much, Viva. Super, super sweet of you. And you see, we're going through technology issues, waiting for this cord to come back. Viva Wood Life. with a hundo. Thank you so much. I really appreciate you, Viva. You have no idea. Let's give you the writing emoji. There it is. There it is. Yeah, I'm going to now start putting little emojis based off of you guys' personalities in the banner. I think that is like a little fun thing to do. Let me come to y'all in the chat and see how we're doing. Yeah, I'm trying, A-Vision. I'm trying. One of the best pages to watch, but when they don't give us anything to watch, we kind of just hanging out, Michelle says perhaps it's an iPhone thing. I see it on my Android. Weird. I just tried for my phone and I didn't see it either. It's very strange. Coming back to Supers. Cupcakes became a member. Thank you so much, Cupcakes. Shout out to David with 10, says having to sit here in Wisconsin and watch the Gerald Brooks trial. Oh my God, David, what a dumpster. Never thought another trial would have so much shenanigans. Oh, Lil Woody and Woodpecker said, what you mean? I mean, it's crazy. It really is insane. Shout out to JoJo with the $5 says, in Hawaii with my son's high school football team for their first game. Wow, you traveled to Hawaii from Cali. This mama bear is still sneaking in to listen to you and lead. I love learning about y'all's lives. You do so much, like as we're, doing this work, right? Like sometimes you're doing household chores, doing laundry. So, I used to listen to some streamers while I would like mow my lawn or, do different things like, getting the leaves. Because Lord knows if you have trees on your property and, around the fall, it's never fun with the leaves. It's never, ever fun with the leaves. So it's so cool. It's so cool to learn about y'all's lives. Safe travels, JoJo. And I hope that your son has a win in his football game. That is amazing. Shout out to Mr. Live from Hollywood who became a member. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you so much. Some of y'all saying that you are at work listening. Songbird says it's definitely Mercury retrograde. Yeah, I mean, what do we do? What do we do? The likes are great. Everything's good. Bama says they just got sound back. Okay, let me bring it forward. No, I'm all up to date. Refreshing. Interesting. I don't see them back yet. Okay. All right. Thank you, Gail. Gail just texted me and says that she thinks the issue is with Apple iPhone users. They don't see the join or gift membership options. That's why she posts the link. All right. Yeah, I think it's iPhone users. I mean, I have an iPhone. I just popped in and didn't see it myself. So that's probably what's going on. Weird. Weird. I mean, I don't know what's going on in the courtroom, guys. What do y'all want to do? Should I drop the link? If a few of you guys want to come up and chat, should we do that to kill time? What do y'all want to do? Oh, there's a sound.
Cross our fingers and
we are back.
See what happens. Let's get the jury out.
All right, back at it.
And Mr. Copeland back.
Thank you again, Viva.
And in the meantime, I'm going to personally request that IT order a backup to this ASAP. Is that even working? Did it already go out again? It's already starting to not work. So did we try the reboot thing? I don't know. Doesn't sound like it. Is it? Okay. I don't know. It just suddenly sounded different.
They're all tapping. Like, what is with this tapping?
I think I'm just going to let the jury go home because it's already 3:00. And I mean, it works for a second. It doesn't work for a second. Okay. Well, is that going to work? Let's hear what that sounds like because this is not working.
All right. That's not good. She's sending the jury home. Oh no. She is not happy, guys.
Bullshit. I saw the fucking photo of Tick in the fucking jailhouse and you behind him.
Okay. Well, we'll switch it back to, I mean, they're not asking him any questions that he needs to answer right now. We'll switch everything back and cross our fingers. I mean, I hope that's where they have it turned to.
Because I'm a motherfucker who won't go to basketball players' case. You know, I this with me and OJ, I was sure. I'm looking at it again. Sure. So I look out there, that's killing cool. Well, sure.
Huh?
You didn't bring the DNA down in this motherfucker right now.
Yeah, but I can't
You
hear
don't
what
want
I'm
to bring that motherfucker to the game.
Yeah, and Little Woody has hearing problems.
No, I mean, that part is difficult to understand. He said he could hear it, but he could not understand it, and she's yelling, but that's the way it works.
That's the way it sounded before. When she raises her voice, it sounds like that. So that's no different than it was before. So wind it back to wherever you're gonna start it. Let's get the jury out. And salvage what's left of the afternoon.
Do I need to hear this?
What?
I'm saying, do I need to hear it?
Well, I mean, to the extent you were listening before, just continue to listen. If you were listening or tuned out, I don't know, but.
No, I'm saying when I had these on, I was hearing it, but like that, I can't hear it.
Okay, well, I mean, are you gonna be asking him questions about this? You've already asked, you already examined them, so.
I have to follow, a few follow-ups, but it's stuff that already come in.
Okay.
Your Honor,
The follow-up is to stuff that is already.
Your Honor, we're going to be asking him questions about it.
Oh my God. What are we doing? Do you guys see that this is another example of the prosecution yet again? And this maybe this is not their fault. But this is so annoying.
Don't get too comfortable. You're not gonna be staying. So I'm just gonna be sending y'all home early. It's Friday, so happy Friday. We have not been able to come up with a sufficient solution that seems to last for more than a few minutes. Hopefully in the 10 days between now and when we see y'all again, we will have solved this issue. But for now, I'm gonna release you with the reminders that you should not discuss this case with anybody else or allow anybody else to discuss it with you or in front of you. Don't try to find out any information about the case from any source. Don't discuss the case amongst yourselves. Don't listen to or watch or otherwise take in any kind of media or other accounts about this case or anybody involved in it. And have a pleasant weekend and week and next weekend. And then I will see y'all. What is the date of that next Monday? Monday, the 26th at 9 a.m.
Okay, so not 10 days, not 10 days, guys.
You don't go anywhere yet. Hang on just a sec.
So it's not 10 days, it's 5 days. She said that wrong.
And now this is working. But, you know. All right. Yeah, now it's working great. But it's obviously not working well enough to count on. All right, so we shouldn't need Mr. Copeland until Monday, the 26th also, right? Okay. So Mr. Copeland, you can go for now. I'll be back here at 9 a.m. on Monday, the 26th.
Can I go now?
You may for now. Yes. Be back Monday, the 26th at 9.
How much you want to bet Lil Woody going live as soon as he leave? It should have been a half day today, loving God. They were supposed to end at 12. So let's see what their game plan is,
There was
guys.
one other solution that we could potentially use. We have a Mondo board at the district attorney's office. We were not allowed to use it with the configuration that we had previously where the jurors were sitting in front of the box.
I don't know what a Mondo board is.
Describe it. It's a very large computer screen, a very large computer
Okay.
on wheels that has a speaker attached to it, which may be loud enough for everyone in the far end of the courtroom to hear it undistorted, as well as allowing the jury to hear it.
Okay.
If the court is.
Do you want to wheel it up here and
Yeah.
let's give it a shot?
That was going to be my request, yes. So I'm having someone bring it over. if that's
Thank
the
you.
case.
Can I ask you a question about the Mondo board? Are you going to be able to hook that headphone up to it so Mr. Copeland can hear off the Mondo board?
It would actually be easier to reach the headphones with the Mondo board being where we anticipate.
We'll give it a shot. Somebody can stand in for Mr. Copeland since I've released him and see if you can hear sufficiently and undistortedly through the earphones, headphones. Okay, while we wait, why don't we get a jump on our next week's work? Who's ready on anything?
Okay, we ain't watching that. It's Friday, y'all. I mean, if they're going straight to administrative stuff, I don't want to miss that without lead. I really wanted us to finish the day with the jury, but it looks like they are not done with Lil Woody's testimony. Crazy, right? So we're not going to watch that. I'm going to save this last hour because we're at 3 o'clock. They're probably going to go until about 4:35. I'm going to save that portion for when lead comes back on Monday. Since it's a half day anyway, we're not going to have that much content for you guys. So we'll do both sessions then. But let me come to you guys on the Cash Apps and the Super Chats, and we'll go ahead and wrap up for the day. Since it's Friday, the jury's leaving early. You should too. You should too. And you're like, no, AV, we don't want to leave. We don't want to leave. Shout out to David with the $10 Cash App. Says, we already covered this one. David, thank you. I got JoJo's as well. Mr. Live from Hollywood became a member. JoJo became a member. Drew Beats is where I left off with $5. He says it's going to burn Woody somehow. The state is messy, but they have a plan. Yeah, I mean, this is not working out well for Woody, but we'll see what happens when they bring their Mondo board and we can continue. Shout out to Ayo Keish. She became a member. Welcome, Keish. Thank you for becoming a member. Shout out to Kay Willard. Again, $1.99 says iPhone is still the best. Yes. Well, I'm going to research that this weekend with my team and see what's going on because, you know, we definitely want you guys to be able to join and you know, to do what you need to do. Hopefully it's just a glitch with Apple, but who knows, right? Shout out to Nitro with the $20 says Woody is a verbal nit on the stand and in front of police, but Kaiser so's on the streets. Dude still hasn't sipped any water. I know he doesn't like water, Nitro. Did you know that? He does not like water. You don't really meet a lot of humans that don't enjoy H2O. So really, really interesting. Shout out to Miss KP Bailey, who became a member. Welcome. Look, the trial paralegal Regina's on this side. She became a member as well. Miss Jazzy Jazz also became a member. Welcome, my friends. Shout out to Kay Willard again. Says if she declared a mistrial like the defense team requested, they wouldn't be dealing with all the audio issues. Time to get rid of the audio visual team. And they had these issues with Glanville too. It happened, I think, like 2 or 3 times today. It's so annoying. It's so annoying. Shout out to Martu. I'm going to call you Marty with $9.99. Marty says, thank you for your time and analysis, AV. I love your stream and chat. Trump now. Thank you so much, Marty. Shout out to Anthony with the $5. Says, hello. Love your after live video highlights. Experts can always do the 8 hours. Yes, I like to summarize things for you guys, give you legal concepts so you understand how these things work. We have a video in production right now. I'm going to try to knock another one out. Some of you guys have been like, hey, can we get to know the defense team? Who are all the lawyers? Who are the defendants? That's the next one up. And then, of course, we will be polling you guys for more content ideas over the weekend. For Always, For Life has become she's been a member for a month. She says, we need 1 day on your side, 1 day on TLA side to switch up. Yeah, we have a few of those for the next few weeks. Like, it really depends on his schedule, my schedule, but we've been talking about it for a few days. Like this week I did solo by myself, but you're going to see more of me coming up. Toya Good Like Gold has given 10 memberships. Thank you, Toya. You are helping this become a record day with all of these memberships. I've never seen this many memberships on my channel. So I really want to thank you guys for being so generous to each other, just really being good people, and having fun over here in the chat and supporting me. Like, you're supporting my team. You help us come up with great content. You help us with all this equipment and stuff. You help us become better every single time when you invest in this channel. So thank you so much, Toya. And if you received a membership from Toya, please tell her thank you. Shout out to Audra with $10. Says, I had a couple of super chats to TLA this week. So to be fair, I had to send one to AV. Thank you, Audra. I appreciate y'all's work on this trial. Prayers, hugs, lots of love from Austin, Texas. And y'all have a great weekend. Audra, thank you. Very sweet of you. Really, really appreciate all the love that you give both me and Lead. And it's good to see you on this side. Marty, $1.99 says it's Friday and they need Grey Goose. We know who loves Grey Goose. Thank you, Marty. Shout out to Karen, who became a member. It's good to see you, Karen. Welcome to the community. Shout out to Anthony with $2. Says, Judge AV, what would you do in this case? Oh my God, I would have dismissed this a long time ago. As soon as it came my way, goodbye. Hold on. Dismissed without prejudice. We would have been done. Done. Shout out to the Corner Suite with $4.99. Says, reason why the trial has so much BS is because hearsay is admissible in Georgia. Corner Suite, great observation. Are you a lawyer, by the way? Great observation. Really, really appreciate that. And it is indeed admissible in Georgia. Let me just get the cash apps real quick, and then I will jump off of here. Shout out to Dirty Jesus on the Venmo. Says $2. He says, my favorite moment is because they my shoulders. In fact, if y'all are looking for something to binge, we did the best of Woody. I think it was 3 videos ago. Check out my YSL playlist. It has everything on there. We've done top 10 YSL prosecution fails. We have shouting matches. We have the best of Brian Steele. If you're looking for something to watch this weekend, my team has put together some really good pieces. So check those out. Some of them are about an hour long. Some of them are shorter. But if you're looking for your YSL fix, check it out. But anywho, I appreciate all of you guys. I'm going to go ahead and wrap it up. I'm not going to go out with Lead's thing, but, of course, I'm not a licensed attorney. I want to thank you guys for all the love and support that we have in our community. And I will see you guys in the next one on Monday. Stay safe out there. Bye.